Have we got it? Oh, theoretically, we are up. I don't know if we actually are, but I'm going to check. Tell you what, that camera angle's a bit funny there. There we go, that's better. So, if this is actually working, we're at Pulse Performance Expo at the RNA Showgrounds, and we are live. Look at that, 9:58. 10 a.m. was my predicted go time. We are 2 minutes early, so what's up? Friends, this has been quite the prep getting here. Yeah, it looks like it's live. I teched the show in real time by myself, which I wouldn't recommend, I'll be honest with you. That is, oh yes, it is absolutely working. Look at that, I can see me live. So to the people who are already watching, what's up? Welcome. So I've got the boys out there, and they're going to start rolling some guests through. And we got a lot of people to talk to here because, man, we got a lot of friends out here today. I've got to figure out which channel I'm running on. What am I running on? Probably that one. Don't know. Oh, but welcome. If you are not here, you probably should put your phone down and get yourself to the RNA Showgrounds because this thing is out of control. So I was here pretty early this morning. Young Seamus, who was here helping us set up, he didn't quite understand what he was looking at. And a yellow GTSR rolled in, and I'm talking mid-90s Commodore Big Banana with tri-spokes. And if you don't realise how unbelievable that is, or if you actually do know how amazing that is, man, there's just some cool stuff here. Straight across from me, I can see straight out the window that we have got all the cars from Fast and the Furious. So there is the Supra. We've got, what's the one that he lost at Race Wars when he drove away? Yeah, that one. Man, it's actually working. I am absolutely pumped. I'm going to check YouTube because, again, just here checking my own show like a true DIY amateur. Let's find out. Where's the YouTubes? Shouldn't be this hard, and yet it is. Where is the thing? I know that you're here for this earth-shattering production value, but look, at least we're consistent. If you joined us at our very first ever event at World Time Attack Challenge, you'd remember that we did it all live. But we've learned a lot from there. We actually now hardwired the setup. We've got battery backup. Yeah, the whole thing's actually pretty insane, what we've managed to do. Let's see, is that working? Theoretically, maybe. Don't know. Can't tell. Don't know. Oh, mate, we're up.
We're up.
The show is up. I'm trying to find it on the YouTubes, but the show is definitely streaming. Let's go. Thanks, Richard. So we've got Richard Whitfield there. So that man has been working non-stop. Mate, we are up. We're up. We're live. Gibbo, welcome to the party.
I'm here, mate.
Come and join me in the saddle. Keep the cool glasses on because you're a man who's suffering from his very own success.
I am. I'm suffering from success. I never thought I would, but I am.
It's a strange thing to suffer from too, because you're like, this is everything I ever wanted, and you're like, I'm so exhausted.
I know. Be careful what you wish for, because you might just get it.
You just might get it. Oh, I'll throw that one up for you.
There we go. All right.
There we
sound
go.
test 1, 2, 3.
Are you getting something in your ears?
I am. I might need to take my hat off.
Look at us go.
I'm getting it in my left ear.
In
my
your left
right
ear?
I am not.
Do you know I've got the same problem?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only got one ear.
I think it does that.
Yeah, I think so too. It's like how the drummer from Def Leppard's only got one arm.
Yeah. What am I going to be?
I think it's something like that. And look, you'd think that there's a system to that, but there's probably not.
Oh, there I am. Let's see
Hey,
there.
did you find it? Yeah, sometimes the little twist.
Just got to pull it out ever so slightly.
Yeah, you got to give it the little shimmy. So, Gibbo, tell me, where have you been the last couple of days? Are you allowed to share that?
Yeah, so the last couple of days I've been in New Zealand.
Yep.
In New Zealand.
Choice.
Been over there with my cousin, He's been over in racing at Taupo.
Yeah.
In a 12-hour Le Mans or 12-hour Lemons type thing.
Ah.
So him and the guy that he's been with, his name's Chip. They bought a Type R Integra, like an old one.
Yeah, nice.
Off as a full setup cage race car.
Nice.
And they've been over there racing that, having a good time, doing
good.
very well for themselves.
Yeah, good. We've lost camera, so I'm just going to fix that.
Okay.
Well, you tell me about the mayhem you've been doing.
Yeah, so they were over there racing in Taupo while I was on Morton Island with Scotty and some other people, having a good time. And then after Taupo, they went to Queenstown. So we've been in Queenstown for 4 or 5 days, and it's been busy.
Yeah,
The last 4 days, it's not stopped.
pretty hectic.
Which has been great though. It's better to be hitting the ground running and keeping yourself busy than to sit around twiddling your thumbs, wondering what you're going to do next.
It certainly is, but it's funny how, the life of mayhem sounds like so much fun until you're in the thick of it. That's the thing. This is the best bit.
Yes,
The bit we're doing right now,
this is easy.
when you're hanging with all your friends, the bit you actually want to do. It's like when you start a business and you're like, I just want to do that one bit.
Yeah.
And then you spend 99.97% of your time doing
everything else.
everything but.
That's right.
And this is kind of the same. We've built something so cool and we get to come to so many great places, but there's just a phenomenal amount of work that goes into being here to do the thing.
This 5 minutes of peace that we get has had tens and tens and tens of hours of footwork put in, of organisation, everything like that to make this little bit happen.
Yeah, this tiny little bit where we just sit here and talk smack, which is absolutely the best part.
That's right.
It's so funny, isn't it?
It is.
Let's see if those... There we go. They're the right ones.
The right ones. So what am I? I think I'm 3 here.
Yeah, there you go.
So I think this is 3. What are you?
I'm definitely...
1.
Try to keep mine on one so I at least know which one it is. What's that? That's 2.
Don't know, but that just cut out a lot of background noise.
Yeah, I was trying to get rid of the
I'm
AC.
pretty sure.
There we go. That's our guest.
So that's me.
That one's you?
That one's me. Yep. And then what's that one?
That's
not
4.
me.
So that's those 2 there. There we go. Science.
Right.
We have figured it out. Hey, Seamus, do you want to come and tell us what's out there? You've done a fat lap around the joint, haven't you?
What's out there?
Yeah.
I've done a bit of a lap around the joint. We've got Fast and Furious guys that are really right out front of the side of us. We've got some drag boys upstairs. We've
There you
got
go.
the drag cop car.
What is a drag cop car? I can see that. There's a big
That
yellow
VL.
yellow VL with police things on it.
It looks cool, whatever it is. Whatever
Man.
they're doing there, I dig it.
It is so good. So we had Loz Glenn drop in just before, our latest guest on Or At Everything, and the man behind Hard Tuned, and the massive, what are they calling it, Tokyo Drift Underground display here is all thanks to him and his team. They've helped to curate that and get everybody together.
That's right.
So they got a massive roll up.
I think they're calling it the Hard Tuned Underground or Hard Tuned Tokyo Underground or
Hard
something like
Tuned
that.
Tokyo Underground.
Something like that. Someone will correct us.
Yeah.
Hard Tune Tokyo Underground.
There you go.
Big
He's got it. Hard Tuned Tokyo Underground.
Exactly.
We've got this.
Yeah. I drove a Radical in New Zealand.
You drove one?
Yeah, at Highlands. I did
Man.
seven laps.
I have passengered in that. Oh, what up, Dave Reed? He said, we're live and clear and we're looking hot.
Dave.
Mwah. Thank you, baby. You always look good.
Thanks, big dog.
Yeah, I've got a big spinny circle on the stream here. I hope that it is actually coming through all right, because we're running through our fancy Restream software as well. So we've actually added in sort of layers of protection to try and make it not do silly things. Mate, tell me about driving a Radical while I try and figure this out.
A giant go-kart. That's what they are. They're a giant precision go-kart.
Hell yeah.
Very fast. The ones we were driving were 2-seaters. They're restricted to 8,000 RPM.
Oh, wow.
Normally, I think they rev out to 14 because they got the Hayabusa motor in them or something like that.
Yeah, something silly.
Something silly.
They got big boy aero too.
They do. So even as quick as we were going, we weren't fast enough for aero grip. we were still all mechanical grip with the tires on the ground.
Yeah, right.
So we're not actually going fast enough. Like there's that sweet crossover point where you're like mechanical grip, too fast for mechanical grip, not fast enough for aero grip, and then aero grip after it.
Oh,
We weren't even fast enough to run out of mechanical grip.
Oh my god!
It's like the things are insanely quick. But even then, like we were having a good time. But they're very pointy, and they're very you need seat time in them. So we only got 7 laps. So by like lap 6 or 7, you're just starting to get in the hang of it. You figured the car out, you figured the braking, you work out how they handle, you start to get the layout of the track. And then right at that point, you're like, they say to you, oh, you're out of laps, time to head back in. And you're like, oh, shit.
Boo.
So, but no, it was awesome. It was super, super fast, super wicked.
Because they're proper quick. I've
They
done
are proper
a
quick.
hot lap in those. I had Mr. Talbot take me for a burn around Phillip Island.
Mm-hmm.
And,
That'd be a great course to drive on.
Oh, he giggled to himself coming down the main straight, and then there's the brake marker there. You're doing $2 something, and then you stand on the brakes, like 2 feet on the brake, stop, and he knows that when he does a passenger lap with somebody there, the G-force just makes them go.
That's
like,
right.
Pumped against the belts.
Yeah. Well, it was my. So we had 5-point harnesses on, and it was my first time wearing a Hans device, which was interesting.
I've never actually worn one.
Yeah. So Hans device over the shoulder, hooked to the helmet, got the radio in.
Yeah, right.
But I didn't realize you can't look down with them.
Oh shit! Okay.
So like wearing the Hans device, there's a display on the steering wheel which gives you all the information, but I actually couldn't see it. Like I could only see like half the display.
Yeah, gotcha.
But yeah, so we had, oh God, what's his name? I'll find the name for it. But we had an instructor. I think he's like an ex-V8 supercar driver.
Yeah, right.
Just let me Google it and find it. Highlands track.
All right, there we go. I've just dialed up our Starlink because I think I was having some upload issues. I hope that helps. Minty. Look at that. You just throw money at the problem. Makes it go away.
That's it. We love that.
Hell yeah. Do you know, honestly, even though it's annoying, it's actually the best way.
That's it. Well, it's something I've learned now is if you've got a problem, just throw money at it. The problem will go away.
Absolutely. If you can, or just nuke it.
Yeah.
Now, Gibbo, from where we're sitting, we are just outside the Hard Tune Tokyo Underground, and man, there are crowds pumping into this joint.
It is very busy.
Like our dude Chris, who he and his wife, this is a family business, and his vision for this event was, he's a middle-aged man like us. He was at Auto Salon. He was doing Broadwater Car Park. He was cruising the M1, Channel 15, what up? And he's like, man, those were the best days ever. And I agree. They were the best days ever. And he went, you know what? I'm going to bring it back. And that's what this event is. Like if you are sitting at home or were just thinking about it and going, oh, should I, shouldn't I don't know, you will kick yourself if you're not here. Like you will actually kick yourself.
Yeah, this is an incredible event. I've had a very, very quick walk through one of the buildings, and what's on display in there is
man,
unreal.
It is top notch.
Yeah, I've never seen a car show like
and
that.
He's got, because Chris is like such a legend, he's got so many good people together.
Yeah.
Like everything is packed.
I'm walking through and I've already met like half a dozen people that I'm like, oh, hey, good to catch up with you. Good to see you again. Good to see you again. Like Loz from Hard Tune. We've got Ali Mayhem. We had Dylan from Skid Control just outside. We got Cat 200SX.
Yeah.
like,
man, we got Mal Wood here. We got Nippon Performance. Like we got so many of our friends.
Yep.
Himmy's here.
Himmy's here. Woody from Skid. Himmy's going to come on later in the afternoon.
Hell yeah, brother.
Woody from Skid Factory's here.
Yeah.
Al's son maybe here. I'll chase that up.
Turbo Grogu.
Turbo Grogu.
We got to meet him.
We do.
Because we haven't met Baby Yoda.
No, so we'll put a name to the face.
Yeah.
No, there's heaps of people here. Like even just looking on the exhibitors list, I'm like, I know you. I know you.
That's
all our mates are here.
This is why we put all this effort in to get here.
Yeah.
Is because it's wicked. You just come and see all your friends.
That's right. We also like, that's the other thing too, is like we're not just rocking up as a punter going like, oh, hey friend, like we have a thing that they can come and hang out at our place at.
Absolutely. And
So-
we like to hope that our thing adds value.
That's right.
And since we keep getting people saying, yeah, boys, come along, we must be adding some sort of value,
People seem to be enjoying us.
which I'm confused. Look, it's probably the glasses.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what it is. Like, those are the hottest things. I just can't stop staring at you.
These are my Takashita Lane.
Oh, Takashita Lane,
Was
yes.
it Haji Roku? No, what are the girls called?
Oh, Harajuku.
Harajuku.
The Harajuku
The Harajuku girls.
yes.
The Takashita Lane
in
Japan.
Takashita Lane.
Tokyo.
I wanted to
that's
take
these specials.
We were trying to catch the Elvises, but we couldn't get there in time. Then we wanted to go and see the, what was it? The temple?
The temple. We got there as it closed.
No, the temple closes at 5:00.
Yep.
Like, oh, boo.
That's right.
We couldn't believe it.
Yeah, we nailed the timing on everything. If you want to know where something closes,
we
travel with us because we will get there as it closes, or if it's closed that day.
Yeah, we'll smoke it. We will actually be able to figure out when it doesn't work. Richard Whitfield, we are on. So Richard is a wonderful collector of guests.
People.
Yeah,
he's running point today. He's going to be the one hunting them down and bringing them on.
He is, and just hanging.
Go and get our friends.
Yeah, go and get our friends. Come and say what's up. I'll tell you what, I am going to have to actually get out of the couch at some point and go and have a look at some of these things because I actually don't want to miss it.
Don't miss this event.
Yeah,
there's a lot, and it's only one day. So if you don't get out there,
today, if you're not here today, if you don't come to RNA Showgrounds today, right now, you missed out.
That's right.
The end. You have to wait 12 months.
Exactly. For the next one, which will be even bigger and better.
Pumping. Like, I just keep, because we've got, would you believe in our Snowy River caravan has glorious windows.
That's right.
We can see everybody. Free candy. Yeah. We're all about free candy. What's happening? Mate. Welcome.
Come on in.
What's happening? Mate, I'm Scott. This is Gibbo.
G'day, guys.
Coming in to join us. We've got room for how many?
How many we got? 2 or 3?
Hell yeah.
All right.
How many people we got coming in?
How many we got, guys? 2 or 3? Is she going to jump in as well?
She won't. All right. Well, she can sit down the executive end if you want down
That's
there.
Right. Take a photo. Put some headphones on, guys.
Throw some headphones on. Pull the microphone over towards you. Mate, it's not particularly hard. This isn't a real show.
Yeah.
And that's what we keep telling people is there's actually nothing to be stressed about. This is just talking shit with some. Yeah.
That's right.
We just do this because then we can go to cool stuff and sit in air conditioning.
That's it. So just make sure you're about a fist away, and
because otherwise
we'll be able to hear you.
See if you can. You should be able to hear yourself through the.
Yeah, you can definitely hear everything
through the thingamajigs.
Have you got it through both ears?
Yeah, both ears.
Okay,
Hell
great.
yeah! So, gents, I'm Scott. This is Gibbo. What are your names, fellas?
Introduce yourself.
I'm Brandon.
Brandon.
Hey, Brandon.
I'm Jordan.
Jordan.
Yeah.
And what brings you guys to Pulse Performance Expo?
We came about a couple of years ago to the first one.
Yeah.
In Brisbane here, and brought my S13 into it, and got along with Chris pretty well. They invited us back for the second, now the third one.
Hell yeah!
Excellent.
Must be a pretty sweet S13.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the toot, horn, but
goes all right.
Toot your own horn, mate.
That's what we're here for. We're here for the tootin'.
But yeah, it's
toot away.
It's a nice car. I've had it for over 12 years and just building it to where it sits now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Excellent.
What about yourself, mate? What's your name? Introduce yourself.
Yeah, Jordan. I got the RB26 or 2.8 S15, but had it for 13 so years now.
Bloody hell.
Same thing. Driven it probably 4 years of the road, and the rest of it just sat in the garage.
Every good project, Gibbo and I know that well. How long's your Subaru been off the road now, Gibbo?
2-3 years, I think.
Two
Sat
or
in a
3 years.
shed, a blown motor.
Yeah.
That's how our development cycle goes.
I've only owned it for 6-7 years. So it spent half its life in my ownership off the road.
Yeah.
Hopefully, are you guys more productive than we are?
Definitely try to drive it as much as I can.
Do you?
Yeah, most months definitely. Hasn't spent a lot of time off the road. Probably the longest time was maybe 4 months off the road. Otherwise, it's always on the road driving it, enjoying it.
You're a better car guy than
taking
me.
it to most places.
Yeah, you are a way better car guy than us.
If I want to do something, like get in and get it done. And
hell yeah.
That's the difference is we build our cars to like a high quality, but we sort of still drive them. We don't just let them sit. We actually take them out, drive them interstate, drive them sort of with everywhere. So
Yeah.
I think I've spent more on rego than I have on fuel in
Oh.
my car.
That
I got-
is actually familiar. I actually do have cars that I own that I have not driven in more than 12 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and I just keep paying rego and they don't move.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I think it's easier than just like going through the process of trying to get it roadworthy all over again.
Honestly,
And then
that's-
you might as well
Yeah,
just
that
pay
is
it. So,
that is what I'm paying for.
That-
I'm not paying for rego. I'm paying to not have to.
I'm
get
paying
another
for the
roadworthy.
convenience. Yeah. Now, have you guys had a bit of a walk around today?
Briefly.
yeah, went across the road and we went sort of around the JDM section, then upstairs, and then yeah.
What's tickled your fancy?
There's so much. It's sort of hard to like pinpoint one thing that you really like. One thing I think I like the most about Growl is just there's such a variety of so many well built cars and bikes and full
There is.
drives. It's so hard to point down like what is
And
your
so much
favourite.
different stuff. Mate,
Yeah.
I bright yellow GTSR so far.
Yeah.
When I saw that come in, I'm like, oh, yeah.
And how many of those do you see?
Yeah, but
Hardly ever. Like,
Unobtainium. They
you
just
see
don't
them on
exist.
Facebook, and that's it.
Yeah.
They don't exist in the real world. So
And
to
it's-
see one in the flesh is pretty special.
Right here.
I think the only one I've ever seen online was on Marketplace, and it was a replica for around $107,000.
Actually, I think I saw that one on
it was up for
Marketplace.
sale, and it was a replica.
And I'm like, for a fucking replica?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
but it was a well built.
It was beautiful.
nice, yeah.
But you're like, oh my God, that is a lot of money for a mid-90s Commodore that's yellow.
Yeah.
That's right.
But I think if you think about it, if you tried to get your hands on an original,
Oh.
how much that would cost you, and
Stupid.
the time you would spend trying to find one.
Stupid.
Would be,
And then you'd be terrified about driving it because
That's
you paid $600,000 for it.
That's
exactly
it.
right.
You're like,
And you've had someone
"Ooh,
T-bone
ooh."
your house.
yeah.
Ugh.
Yep.
So much.
Walking around upstairs, walking through there, and there's like a red Lamborghini there, and behind it's a Nissan 270R.
Oh, really?
Silvia S14.
hmm
And I don't know, I'm quite a Nissan guy, so
Yeah.
I'm like looking past the Lamborghini and drawing more attention to the
Ah,
Ferraris,
is that
well,
like-
just because of how rare they are?
Is that a Diablo or a Murcielago or
I
something?
think it's a Diablo, the red
Diablo?
Diablo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I've got a hard spot for
As much as
Diablo.
it was beautiful looking at that, then I just seen the 14 sitting behind it. I was like,
But
that's
insane.
just me.
But I think that's the cool part. And even here, we got a slam drift ute. Like that's literally a Hilux ute that goes
Yeah,
drifting,
that's
and
right,
it's turbo motor in it. It's just the having just weird stuff. Like
Yeah.
it's just things that people like. It's just their
Everything's
cars that they're proud of.
Yeah.
And I reckon that's wicked. And man, Chris has done such a good job.
Yeah. I said every single year the event just seems to get like better and better. Like I said, we were here for the first one, but it was just across the road, and it was amazing then. And then last year was obviously across the road, upstairs, and even that was unreal. And then this year it's like you just go, man,
It's just out of control.
Yeah, he's in like 3 or 4 buildings now. He's
Yeah.
like got-
Yeah. Plus
I
an
re-
oval. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
plus the
it,
oval,
won't, it
yeah.
won't be long until this is the entire showgrounds.
The whole thing. And mate, he got Nick Skits out. Like, what was that? That's
Yeah.
so cool.
Well, last year he had Pez. We were watching Pez perform, and that's like,
Yeah.
even that was cool. Like, you're
a
sitting
few
there,
different
you
people.
know, you don't go pay all this money to go watch Pez live, and you're just sitting there at Growl Racing watching
And you're
Pez.
going,
That's right.
this guy's off his. This guy's off his head. I mean, I just can't believe what he keeps pulling together. But
Yeah.
he's a good dude
Oh,
that's doing the right
absolutely.
thing.
Yeah.
And
He's a-
people see that,
Mm.
especially all us old timers, or people
Yeah.
on their way to being old timers.
That's right.
You're like, mate, respect,
Yeah.
because he's doing it.
There's nothing else
Doing
in
it for the
Queensland
people.
that relates or comes
Nah.
close to this sort of event that they put on.
especially in Queensland, like, you know, there's a lot of interstate events that sort of come here, but they just don't hit the same as you know, the original
homegrown
events, the
event.
homegrown events
Homegrown.
that Chris has sort of brought to Queensland. It's just, yeah.
Because this is full grassroots. Like
Yeah.
this is just get everyone together,
Yeah.
and let's make it happen. And then everyone gets their friends, and they're like, let's make it happen.
Yeah,
And
all
you
the
just
boys off
keep-
the streets and bring them into one place. Look
Absolutely,
what they got together.
getting all the sex spec cars back out
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
It's great to see those. I've walked through now and I'm just like,
Ah.
oh, I've
Yeah.
seen you in magazines like 15 years
Yeah.
ago. Like I remember sitting on the toilet as an apprentice with all the magazines and
Yeah, mate. The
You know,
the file of hot fours next to the
Yeah.
dunny.
Yeah.
flicking through and just
Like-
going, oh,
Still got the pile of hot balls at home. And I'm just
Yes.
going through and going, I remember all these cars are still there, you know, like just the CRX. I remember seeing that like 10,
Oh.
15 years ago in magazines.
Absolutely.
Had a full stack of those sitting
Yeah.
at home back when I was young. Yeah.
Yeah. So I still got them. Still got them sitting at home.
And now
Still
they're all
got them.
here. I think the other thing I really love is all the families here.
Yeah.
Like there's heaps of kids, heaps of mums and dads. Like it's
Everyone.
not
It's-
not one
it's
of
a-
those events.
it's proper pack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's
It
proper
commutes
packed.
to sort of everyone, which is good.
It is, but it's an
So-
event that you can bring the family to. You can bring the kids
Yeah.
to. That it's friendly, inside,
Accessible.
air conditioning,
It's not just your
accessible.
generic
It's
car
not
meet,
just
of
some
course.
big bogan chest beating festival. There's nothing to be worried about like that.
No.
Yep.
This is just a great event. Good
Yep.
vibes, good times, good people, good cars.
It's also
Only
cool
on-
to be able to like interact with vendors too. Like, you know, most people won't like, oh, I don't want to go up to a shop and go speak to someone and waste their time. Where you come here and you're like, oh, you know, if you got those questions you want to
Yeah,
ask, we go, oh, you go straight to the vendor and speak to them in person and see their workmanship.
and go and see him.
Well, I mean, you think about it. You've got 4-wheel drive shows. You know, you've got the 4-wheel drive show that's coming up, and then you've got caravan shows and caravan camping, and then you've got all these other boat shows and whatnot.
Mm.
Well, this is a show for cars,
And-
and specifically cars and
All the
sex spec
performance,
and
yeah.
performance stuff.
Yeah.
Whereas we don't have those shows anymore. They
We
don't
don't.
exist.
We don't.
And
We
There-
used to, but they're all gone.
What is it? There's Melbourne Motor Shows having a red hot
Yeah.
go.
Melbourne and Sydney definitely big.
Yeah,
Also Melbourne lately, but yeah.
because they're really trying to get these things to come back.
Yeah.
But mate,
There's a real push to bring those style of
here in
events back,
Queensland,
which I love.
we've got Growl Racing. Chris and his family. He's just getting
Yeah.
it done all by himself.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they just
Making
keep
it
making
happen.
it big. Like
Yeah.
it just kept
As I said, we
growing.
were here a little bit earlier getting the cars a bit of a clean, and as soon as it hit 9:30, there was just a flock of people. And
Mate,
we said,
it just
"Man, this is
flooded in."
crazy. how
Yeah,
people
I was
already
over
here."
there getting a coffee, and then as I'm standing there looking out the window, all of a sudden it's like a tidal wave
Mm.
because the train must have pulled up, and the whole train's unloaded, and it's just a
Yep.
tidal wave of people.
Just packed full of humans.
And then
Just
you get the
organising
classic,
the
like,
train.
people want to be at the front of the thing, so they're like power walking
Power-
to get in front
oh,
of
are
everybody
they
else so they can
Chewing
first
the
in,
minty.
chewing the minty,
Yep.
you know, trying to get in there
Yes.
first, beat the crowds.
Oh, you're looking at it now. Like, look at them.
Yeah.
People
Oh, they're everywhere.
It is.
Absolutely wild.
Pumping. Oh man, it's so good. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And with your cars, has it been a bit of a nightmare getting them ready, or was it?
No, we just
Very
watch.
well.
We just take them out of the garage and watch them, and that's
Ugh.
pretty much it.
Wash
They're
them.
usually always ready to go.
And they start first time.
Oh, definitely.
That must be nice.
Yeah. How do you do that?
Yeah, how do you make that happen?
I
Yeah.
drive 2 hours to get here, so yeah. It's
Wow.
good. Yeah.
Mine sits more time than it gets driven. Probably sits for 3 months at a time, and then I'll go, oh, there's a good event on, and chuck the charger on it, chuck some fresh 85 in it, and just start it, and it starts straight away.
Mhm.
Take it for a drive around the block, and it's usually good. It's just
Oof.
no problems.
That is the sign of a good build, isn't it?
Test all
right.
the building things properly.
Something that just works.
Put the battery on and then just.
Yeah.
I think that's
Turn
my
the key,
that's my
go.
biggest issue is literally always just the battery. You let it die, and then it's just like, oh, great, the battery's not really good anymore, and just have to keep charging it. So,
Keep that on a
simple,
trigger.
simple issue to have.
How good. That's bloody
Yeah.
great, fellas.
It is good, yeah. Good
No.
to be able to get in and go, comfortable. Put the aircon on, music on in it. Still.
Aircon, what's that?
That's luxury.
I don't have that luxury.
No space for aircon with big front mounts.
No room for aircon with an RV and a little engine bay.
There's always room for aircon.
That's all right.
So what else are you got to see? What are you making time for today?
Oh, I guess just to sort of catch up with people, I guess, and see what's sort of around. That's sort of what we do when we just go to events. It's good to sort of catch up with people in the scene that we know that we don't usually see that often. So
There's a lot more vendors around here, so it's good to
Yeah,
see,
it's good to see
a
other
lot
things.
of what they've got on offer to bring out and show us all.
Yeah,
so yeah,
there
I'm going
is-
to go for a big walk around and take the time and actually have a good look at what they have.
Hell yeah.
Mm.
Oh, that's awesome,
Yeah, well,
fellas.
I mean, with the amount of stuff that's here, this is almost an all-day event to actually get around and
Oh,
properly look
easily.
at everything. Like
Someone said,
I was shocked how much stuff there is upstairs
Yep.
in that
how
pavilion
much
right
they
next to
squeeze
us.
in.
Yeah, there's a
as I
monster.
said, and
of
that
new stuff
that
up
was
there.
last year. It was up there and across the road, and it felt like it took most of the day just to get through that and across the road, and then you sort of now there's so much. It's like, oh man, we're going to need more than the day just to be able to properly take in everything here.
That's
Far
right.
out.
If it gets any bigger, this is going to have to become a 2-day event.
Oh, it would have to be. Yeah.
It's monster at the moment because it's the one here, it's the one across the road. There's one down further.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's one even further down. Like it is a seriously
Yeah,
large.
next year's going
thing
to
they've
be
got going on
interesting
here.
to see.
The only thing that
How
I can
that
sort of compare in size-wise, not sort of the people-wise, is we went to RECQ Motorfest, which is a lot of old school sort of cars,
Yeah.
and that was sort of like the same thing. Not inside the buildings, but the showground down the street buildings or that sort of thing. Was
They block off the whole
yeah,
street.
block off the whole street and have a big sort of array of cars, but it's not so much the performance stuff. It's all the the old fellas with the original cars that want to
Yeah.
show what they have and what they're proud of. So
That's right. The chrome bumper crowd.
But now it's cool to see all the performance side of that.
Yeah.
We got to get them along to this.
yeah,
Just
That's right.
wind them into this.
Yeah.
Because I
They
don't mind a bit of that.
There could
Yep.
be a space made for them, surely.
Yeah.
yeah. Try and get my old man with his car. So the old man's an American. He loves American cars. Had
Yeah.
Camaros all his life, so he's into them. But he has a soft spot for the Jap cars now. Over time, I had no
Ah.
choices. I've had to be building mine, but
Like your old man.
Mate, funny how that happens. Yeah, my old boy's all about old Euro things and twisted his arm into acquiring something a little more modern and Japanese, and that's now his favourite car.
Yeah.
Despite not really being super excited about it, he was like, yeah. And now he's like, best ever.
That's the thing. You don't knock it till you try it. I was the same thing. I was always into V8s, old school Chevys and all that sort of thing. And then as soon as I got my open license, my S15 was owned by a friend of mine. And he goes, take it for a drive. And I said, I don't like Jap cars and pieces of crap with full to bits. And he's like, I drove it. As soon as I drove it hit boost, I was like, I want this car.
And you're like, oh god, because they make the noises. Like,
They do.
I never understood GTRs until I drove one.
Yeah.
Like Bayside Blue, R34, GTR,
All-wheel drive.
original twin turbo setup, and just you're like, fuck.
Yeah, throwing the
And
head
it
back.
wasn't even a big power car. There's just a just a
500
thing,
horsepower.
mate.
Sounds
There is
enough
just
back
a
then.
thing. Holy
it.
shit!
Doing it easy.
And you hear them, just that intake sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the best. So making the note noises.
Oh,
Everyone hear you coming down the road.
noises.
They're definitely the best sounding. So
Yeah.
Yeah, you just got this turbine thing going.
yeah.
Yeah, they are special. But that's the whole thing. Is it's nice to be able to just enjoy whatever it is, because the thing we like is stuff with engines in it and
Something
that
sounds good.
make loud noises.
Yep.
make lots of loud noises.
That's why you can't go electric. They're trying to bring all the electric cars in. I don't think they'll ever fully convert people to electric. There's too many rev heads that love the sound of V8s and
It's-
rotaries and things
Yep.
that
Mate,
make noise.
My brother's rolling a Tesla and he was parking it the other day and it makes the George Jetson.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I just want to hit it with a sledgehammer.
Can't they program that and you can make it?
Yeah, you can make it do
Yeah.
fart noises.
Yeah, it
as you
comes through the
indicate.
speakers.
Yeah.
You can do all sorts of silly stuff with them. But my next door neighbour has one, and it does the same thing. When it reverses, I know when he's going out because it makes like a.
Yeah, that's the one. But see, then I also realised that I'm like Grandpa Simpson. And like, well, back in my day, we had an onion tied to our belt. And I'm like, am I just an old man that doesn't get it? And I'm
I
like,
don't know.
I just don't care.
Maybe. But the thing I love is like my next door neighbour. He's saving the planet because he's bought an electric car, and here I am LS swapping my Hilux, and I'm just like,
Oh,
all the dinosaur juice you just saved, all the emissions that you've just offset,
he's
brother, I
quadrupled
put
it.
them straight back in the atmosphere. I'm just going to idle this thing to off-put it.
But he's charging the electric off a diesel motor.
That's right.
Yeah, we
from a coal-fired power
from a
station.
coal-fired power station to charge your electric car.
Yeah.
That, children in a lithium mine in the Amazon mining. But,
That's right.
save the world.
That's it. Lucky all those dump trucks run on electricity.
Mate, they run on like happy juice.
Yeah, that's right. They run on happy thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, they fight unicorn clouds, I think. So it'll all be fine. But yeah, no, this mad dog put an LS in his Hilux, finished it the day before we went to Morton,
Last week.
he was like doing a shakedown of an engine swap on the beach.
Yeah, I'd finished it at 11 o'clock Wednesday night, and then I was on the barge at 8 o'clock the next morning, going to Morton.
It's committed.
I'd driven it literally from my house to the servo to put fuel in it, back to my house, once around the block, and then straight to the
And he's
barge.
like, close enough.
Yeah, I'm like, she'll go. Let's go.
Same
Send
thing.
it.
Bag of tools in the back and hope for the best.
Pretty
It's
much.
the same thing I did when I did my 2.8. We literally got it running, got it tuned, didn't really drive it, put new suspension, everything in it, went, all right, sweet, we're going to Halfway Hangs in Coffs Harbour, driving 6.5 hours. I'm going to run this motor and drive it all the way to Coffs Harbour. And I think the only problem I had was my tyre going flat the whole time.
But that's the best you can hope
That's
for, isn't
the
it?
best thing, yeah.
That's the best result.
But you get in it because you do. You just got to go, oh, well, this is it. It's either going to work or it's not.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
right.
committed now. If it breaks, it's my own fault.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so good.
Yeah.
Well, boys, we might let you go and get back into it because I'm going to move that camera angle because I'm going to try throwing the camera a little bit higher up in the air.
Yeah.
But,
Sounds good.
gents, thanks for coming and visiting us.
Yeah.
We hope you enjoy the rest of the day.
Easy. Thank you.
And
Thanks for
we'll-
having a chat.
Yeah, we'll certainly hopefully see you. See, there's a little bit of rain keeping things cool. So that's going to encourage
Cloud
people to
cover,
go.
which is nice.
That's it.
To go
the couch
inside.
and the aircon's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's
Oh,
lovely,
mate,
but-
it's so pleasant. And see, I've washed the car about 17 times, and then it rains again.
Yeah.
That's good.
'Cause
You've
we
been keeping it clean.
We got that outdoor display, and we're just here going. The two boys were going around it with the spray, and we're like, and a little bit more.
Got to make it look good.
That's the problem. Everyone washing their cars is causing the rain to come.
It was
That's
definitely
right.
us because we all washed
Yeah.
our cars together all week.
It's like it's like the the lady, the old witches gathered around the fire, and with us, it's car guys gathered around a car with chamois in hand.
Yeah.
So the other day,
chanting.
when I washed my car the other day, and I said, I'll take it for a drive now to make sure everything works. I bet you it rained as soon as I left out. It started raining. I was like,
That's right.
And you're
I
like,
brought this upon myself.
Yeah. It's either going to rain or a bird's going to shit on it.
oh, I can see Cameron. That's our man with logistics with his entire family. So he was here last night.
Setting this up.
Bumped it in like it's a whole team effort getting these things going, isn't it?
Oh, it definitely is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
That's
couldn't
right.
do it without the boys. That's what we found. Like just all the dudes
you
are
need
like,
your team.
"What do you need?"
Yeah.
And like, just get it done,
Yeah.
Just a bunch of good people.
mate. Bunch of great human beings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
All right. Well, look, we'll wind you guys up, but thank you for coming and having a chat with us. I
thanks,
really
Phil. Thank
appreciate
you.
it. We hope you
Very
guys
cool.
have a really great day too.
That's right.
Yes,
Turn
you too.
around and smile for the camera.
Oh, hang on. There you go.
Come in slightly.
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Camera's
This is
over
yeah,
No rules.
yeah, no rules.
Hold on. Smile.
She won't want to leave now if it's raining. She
Amazing.
want to stay in. 'cause of-
Yeah. Now you got to do the bolt. How does the hair handle
Yeah.
the rain?
It
Does it
doesn't.
go curly?
It
These
doesn't.
guys know how I am
Wrecked.
with my hair. It takes like 40 minutes.
Wrecked.
Yeah, me too.
It straightened it this morning and everything.
I do.
All right,
bet.
we'll let you go. I'm going to move that camera thing. But
Yeah.
thanks, guys. Have a
Yeah,
great
cool.
day.
No, you too.
Enjoy it. And for everybody listening, watching, and all the things, Growl Racing Pulse Performance Expo RNA Showgrounds happening right now. Get
Gotta
yourself
get
here.
here.
If not here, you're missing out. That's for sure.
Oh,
That's
man.
right. Exactly.
All right. I'm going to have a go at moving that thing up.
Yep.
Make sure everything's still working.
Three or one.
All right. So hang on. You were telling me about New Zealand and radicals. That's where we were up to
We were
in
let me take
our
that
own
off.
conversation. Look at that. Look at that camera angle.
I know, that's way better.
Mate, we've smoked it. Because I was looking at it going, I don't think we've got this because all I could see was the
Yeah, well, I can see. Oh, we lost the camera.
things. Oh, no. Oh, do you know what it'll be? It'll be the power. Hang on. I'll fix it. The little power thing's a bit diggy.
Mm-hmm.
It's positives. There it is. There you go. Yeah, certainly the most unprofessional professional show.
Well, it wouldn't be us if we were doing it right.
Please work. Yes. We're on.
Cooking with gas.
Hello, team. How you going? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, mate. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing. All right. We're on. We're working. We're hot.
We're hot.
So, mate, Cam's out there putting out the awning
Great.
because the joy of bringing your Snowy River caravan to a caravan is you're like, inclement weather, how mildly
Inconvenient for everyone
inconvenient.
else.
But we just put the awning out a bit further.
That's right. Give ourselves some shade. If we
Gibbo,
were smart, we would have brought some deck chairs.
mate, I had the biggest flex just before. Was setting everything up, obviously sweating, just wrecked. Camera killed me again. As I say, there's nothing.
Nothing works when you want it to work, Scott. It'd be too easy. And everyone would do it then.
Everyone would do it. That's what I keep saying about the live show.
That's right.
Kind of stupid. There we go. That's working.
It'd be good if we had a little cradle for that thing. Does it not have a battery pack?
No, it does.
Oh.
The battery pack keeps losing power because the thing falls out. There we go. Is that better?
Yeah, I think we're on. Yeah. There you go. That's the angle.
That's the angle. You like that?
Yep, I like that.
So it's that one up there. That needs to be. Oh, that is a nice angle.
It's framed very nicely.
Oh, it's
with
framed
the,
beautifully.
With
Oh,
this.
yeah.
Lovely.
So we're in the SRC 22S. So this bad boy.
This is a different one than we usually
Yeah,
get.
this has a slide out section. We are usually in the SRC 24, but I actually spent some time in this one. I actually went camping in this very caravan we're sitting in right now.
Right.
This is the one I took to Cotton Tree.
It's been proven.
Mate, I was playing Fortnite on the screen over there. Yeah, this one goes hard because, yeah, you got a button and this whole section just slides out.
Yep. Do you
So
have
it
to
gives
push
you
or it does it with a motor?
width. It's got a motor.
Oh, wonderful.
So electric slide in, slide out, like the big pimp motorhomes.
Mm.
It goes,
Well, we are big pimping now, so
we are big pimping.
we need a big
now.
pimping motorhome,
Yeah.
which is what this is getting us towards.
Mate, I really like this setup.
I like this better than the other layout we had where we were
Yeah.
in the back and then everyone had to come and like walk past the camera.
Yeah.
This is, I think, a much better
This is much
layout
neater
for us.
because you've got like taps and bathroom and stuff, even though
Yep.
we ask people to not really use the bathroom while we're sitting in here all day.
Yeah.
And yeah, the fridge is right at the front door, so people are coming in grabbing a Red Bull.
Can
like
get to the fridge without having to come past the
Yeah,
camera.
without having to come past us.
It's a great layout.
It is so much easier. Now, is it working? Yes, look at that. We are live, baby.
We're on.
We are going hard.
There you go.
Oh,
Have we got sound on that?
how
though?
wonderful. I don't know. You're asking big questions
I
here.
know. These are technical questions.
Somebody did say
Somebody
live
would
all
tell
clear.
us.
Do you know the nice part? We're getting captions. Look at that.
All
That
right.
must be our new fancy software making that happen.
Is it?
I
How
think
good.
so.
I'll have a guest in 10 minutes.
Do you really?
Yeah, Kyle from Flat 4.
Hell yeah. So tell me about Kyle from Flat 4. What are we going to experience there?
He is a Subaru nut.
Oh, that's good.
So he is, I've known him for a few years, well, basically since I've had my Subaru.
Yeah.
I bought my 6-speed swap through him. I bought a whole bunch of rare Japanese parts for Subarus through him. He imports them, brings in like 2-door STIs and Type Rs and all sorts of special stuff.
Long lasting head gaskets?
Long-lasting head gaskets.
Here we go.
Gentlemen,
You got
Hey,
another one?
we have some coffee.
What do we get?
Coffee.
Ah,
Oh,
legends.
legend. We like
Hey.
people who bring us nice things.
How good's this?
They're good.
Come bearing gifts.
What a weapon.
Oh, out of control.
What do we got? What's this?
That's amazing.
They'll be better off.
Far out. Yeah, please.
Amazing.
That's unreal. Thanks, legends.
I'll be having a second.
There we go. Santa Lee coffee. Come past with a there we go. We'll give those a red hot go.
Yeah. So anyway, back to driving a Radical.
Yeah,
Radicals,
back to driving a Radical.
Radicals are fast. So the instructor that we had for the day, my cousin Riley, knows him. We've had him a few times. So he works at Highlands.
Right.
His name is Paul Blomqvist.
There you go.
So he has done quite a lot. I think he's done a lot of rally stuff. He's done like Formula Renault in Europe. He's done Porsche Carrera Cup, Rallycross. And he is the son of Stig Blomqvist, who is a Euro like rally champion from back in the 80s.
And he's called the Stig.
And his name is Stig.
That is
Yes.
amazing.
Yeah, Stig, Stig Blomqvist. So Paul was great. We had him. I've never driven a Radical. I've never used a Hans device, and I've never had a like pro driver instruction before. So it was a lot of new stuff all at once. And I've had instructors in the car before, like drift instructors and circuit instructors and stuff like that, but never like a pro driver. And it was quite, it was a little bit jarring just how abrupt they are with you and how unforgiving to a mistake you make. Like I think it was like lap 3, I'd made a mistake where I cooked it coming into one of the corners, and he pulled me up on it straight away. And he's like, I don't know what you did there or why you did something. I didn't tell you to do that. You've done something different to what we've done the previous 3 laps. Don't do that again. So it was one of those things. But I tell you what, you don't make that mistake again.
I'm sure you don't. I think a bit of that comes down to the style of the individual, though.
Yes.
I actually did laps with Andrew Price as an instructor.
How was that?
I was at Norwell. Honestly, better than I expected.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know how I'd go taking instruction on the fly because I'm not real good at onboarding words while doing things.
I feel like you don't. I in my experience with Paul, I didn't actually need to retain. I just had to do exactly what he said when he said it.
That was actually what it was.
Yeah, it was.
It kind of felt like if you're playing Forza or something and the green line comes up.
Yes, that's what it was.
He was basically going, that's it, over here to the left.
Yep.
Left wheel's going to clip there, braking now.
Yep.
Turning in now.
Yep.
Like,
change up.
Yeah.
Change up. And change down to now. Down. Brake. Straight. Don't turn in. Turn in.
Wait. Hold
turn in
on,
now.
Go.
Turn in now. Hard around. Now power on. Change up. And follow through. Don't touch the brake. Go around the corner.
Yeah, that style.
It's that I don't actually have to retain anything. I just got to do exactly what he says when he says to do it.
But it helps you to compute what you're supposed to be doing in that moment, and then you can build the muscle memory.
Yeah,
was what I found because I did quite a few laps with them, and it was actually just in an auto, which I found to be really helpful because then I didn't have to think about anything else other than car position, throttle position, and when to brake because, geez, you turn in late.
Yeah, you do.
Because you're like, oh God, I need to turn, and they're like, no.
And it's brake straight.
Yeah, correct.
Do not turn while braking. Do not accelerate while braking. Like until you're past the midpoint of the corner and it starts opening up, you're not going anywhere near the accelerator. So it was really good. But like I felt really. I wouldn't say I felt really comfortable, but I started to learn the track, learn the car, learn how it behaved, found the clipping points by lap 6. And then by lap 7, I got told, right, that's all your laps. Back in we go. Yeah, so for me, I would really enjoy that experience if I could do a full day one. Like a full day of instruction where you go out, you get familiar, you come back in, they analyze your performance, give you some pointers, have a drink, jump back in the car, go out, do another 10 laps or so.
And looking at your telemetry,
looking at telemetry
sort of stuff as well.
And they'll be like, right, on this point here, you were too far this way, and you need to get it here, and you need to position the car more this way. You need to get more angle as you come into the hairpin and that sort of thing.
The other one was like you can carry more speed because I'm probably a bit cautious.
Well, that was it. Like I wasn't familiar with the braking, so like I think the first 2 laps I did a couple of lockups, and he pulled me up on that because they've got a brake pedal on their side. And because I was like, I don't know how this is going to perform. Like, is this like how touchy are these? Do I need to like go hard and then lift or what it was? So it takes you a little bit to get into it. And that's, but I can understand why they cap it at 7 because right at that point where they pull you in is the exact point where you get confident.
I think that's right, isn't it? You're just starting to get it.
Just starting to get it, and I'm going to push too hard.
And overcook it. And that makes a lot of sense as to why they'd pull you out then, because I always find that I'm like, I'm just getting it.
Yeah, I'm just getting the hang of it. And then they pull you in.
And they're like, right, now stop.
Yeah.
Because it will be as soon as you get a little bit tired, a little bit overconfident, a little bit, that combination of factors equals danger.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
And they're putting their life in your hands.
They are. Well, they've got no control. They've got a brake pedal and that's it. Like, they don't have a steering wheel that they can override what you're doing. And they've got full trust in this person that they don't know to not come in and just absolutely cook it into the corners.
Which is pretty wild when you stop and think about it. Far out. Now, mate, there are still people pumping through. That little sprinkle of rain was about as close to a mild inconvenience as you can get.
Yep.
Look at that. That is all working.
Oh, wow. That's great.
Oh, that really is good.
Yeah. Nice captions.
Mate, nice captions. I still haven't found if it's going through to YouTube yet. I haven't managed to get over there. I'm not sure if that is working, but I'm pretty stoked that it's working on Facebook. Because that was one of our early challenges, was even just trying to get the thing to stream in the
that's right,
just
streaming
places.
To get it to do one thing.
Ugh.
Yeah,
but we are slowly getting there, aren't we, mate?
We are.
It's genuinely really exciting to be here. There is a huge exhale funnily enough, once we get live,
Yep.
and the show's rolling, and then we're just chatting to people, and you're just watching the event
Happen.
just happen.
That's right.
Like there's a real zen moment I get in these events where you're like, we've done everything. Now you can just roll.
That's right.
I wonder if, because I closed these before because it was going to blow out. It's still probably a bit bright behind us, isn't it? But yeah, not much. That's just a walkway through there. You're sort of not getting all the exciting things.
There's nothing exciting happening behind us there.
No, that's just the back of the building. Whoop, hang on. We got Richard coming in. Here's a face we recognise. It's a man who knows how to control skids and also hooked me up with some frangipani cuttings.
There you go.
Things you may not know about me.
I do not. All right. Well, you have a chat with Dylan. Dylan, you sit here. I'm going to go get
come
Kyle,
on round.
And I'll be back in 20 minutes.
Absolutely, because Gibbo just keeps the seat warm for me, and we talk about his sexy little glasses.
I will be back.
Mate, come on in. What's happening, my friend?
Coming off the video face, aren't you?
Yeah, mate, it happens. I just do. But this is car stuff, isn't it? You just run into the same people all the time.
Yeah.
Welcome to my van. How good's this?
It's a bit different to my office, eh?
Yeah.
Mate, this is way better.
Do you know what this is? This is just old man life. I want to come and see all my friends, but I want to be in air conditioning.
Thanks, Snowy River.
Dude, mate, Snowy River have changed my game because I rock up and I've got this bad boy already set up for me.
Yeah, this is great.
It's so good.
Yeah. This is different to the one that was at Matsuri as well, isn't it?
Correct.
This is bigger.
This is
Nice.
the other one's longer.
Yeah.
I've been trying different vans. That's the joy when you work with a company that has a large selection of things to suit your needs.
So when did they give you one permanently?
Look, do you know what I really want to do is I want to kit one out. I want to build one that is just a studio for us.
Yeah.
And put in, I don't know how you do it, but I'd find a way. You can get studio air conditioning that runs like ultra quiet, and so that we've got, a little green room space. It sort of needs like your Murphy bed, where the bed folds up and you've got extra seating room for people to be able to hang.
Like a waiting room sort of thing.
Yeah.
But you got to have the bed though, so you can stay in it overnight.
Oh,
For the
totally.
big events.
Yeah. That's why you need that. Yeah, that just folds down. But this is just gangster
Yeah,
because this
awesome.
this one slides out. So this bit we're sitting in here, like your motorhomes.
Oh, that's why it feels so much bigger.
Yeah, correct. So there's a button over there, and you just push it, and it goes. And, yeah, it's so gangster.
Fancy.
Yeah, I really like it. But mate, lovely to see you again.
Yeah.
The frangipanis are actually taking
working?
that I
Good.
got. Yeah, mate. For people that have no context, this lovely gentleman who's hanging with me now, Dylan from Skid Control, was on the show a couple of weeks ago, and he has beautiful pink frangipanis at Skid Control HQ. And I said, look, if I don't take some of these bad boys, my wife will be very upset with me.
Yep.
So
Gardening.
things you don't know.
It's what you get into in you're tired of gardening.
Yeah, I think you just become appreciative of things, and I don't know, like just the cycle, the order of things. I find that very soothing.
And like I said to you the last time, it's about my daughter being able to enjoy them as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm glad it's worked for you though.
Man, it's so good. Have you had any feedback on your episode?
Lots.
Really?
Mate,
Tell me.
I cannot tell you how much I appreciate it. There's people that have contacted me that I haven't spoken to in ages.
Really?
And then people that barely talk to me, thanking me for what we've done, and thank you for
Holy.
sharing. I've never shared my story. I don't share my story. I
Dude.
try really hard not to talk about myself because it's not about me. So it was very different. But man, the feedback has been epic.
See, that's the beautiful thing, because I do find that people are nervous coming on and being real. And I'm like, I can tell you from personal experience, being real is the best thing you can do, because sometimes people they see the business side of you, or they see the organization, or they see the things, and they sort of forget that we are just human beings,
Just people.
people.
Yeah, we all have our story.
All have a story. None of us have got it all together. Like, I was absolutely losing my shit this morning trying to get everything together because I'm like overheating and it's raining and I'm trying to pack things, and you're just there going, oh, why do I do this to myself? But then you get here and you're like, This is the best.
How good is it though? No raining at the moment.
Dude.
Have you seen how busy it is outside, mate?
Well, you'll note as you look through the massive windows in our Snowy River caravan, we can see. the crowd's
I
pumping
rocked up
through.
at 9:30, got stuck in traffic for half hour at the front.
Wow.
Managed to somehow find parking, and then a queue just to get in at the gates.
Oh my god! Because it's pumping. Like the
It's
second it opened at 9:30, the joint just went. There's
Yep.
just people everywhere.
It's much bigger than I thought it was. I come to the 4x4 show a lot because my father-in-law owns a bull bar company, and they import it here. And he's always up the top. It's easier to get around the 4x4 show than it is this. Like, as in, this is busier. It is
this
over
is
one
so
day,
much
though.
busier.
So that's maybe why.
But there's so much stuff for so many people, and yeah. But look, I've got to. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump off topic before, but I'm really happy that like the pod worked really well for you and that people enjoyed it. And yeah, like I love that. Like, because your experience is actually very similar to the experience of others.
Yeah,
where they've just come on and just talk, and people are like, it's that where they reach out to you and go, "Oh my god, I didn't know."
Oh, you know what came out of it?
What's that?
So I didn't tell you a lot about my drifting story in South Africa, but I used to be part of a crew called D1S, so Drift Squad, and we used to do stunt shows and all sorts of stuff. The guy who used to coordinate it all contacted me and said, "Hey, I've got a podcast in South Africa.
No way.
Can you jump on it?"
Dude.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I think we're going to talk a bit more about, the history and back in South Africa and what we did while we were there. But it was just like it opened up a new door.
And honestly, I think this is the best thing about this as a format and this long form stuff and just giving it a place to live, because people can enjoy it in their own time, but then it's the other people that find it. And then the butterfly flapping its wings. Yeah.
I was listening to your last podcast with Loz, and you were talking about your completion rate. I'm one of those people. Now, when I listen to your podcast mowing the grass, mate, it's fantastic.
That is precisely the sort of thing that I do. Like last night, I was spinning spanners on our little drift cart.
Yeah.
And same thing, I'm just listening to a podcast.
Yeah.
Because I really get lost in the conversation. Yeah. I find that the weirdest thing is that I find it soothing because it's just real, and
there's a lot of stuff that you guys spoke about that, like, I would never even think about.
Oh, dude, the chat with Loz, how mad was that?
So
like,
good.
Because I know Loz from afar, but actually that conversation was wild.
It was good. It was really good.
Like, he is the thinker.
Yeah.
And I really enjoy that, because he said that he's done a few different podcasts, and usually people want to talk about the cars or those sorts of things. I'm like, yeah.
Everyone talks to you about that.
Don't really care about the cars. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're cool, but I don't know about the dude.
There's actually also something interesting that happened in that podcast, which is more about you and your whole concept of if the crowd's there, go the other way.
Oh, yeah.
That got me thinking. I was like, it's probably what I've inadvertently done anyway. But when I thought about it, I was like, that's actually, that's not Loz, that's you. And so, like, hearing your story is just as important as the people you.
Well, I know that I have an interesting story, but that's partly why I do this, because I know, like, I've lived an insane life, but I spend a lot of time reflecting on it because I know it's insane. And being the watcher, if you're familiar with that concept, like being the observer of your thoughts. No? So you haven't done enough therapy, mate.
Clearly.
You're not enough of a train wreck. This is a good thing, mate. Basically, there's an understanding of self where thoughts are like clouds, they float across the sky, and you are just the watcher, and you observe the thoughts rather than attaching emotion to them. And yeah, that's
okay. I need to think about that one.
Mate, they're wonderful things for efficient management of self. That was something that Loz and I really resonated on, is we're both quite interested in dissecting our own human performance and applying the scientific method. Hypothesis, test, results, analyze, and then rinse and repeat and going, okay, I feel like I've got that into a good zone. what's the next thing? What's the next thing? What else can I do? What else can I optimize in my existence?
Yeah.
And I found that really fascinating that he put so much time into that. I'm like, my man.
Yeah, it takes a special person to spend that much time in thinking. I'm not that kind of person, but I think the podcast has started opening me up to that. I think I'm spending a lot of time thinking lately.
It's fascinating stuff, though. And they're things that if you haven't put a lot of thought in, if you're not aware of them, it can be quite mind-blowing. I actually had this conversation with Sharpie the other day.
Oh, did you?
Because he's remapping his life trajectory.
Yep.
And going, what do I want? And the hardest thing about figuring out what you want is that being honest with yourself and going, is it what I want or is it what I think other people will be impressed with?
Yeah.
Which is a
Look at this guy.
What's going on?
What's up? How did you get sucked into this?
Well, this was the man who was stuck in the background while we were doing our podcast.
Yeah.
And he got no airtime.
No, jump in. Everybody gets airtime here.
What's going on, lads?
Mate,
Throw some phones on, buddy.
we are just here pondering life in the universe. Hang on, how did you get a VIP badge?
Deal.
How are you, big fella?
What's happening? Here you go, boys. Put some thingies
I know this young fella here.
on your
Deal,
heads.
yeah, righto.
All right. Well, we've got.
This is what
Hey, Goran, how's it going, man?
Yeah. I throw the bump across
You good?
because.
How are we?
Good stuff, mate.
Deal.
What's
How are you, man?
Good.
Now, gonna have to get you guys to introduce yourselves because would you believe the people watching us live have no idea who you are. Throw that in.
Welcome
Yeah,
to the
Keep
studio.
the mic about a fist from your mouth.
Lovely.
Ideal.
This
Yeah,
close.
so-
yeah, you got to get up in this business.
Nice. All right, I'll go first. I'm Kyle from Flat 4. So we are a Gold Coast-based, what essentially started as a Subaru workshop. And yeah, it's grown into like a compliance and import workshop as well. So
Hell yeah!
yeah, everything from
head gasket factory.
mate, head gaskets going out the door, left, right, and centre. It's a great business. Yeah, everyone I think's got a. I think everyone's got a blown up Subaru story somewhere. I know Dill's probably got a few. I think we've chatted about a few blown up Subarus here and there.
Oh, yeah.
So
We're all suckers for it.
yeah, look, it's it's not a bad business model to have. There's
No.
plenty of work going around. So
They make a good noise until they don't.
mate, they make all the noises. Yeah,
I like
even
the
ones you don't
various
want them to
noises.
make.
No, the silence noise. That's the
Yeah,
that's Gibbo's Subaru at the moment makes the silence noise.
yeah, the no noise at all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It also makes tears,
yes.
which I find very impressive. That's actually what's powering his Subaru
Yeah.
at the moment.
Oh, very nice.
Hell yeah! Now this man here I recognise, but he hasn't had any time on the mic. So what
Yeah.
up? Welcome,
Yeah, cheers,
VIP.
thanks. I'm a VIP.
Yeah, he's a
Thank you,
VIP. I'm a VIP pleb.
It's fine,
Yeah,
mate.
hang on,
Sorry,
I'm going.
boys.
Ripped.
Can't say that. My name's Goran. I work for Skid Control. I've been working for them for now
Too long.
Too long. We say that too long. As an instructor, so having fun, enjoying myself. I do drive a Subaru as well. No head gas problems here, thank you. So
Yeah.
it's all
Yeah.
good.
Yet.
That was a chorus of.
It was.
We all know. Let's be honest.
It's been obviously you guys will see me at the racetrack, skid pan days, drift days, rally days, time attack days, carnicross days, just having fun, enjoying myself.
all the days. Doing the Wayne and Garth with you in VIP going,
Yeah,
what's
gangster,
up?
Number one.
Background. Yeah, I'm like, I feel ripped. I'm like,
Do you want to borrow it?
how come I didn't get one? No. Well, when you see Chris, tell him that Scott's really disappointed that he didn't get a VIP badge and just tell him he needs
Dude,
to sort
I've got
that
a
out.
car in the main exhibition. And I don't even have one of those.
You gotta know the right people. You know what I mean?
I have
So-
my own wing of the show.
Oh, that's
Like,
true.
I've,
Yeah,
I've got a whole section. I didn't get a badge. I'm like,
It's the Subaru owners.
It's
the
the
Subaru owners, I think, maybe.
Yeah.
The haters here, the haters,
there's something going on here that I don't understand. Now, guys, you've been cruising around the show. What have you seen?
Lots of people, which is
Lots and lots
awesome.
of
So
people.
we were here last year in the same hall, and I
Yeah.
think what are we now? 11 o'clock this morning. I reckon we've probably seen as many people as we saw last year. It's just nuts. So yeah, huge raps to Chris, I guess, for
Because, man, it's pumping, hey.
it's nuts.
Yeah, it's
it's
wild.
nuts. I mean,
Yeah.
the line out the door, even before the gates opened this morning, was crazy. So
Hell yeah.
I think it speaks volume to the car scene at the moment. Like,
Doesn't
you
it?
know, there's this many people coming to
Yeah.
look at such a huge range of cars. I think
Yeah.
it's great for everyone all
100%.
involved.
And for me, it's guys, girls, mums, dads, kids. Like, that's my favourite part
Yep.
is that this is a family event.
Yeah, well, look out the window there. There's
Man.
like kids and prams and people
People
everywhere.
everywhere.
That's what I keep saying, and I'm like, that is amazing because all of us that were there in that chrome wheel scene, we all now have children,
Yep.
and it's like we finally get to show them. We're like, when I was cool, before I was fat, back when I used to have a jawline, your dad was pretty cool, and they're like, yeah, whatever.
Yep.
But it's nice to show them.
Yep.
They won't
Yeah.
appreciate it yet,
Not
but
yet.
when they're grown up and they got sick photos in front of 22-inch AME model arts,
Yeah.
they're like, yeah, what's up?
Yeah, well, so I've got my 4-year-old here, my little boy, and
Yeah.
it'd be crazy to see, like, looking back at some of the photos now, like what the cars will look like in, when he's got his license and hopefully modifying cars. What,
Absolutely. When they got slammed Teslas,
yeah, like
they'll be
what
like-
are they going to look back and think? What's this scene that we've
And
got
go,
going now?
look at these dinosaurs.
Yeah.
You know, what was that hair where people had the long hair on the
The
just
mullets.
at the back, and they'll be like,
The mullets will be
and they'll
obsolete.
be like, oh god, what was that? And the children had them too. And they're like, oh god, what is going on?
Where were
like-
their parents?
Yeah.
Well, there's history. Yeah, just go take
That's
a walk
us.
down Six Spec Lane.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
man.
How good's that?
Dude,
We
yeah,
saw the
yeah.
Fast and Furious cars roll in
Yeah.
So
yesterday
cool.
afternoon. I mean, we saw them last year, but just seeing those things roll
They
in.
don't stop being cool.
No.
I remember that. Like I was at like day one of that movie coming out. I was in the 10 a.m. session,
Yep.
and life changing.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And
It's
to
cool
see
to see
those
them out
bloody
there, yeah.
things in real life,
Yeah.
so cool.
Oh, yeah.
So cool. Like that defined an era.
It did. It still kind of is a little bit. Are they still making the movies, or have we reached like number 15 and we're done, or like what's going on?
Yeah, they're up to
Same,
Fast and
watching
the
other people or
Furious.
something.
It started flying spaceships.
427.
Like,
Yeah.
It's
no
the
longer the
cars.
car scene anymore.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
cars flying through the air all the time. I'm like, that's not even
Yeah.
plausible.
No. It is in movies, I guess.
I know, but it just, I don't know. There's something there.
Yeah.
They,
Probably
they,
put that one to bed, I think.
they
That
need to
one.
re-explore Tokyo Drift,
Yeah,
like-
like spin-off series.
the spin-off series there, because like I know that one was sort of the unloved child, but it was also
Yeah.
that was ahead of its time.
Oh,
Actually,
yeah.
that's a good point because it was the unloved job,
Totally.
and now it's the biggest motorsport that exists.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I think they need to re-explore that.
Mm.
So, who was the New Zealand dude who was drifting? Who was the stunt driver? Who actually drove the car up the spiral?
Was it Mad Mike with it?
No,
he
it was
wasn't a
a
stunt
like
driver. I
OG
don't know who it
rally
was, though.
driver, stunt driver. Because in the brief they're like, yeah, so what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna build a set of trails because there's no way that anybody would be able to like. And he's like,
Oh,
watch
God.
me, and like literally just steered it up that. And they're like, no, it's pretty good.
Not a Kiwi just sending it, hey.
Yeah, oh mate,
He probably was. He just
Yeah.
got away with
He's
it.
like,
Yeah.
he's like, it's okay, bro. Just give some gentle.
Yeah.
And he and,
Make it happen.
and did because they were honestly going to build a rig because they didn't think it was possible because of how tight
How
it
tight
was.
it was, yeah.
And they're like,
No.
so good.
Awesome.
100%.
Yeah. So what other things are you saying that you just like spun you out?
Well, I mean, I'm a JDM fan, so I mean, there's a lot of cool Aussie muscle here. But for me, like just looking through, there's an NSX sitting over there, which is, divine. I've seen
Is that
photos.
the race one?
There's a red one over there.
Oh.
I think it's. Oh, don't get me wrong.
There's a white one somewhere.
There's a white one. Yeah,
Himmins.
I've seen Himmy's one. I'm keen to go have a perv of that. But yeah, the red NSX is very nice. Yeah, a lot of Aussie muscle over there, which is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw the Skid Factory. Is it a VK or something?
Yeah, there's a few VKs over there, some
It's
real
pretty
nice
cool.
ones.
It's pretty nice. Nice paint job on it. Yeah,
Yeah, there's a
Looks really
walk.
nice.
I think there's a walkie over there. Whether
Yeah,
it's a
yeah.
real one or a rep, I don't know. That's
Hell
a bit,
yeah.
bit beyond my pay grade, but it looks good enough for
Doesn't
me.
matter. They look sick anyway.
It looks sick. Yeah, so I'm keen to check out some of these other halls. Maybe get around the little dyno session that's happening soon.
Have you seen the GTI yet?
Which one?
My one.
Your one? Have you the
It's
35?
off the top.
Is it?
Yeah, go check it out.
All right, I'll have a look. Have you still got that green Subaru?
No,
No, long gone.
it's being driven now. It actually won Clubman last year.
Did
the
it?
new owner. Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild.
But
We
yeah, bit rough, that
yeah,
one.
old business partner and I went down across the border to pick up a little Subaru for Dylan, and yeah, it was a pretty cool.
And the first year rally, every single rally got rained out.
Yeah,
Great
Yeah.
start.
yeah, can't pick it. Hey.
Yeah, no, that's all good though.
Yeah. So, yeah. What else have we seen? The junior dragsters are pretty cool.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. That's
Yeah,
pretty
the
cool.
junior
That's
dragsters.
pretty
That's so cool. Like some of those kids are driving. Like they don't even have like their learners and stuff, but they go jump in a dragster and just send it.
And just
So-
punch it.
yeah, like my 4-year-old's had a look past that. I think it's a 4-year-old. Like the concept of a kid's dragsters. Like there's nothing cooler than that. So
That's pretty cool. What does
Yeah.
Mum think about that? And you'd be like,
Look, yeah, Mum's all for it, I guess.
Really?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
That's a much more chilled household there, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't say too
I
much
think she's
stuff.
just looking forward to a bit of a break, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough. You go, what are you doing this weekend? Drag racing?
Yeah,
Oh,
drag racing. Oh, that's right. Yeah, no worries.
yeah, very, very relaxing, very cost effective too. So,
Yeah.
You know, nice cheap hobby to get
Yeah,
into.
cheap. Yeah, cheap as chips. Not.
Yeah. Well, that's the joke, isn't it? Your kids will never be able to afford drugs if you get them into cars.
Yeah.
They'll
No,
be too,
well, hopefully.
way too broke.
Makes sense, I guess. Yeah.
I'm not sure what's more detrimental to their upbringing, I guess.
Look, I would certainly say that the car scene has more upside than the
Then the
substance abuse
Yep.
community. I don't find it's quite as family friendly.
No.
Whereas the car scene, look, the upside is certainly some excellent humans.
Yep.
That's the whole cool part about this thing, though, and why we have sort of this setup, so we can just get a heap of people in
Yep.
and just talk rubbish.
Yep.
About all the cool things we're at.
Yeah. Nice.
It's so good.
Yep.
So, what's on your hit list of things to do?
Sell cars.
Sell
If
cars.
we're being like completely honest. No,
Yeah,
it's more
no.
or less just talk to people. I think as far as Flat 4 is concerned, like just talking to people and opening their eyes to what cars we can source.
Well, that is how you can sell cars. Tell us about selling cars. Like that, I am here to pimp your business.
Yeah.
Like, mate, tell us.
Yeah.
Sell me, baby.
What's the number one selling car you got?
The number one selling car we get asked for. I mean, look, there's the cars we get asked for a lot, and there's the cars that we sell a lot. It's like obviously all your hero cars, your GTRs, your 32, 33s, 35s are definitely on the most inquired cars. Some of the two-door STIs as well. Obviously, being a very like Subaru focused workshop, we draw in the enthusiasts around the boxes. So yeah, the two-door STIs. We've got a list. Multiple pages long for people chasing them. Unfortunately, the volume's just not in Japan to source anymore. A couple of nice examples come up every now and then, which is great because we can get these guys that have we hear a lot of the time that they owned them back in the 90s, early 2000s, straight from the dealership, and then sold them 3 years later. And now that they're older and got a bit of money and they're having a midlife crisis as such,
Bulk regret.
they will spend whatever they need to get themselves back into one, which is cool because you can sort of import something, you can just see the emotions in it for them, and once it gets here and they come drive it and inspect it for the first time, it's like they're a teenager again, which is cool. That's a cool part of the job. But yeah, a lot of like the old GD chassis as well, which is like your Bug-Eye, Blob-Eye, Hawkeye. We put a video up during the week. There was a yellow Hawkeye STI that went through the auction, so low Ks, 1 of 50, like yellow color. And we had a customer that was pretty keen on it. We had a considerable bid on it, and it just got blown out of the water. It was about $150,000 AUD for a 2006
wow.
STI, which is huge money, but it's sort of.
And hang on, so people are paying big money for the Bug-Eyes now?
The Bug-Eyes,
you couldn't give those things away.
No, this one was what you would refer to as a Hawkeye, so an 06.
Yeah, they were a good looker.
What's wrong with the Bug-Eye, mate?
Mate, they're a turd.
The Bug-Eyes do get a little bit of hate. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, we.
You look at them and you're like,
Yeah.
Did your designer have their eyes closed? That
Still my favorite one.
era? Really?
Yeah, I feel like the Bug-Eye people they just love it, or you either love it or you hate it.
Yeah, I know. I just remember looking at them going, how were you so cool? Like the coolest. You're the epitome of cool.
Yep.
And now you've just aged out and you're just not cool.
I think their time's coming. I reckon give it another 5 years.
Give it time?
It might soften. Still softening a bit.
It's the Japanese AU.
Yeah.
What about car parts? You still selling parts
Yeah,
as well?
look, the car parts comes as a byproduct of, the restoration and the engine building that we do. So, these days sourcing some of these parts, is almost uneconomical to buy separately. So we're sort of at a position now where we're just buying whole cars just for parts.
Yeah.
You'd buy broken ones, wouldn't you? You'd just buy
broken
you can
ones.
get your hands on and
Broken
pull for it.
ones, crash ones, particularly the GC8s, because all the guys keep rallying them and, smashing them up.
Yeah, yeah.
Who would do that?
Who would do that?
Who would rally cars and
Yeah.
just beat hell out of
Beat the hell out of it.
Yeah.
So,
How irresponsible.
yeah, so GC8s, like if we can get them for a decent price, like we're stockpiling them. I've got, I think 3 or 4, just like complete shells with just parts on it, and they're just there to serve a purpose of, restoring and keeping the nicer ones on the road. So, the parts are still alive and well, for sure. And then, obviously all the engine building modifications and tuning still going strong as well.
And Canon exhausts, are they still, so you can make it sound like it's 2005? What do people do?
Yeah, the old Milo tins still get going. Yeah.
On the 45-degree.
Yeah, you got to have the angle.
You got to have the angle, so it goes down, then up,
Yeah,
and out.
you gotta
at
have the angle.
45.
Just catching rain for the drought.
Yeah, basically, it would be. It'd just sit there, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't rust at all. Doesn't cause any issue.
Actually, that's probably why it sounds like it's underwater. It goes, there was so much water caught by the Milo tin
Pushing
at the
water
dumb
out
angle.
the back.
Oh, I now understand why they sound like that.
Yep.
See,
So
I'm
now the
learning
Milo
things.
tins are still a thing.
I love the Milo tins.
Good as.
No, they're so great. Like, I'd never buy one because I'm sensible, but like, they're just so fun.
So talking about rallying, Dylan knows the story. Do you remember the seats that I bought for you a while ago? The things 2004 STI seats.
I do. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So they went into a Mazda 323 SB20.
I heard they were going in. I think you told me they were going into something non-Subaru. It was
And,
like sacrilegious to not put it in a Subaru.
It actually bolted in straight away. But we took that car somewhere, didn't we, Dylan? Where did we take it to? Do you
You have to
remember?
refresh my memory, mate.
So Dylan used to have this thing called a compound back in the day, and yeah, there's actually a video you can see on the Skid Control video page. But we actually jumped that car, and those seats are really nice. So
It's a good thing that the seats are in.
Are the seats still nice, or are they?
that car's actually still going. The seats are
Is
still
it?
mint. So
And you jumped it.
Yeah, we jumped it multiple times,
Amazing.
more than once, maybe I don't know, like 6-7 times, pretty easy. So
Why-
yeah, the seats
why
doing
not?
well. So
Why not?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd give them
Thumbs
5-star
up.
review. So it
And
was
see,
really
that's
good,
it. People are just rallying them.
Yeah.
for a reason. So yeah, no, done well. That was fun.
So
It was
good.
fun.
Sweet. So jumping approved. Hey.
Yeah, 100%. So if you guys want seats that are
Yeah,
jump proof,
and go, mate, WRX seats can fly.
Yeah.
oh, it was
Um,
fun.
Flying
It was
out the
fun.
door.
And that's why I bought them
Flying out the
because
door.
the factory seats were just like shit. So I'm like,
Just
I'll buy
garbage.
some. Looked up on the forums. It said those STI seats fit in, so I chucked them in.
That's so good.
A week later, went down the compound, had a bit of fun for
Just
2
sent it a
days,
little bit.
trashed that car, drove it back, and
Bit of fun.
bit of fun. So.
And go,
Where was the compound?
No GC8s or Honda in the making of that.
I don't believe that for a second.
No, that's that property out west that Luke
Yeah.
Fink's got now.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah. Nice.
Stage Creek. So
Yep.
We had fun out there. It was
Yeah,
fun.
a bit of
It was
fun.
real good. Now, the real question is, Scott, I got to ask you from the
Yeah,
last
boy.
time we had a interview with the Skid Control, the drift bubble, mate. Did you have a quick view of it, or what's going
Nah.
on? 'Cause I got a 40 questionnaire here that I want
Yeah.
to ask you some
do you know I
questions.
still haven't watched it? Do you know my real
nice.
problem
Yeah.
is I have limited time to consume media. It's actually part of why I like podcasting because I'm always
there we
doing
go.
something and then I just listen.
Yep.
Because to sit down and watch stuff,
Yep.
I don't have minutes available. And that is a real problem. So I actually need to put time aside. I'm flying to Perth Thursday through the night.
Yep.
I
There you
reckon
go.
that's it because I'm doing Outpace over there with my boy BT,
oh, Outpace, yeah.
running his own event because
Yeah,
he's got Mad Mike and Lee Collection and
There's a lot of online stuff about that. at the
man, he's
moment, eh?
rolling some gangster shit out,
Mm.
and he calls up this guy because BT's a big part of why this show even exists. Because he and I were walking out of Goodwood last year, and I'm like, do you know, it'd be sick. You know how I do a podcast? What if we did it live? And I'm like, what if for the first time I ever do it live, I do it at World Time Attack? You can hook that up, can't you? And he's like, maybe.
It's worth the question, isn't it?
And mate, but like he backed it. He made it happen.
Yep.
Because Baker was like, and BT's, no, I'll take care of it.
Yep.
So massive respect. So when that man goes, can you be in Perth? I'm like, no worries, brother.
On my way.
We're doing it like Top Gear style too. We got
Yep.
because we can't. Logistics are insane.
Yep.
So he's got us in like the pimp tent.
Yep.
So with all the cool cars and McLarens, all the sweet.
So what's the
stuff.
event in Perth?
Outpace,
Outpace, is it? Okay.
How have you not seen it?
I've
brand
It's
new.
over
I have
everywhere.
not.
Mate, it is everywhere. It's got all the Rockstar faces on it.
Yep.
And I just saw it this morning. I'm going to Photoshop me on the front of it because I noted my absence. Like Hawkins is on there, Sorensen, Mad Mike, and I'm like, how's this guy not on there?
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, my man. I mean, come on, we'll fix this.
Hook
Then
a
you'll see
brother
it.
up.
Hook a brother up.
Maybe that's why I haven't seen it, because
Yeah.
that face hasn't been on it.
I would say so because there was a photo I took recently where I was very badly male modeling with, the little kids' flappy caps.
Yep.
With the yellow one of those on.
Little Legionnaires, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the photo I want to use too.
Was this on your ute?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes.
10 out of
It's
10.
not good. And look, there are reasons why I'm not used on advertising because I'm a giant man child.
and honest.
That's because I don't care.
Yeah.
I really don't care. But it's again, it's just helping the boys out.
Lovely. And you say there's the Lee collection's going to be there? Very nice.
There's some mint stuff coming.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like mint.
Yep. Very nice.
So they got a stack of V8 supercar drivers and internationals, and because like BT's the man.
Yeah.
Like that guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Living legend.
Yeah, very nice.
So I will watch.
The Drift Bible, yeah. And there'll be a questionnaire next time I see you as well, all right?
And do you know what will more than likely happen? I'll tell you, I haven't done it yet.
What's that?
Most likely, I'll be like, nah, I fell asleep. I'll get there. I'll get there.
It's on
Maybe when I'm
YouTube, so it's
retired.
in English as well, so you can just watch it.
Can you send it to me?
Sure, I can. Why not? I'll
Yeah.
send it to you.
Because then I don't have to look.
Okay, yep.
It's like the added step of having to remember, think, and then do. That really diminishes.
It's
my
only about,
capacity.
an hour long. Gives you some good
Yeah.
pointers, good tips
You know
and
what?
tricks.
If he hasn't watched it by the next time we have a podcast with him,
Yeah.
we're literally going to make him watch it during the
Yeah.
podcast.
Oh, yes. And
Actually,
yes,
what I
yes.
could do, I could just put it in the corner.
Yeah.
Because, you can do your picture in picture.
yeah.
Yeah.
And we can just all do it together.
A live viewing.
Oh,
Could you
that'd be
imagine
so
the
good.
comments?
Yeah, these things are possible. I'm just trying to make it feasible.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, we'll send you a link so you can watch it and enjoy it. And when you go to Skid Pan, you can get
Yeah.
some skills
Actually,
up.
did you see my drift cart outside?
No, I did
I
not.
don't know. It's that bad
Did
boy.
see. Did see.
Mate, that thing, man, that thing has been driven so hard. So basically it's a custom-made go-kart with a Lifan 125cc motor on it, electric start, sequential,
Yep.
and then big hydro handbrake.
The boys next door to us have got him at Track Industry.
Dude.
Shout out to Charles there. But yeah, they've got him, and I swear to God, every time they take him out, they're out for like 10 minutes. They bring them back, and they're just busted up. They're just
Yeah.
broken.
This
Fix them up and straight back out.
This one goes a bit harder, but it's the violence that we've done with it because like people have run it into fences and doors and like just had it hanging out so hard.
How good's that?
Here's another idea for the next time they run the show. We need a dedicated spot to drive them because you can't drive that one out there.
Ah,
Yeah,
no, you
That'd
can't.
be good.
That'd be epic.
That would bump the insurance up considerably, I would imagine. But
It
at what
would.
point is it feasible?
Look, would you believe that it might be something that I'm secretly working on?
Okay.
Ooh,
So there are things in motion about teeny tiny little drifting carts because I think that they're awesome and I don't understand why it doesn't exist already.
Have you guys seen the little pit bikes over in the other exhibition hall?
No, I haven't been anywhere yet. mate.
Yes,
I've
so
been
they're
here,
like
actually.
I don't know the name.
I'll ask
of
you
the-
guys.
but yeah, they're cool little like mini fat wheeled. Like I imagine they'd be like a 125cc little pit bikes. There's a guy in New Zealand, Hustler Mini Bikes, I think it is.
Hmm.
He does similar ones, but he does little rotary runs. Have you seen them?
I haven't
So they've
seen
got like a
those.
tiny little Wenkel rotary in them. Yeah,
What the hell?
crazy.
Oh no, I think I have seen.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah. And he's
insane.
got a I think he's got like a VZ like SS Ute. Like he's like a car guy through and through.
Tiny rotary sounds fun too.
Yeah,
Imagine what that would sound like.
yeah, they're cool. Very cool. Little pull start things. Yeah, crazy.
Because that one of the boys actually refabricated the exhaust so it goes from thin into an expander and thin again so it spits flames.
Nice.
Like this
That's
is
as
the
good as
kind
it
of science we work on
Yeah.
here.
Gangsters,
It's
man.
like, how dumb can we make this? And we're like, definitely more dumb.
Yeah. Wow.
But hey, that's all fun. So what's next? Where are you guys going from here?
I want to hit the dyno. I think I want to go check out the dyno.
When's that
was-
happening?
I was told about 11 o'clock. There was some stuff kicking off, which is sort of
Yeah.
now-ish. But I think they might be running. They're running a few sessions today.
Oh,
So
hell yeah.
go check that out. Look at the freestyle. Yeah.
Oh, they
sex-
also got that underground.
Yeah, I was going to check
one
that
of the
out.
hard
yeah,
tune.
Yeah, the hard
It
tune.
just looks like
underground.
a car show, car park sort of thing. I
Oh,
wanna go-
underneath the
No,
big
yeah,
hall here.
underneath
Yeah.
them,
It's crazy. I'm pretty sure like last year there was like the main hall here and then the one we're in.
Yeah, top and
And then like even bumping in yesterday, like when we were driving out, like that wasn't there last year. That wasn't there
Yeah.
last year. Like it's huge. The whole entire.
It is massive.
Yeah.
And that's actually what we keep saying to people if they're just kicking around their house in Brisbane. You go, idiots, get up off the couch,
Come on down.
RNA Showgrounds.
You'll see something weird that
It's
you.
very tight.
Oh man, it's just rad. Like there's just so much cool stuff, and there are actually some of the sickest mullets I've ever seen. Like if you have an excellent mullet and you're not here,
There's a mullet contest today. Like that's going to be going off. There's some hot contenders.
I
here.
think it's going to go.
It's going to be
real
neck and neck.
hard.
Yeah.
Neck and neck.
It's going to be neck and neck without doubt.
Mate, there was nothing but net on that. I literally heard the swish. Oh, dad jokes. What up?
It's going to be all the necks. Well, actually, there won't be that many back of necks.
No. The necks aren't getting a suntan.
Nah.
They're not as red up here. And
No,
so-
so yeah, that should be good. I
Great
reckon.
program.
Yeah, that'd be pretty tightly held contest, I would imagine.
I think so. My real struggle is going to be getting out of here because what time does this finish today? Is it 4
o'clock.
4 p.m.
Yep.
So yeah, so it's only 11:20.
Yep.
So you can get into the RNA Showgrounds and still have plenty of time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I reckon
Come
just
on
put,
down.
put 2 or 3 hours aside and come on down and
Yeah.
have a feed.
Because
Check out some-
pumping.
Oh, it's awesome out there. Like, there's so many people. It reminds me of the old school auto salon days.
Oh,
the
dude.
newer version.
Yep.
Like the upgraded, 2026.
Yeah, the modern
style.
version.
The modern version.
And
It's
that's
awesome. Like,
because Chris came and did a podcast with me
Yeah.
because I got him in 2 weeks ago and I'm like, dude, what's all this about?
What's
I'm like, you
happening,
gotta Tell me. And he literally is just middle-aged man and he's like 2000s were the best ever
he's enjoying it.
and we're
Yeah.
bringing it back. I'm like, hell
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
brother, this is everything.
And in all honesty, we needed it because there's
Yes.
nothing like it here. We got so many people rock up, big space.
Well, we do need it because
we can
all of us people that were whippersnappers then, we all now are in charge of stuff
Yep.
and own stuff and have businesses and we're
That's
like,
right.
Yeah,
The
we've
companies
we've
and-
been doing a lot of like focusing our time and effort and doing a lot of like these shows rather than sort of traditional style of marketing because we get to meet with people. And I feel like this event, the only thing we can really compare it to what we've done over the last sort of 2 years is the GC 500. We've been invited to that twice, but I just feel like that it's a great event. Don't get me wrong, and like we love going there, but it just misses that like proper like car enthusiast, like sort of like street.
Well, this is
Culture.
our community, right?
Yeah,
This is
it's
the
a
actual
it's a community rather than like your
The show.
V8 supercars and then the show's a byproduct or a the second event to that. Whereas
Yeah.
this is like the community. Like,
it exists for the community
yep.
because there's no other reason to be here.
Yeah,
except
and there's
to-
no multi-million-dollar race teams and investment and marketing and Channel 9 or 7 here promoting this. Like this is
Yeah.
just the community
Mate, it's
coming.
just
yeah.
backyard. It's all
Yeah,
the people
that's what it is. It's backyard. And
swing
it's,
spanners at home.
yeah, which is awesome. And then like it's great for us, the businesses, to come down and just sort of show off and and also talk to other businesses as well and see what they're doing.
Absolutely. Well, because we're all doing the same thing.
Yep.
Like we're all trying to, and that's the thing. You come in and go, "Oh, we're trying to sell." That's actually the point. Like we all need to make a living.
Yeah.
It's the whole point. It's why Skid Control exists as well. It's a commercial entity.
Yep.
But it serves a need.
Mhm.
It's to get people seat time, to get people opportunity, to get people on track and doing things that they never thought they could do.
Yeah, for sure.
And then they go, "Man, this is the best ever. I need to come and buy more parts." And
Done.
go, "Do you know what I need? I need a track car." And now I need
Actually,
a
I
better
need
daily.
a chaser, mate. We
Need
to
a
talk.
chaser?
Chaser.
We need
Yeah.
to talk.
And see, this is what we do.
Yeah, we've done a few chases.
You
We
bu-
did a really nice one for Oz Automotive. We imported a green chaser. That thing was tidy. Auto, low Ks, but mint. Like you could eat on the underside of it.
Why are they worth $1 squillion?
The chasers?
Why are they so expensive?
JZ, mate.
I was about to say
Four-door
Jay.
JZ.
yeah,
Yeah.
because there's a considerably nice motor in the front of it. I mean, for like four doors, sedan.
Mm,
Why? And like,
I still don't get it. Like I sat in one and I'm like, how much? Like, what?
I think like they were like a very obtainable performance car when they, when they came out, and the 10 years after they came out. But
That was
then,
an old people car.
yeah,
Yeah, it was like
They-
a luxury. You could call luxury
it was
sort of
just like a
style.
luxury
Yeah.
sort of commuter car with just a low key like grouse motor in it, and then like people are, oh, hang on, we could probably do something with this. Hence, they started getting wrapped around poles and getting thrashed a bit. So I think the reason, like, they are a great car and there's definitely value in them, but I think the high, like, why they're being pushed so much in value is the old case of there's not a lot of clean ones left.
Because Benke was showing me his one in Japan.
Mm.
And I'm like, how much? What? And he's like showing me all the rare parts. And he's like, this is worth about $1 million because
Mm.
you can't get these. And I'm like, huh? What? No.
Yep.
What? just again, this is like how excited I get about AU Falcons, and people roll their eyes at me. I'm like, this is just Japanese Falcon.
Yep.
It's
And
literally what it is.
It is
Yeah.
100% like the German Commodores in Europe. And I'm there going, what?
Yep.
How are people losing their minds over this?
Yep.
But you also got to remember now the Falcons are coming into the drift scene as well.
Oh, mate.
Because obviously Chasers, S15s, 13s.
Fun story. I think the only skid control event I've been to was with my brother in that BA Falcon that he bought off our grandparents for $1. Do you remember that? We were at the skid control thing in a BA Falcon, like stock as rock, and it was our
Yes.
grandparents' car. And like the part was like, you can have the car, but you have to pay something for it. And Luke bought it for $1,
Yeah.
and we went to the skid control thing all day long.
But that's what they're good for, right? They're an affordable way to get into sliding.
It was the most comfiest
Yeah.
car to cruise there,
Yeah.
whip it around a skid pan for a couple of hours, and then tighten up the wheel nuts on the back and drive home. Like that was our day. And there was lots of other cars there, all the S chassis and R chassis making a lot of noise and having some fun. But like I think at one point we had like 5 people in the car, and we were just cruising.
The best. So that's the problem is people have realised that big, daggy family cars are
Cheap
awesome.
cars can be fun.
Mate, cheap cars are the most fun. Like your Mazda that
Well, I
you
was
were
about
putting
to say
through the
that,
air.
Mate, that was
Cheap
the
cars are the
funnest car.
best cars.
You're not going to jump a Chaser. Put it that way.
Well, no, you wouldn't because you'd have so much trouble.
It'd be generational debt.
Yeah.
and the good thing, I drove that car back as well. So trailer, drove it back, still drives good.
Probably shouldn't have. But
No, it still drives good. It wasn't good. But even the other car as well, it's the first generation 86s and the BRZs are coming as well. You see them a lot at the drift days now.
first gen
yeah.
86s I had for like 10 grand now.
Yeah.
Which is great.
They've sold Toyota and Toyota particularly have sold a lot of 86s.
Mhm.
Like
They're
a
a
lot.
ton in the market. I
Yeah.
was always waiting for when they'd get cheap, but they're just not.
They're there now.
Yeah.
But like I'm talking like $1,000 cheap.
Oh.
Like, where,
I don't think
where's the bottom of the market? I was waiting for them to dip,
Yeah.
and they're too popular, aren't they? Front engine, rear wheel drive.
The P platers, I think, are just keeping a little bit of value there, I guess, because they're never not going to be popular, right? Like they're never not going to appeal to a market.
They're a good looking car.
Yeah, rear wheel drive, 2 litre.
they do the thing.
And the best car to learn on as well.
Mm.
Yeah, if you can do drifting, rallying, time
Yeah.
attack,
Everything.
everything, it's capable.
Yep.
It's capable.
Well, you put an LSD in them, and
No, you don't even need to.
you
They
need
come
to,
factory with LSD.
Factory
Yeah,
LSD.
yeah.
And it's not the greatest LSD, but it's enough.
enough to do it.
All our cars are just running stock diffs.
Yeah.
And it's great. We use them all the time. Fantastic.
What's the secret, Dylan? Oil cooler, better
Oil
oil.
cooler, bigger, and slightly thicker oil.
Mhm.
Send it.
What's it?
Slightly thicker oil. Explain that one to me. Teach me something.
They run a 20 weight oil from
Right.
factory, which turns into water when you put it on track.
Ooh.
So we run a 30 weight oil, overfilled by 1 litre with an oil cooler. That's it.
Really?
Yep.
There you go. See,
And
pro
they'll do
tips.
years on the racetrack.
Really?
Yep.
See, maybe that's attached to the head gasket problem. Maybe that's what they all need.
It's because there's no turbo on it. That's why.
Yeah,
That's why they survive.
they don't really fall to the head gasket.
No, not the
Uh,
FAs.
sword,
no.
They
no.
don't have
Do you
that
think it's
same
because of
issue.
the direct injection as well?
Potentially.
Yeah.
Potentially.
part of
I
it.
think the lack of turbo probably helps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many NA Subarus do you know that die?
Not a lot. We don't do a lot of
Mm.
NA2 like Subaru
Really?
rebuilds or engine replacements.
See,
you know.
these are the pro tips that we're here for. It's
Yeah,
interesting.
But I mean, like,
A6 is powerful enough on E85. It's enough
Yep.
to have a bit of fun.
yeah, for sure.
How
I've
much more
seen
power do you get going to E85?
20%.
Really?
It's like 20 to 30 kilowatt gain.
Yeah.
Just on E85. You don't even need to do anything with the fuel system. It's crazy.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Modern cars, direct injection, high compression motor.
Wow.
Yeah, they boogie.
Do you have to change the lines knowing that E85 eats
The
things?
cars were designed to run E85 from factory.
Really?
They're all E85 rated.
Holy.
Yeah, same with a lot of Subarus. You know, a lot of the Subarus we don't
Someone told me that apparently there's a E85 map in the car from factory
on a
on an 86.
on an 8CX.
Yeah.
And it just figures it
I
out.
haven't found it.
I don't know anything about tuning, so.
Yeah.
But apparently there was. I don't know. Maybe not.
That's interesting.
But yeah, everything's E85 rated.
Because didn't they have Holden here that came out E85 compatible?
There's
like
the 80. Yeah,
Flex?
there's flex setup Holdens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like even like some of the was it Captiva? Is it Captiva or something?
Oh, the Mighty
Maybe.
Craptiva.
yeah.
Best
There-
car ever.
there's like some like very like base model-y Holdens that are E85
Really?
capable. Yeah.
But yeah, you don't need to buy a Chaser, man. Just get yourself a first gen 86 or a BRZ. You'll have fun, man.
I actually cannot fit any more cars. I actually need to unload some stuff. I have a real problem at the moment. I'm like overfull and spilling out onto the road.
Storage is the only problem, mate. We've been through this.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not the amount of cars; it's your lack of
storage.
adequate
Dude.
storage.
I have additional storage and I've filled that too. I have two. So if anybody wants a long wheelbase V12 7 Series, I've got some mad things.
No, Corin.
I've
no
actually-
ideas, mate. Come on.
2009 V Commodore Ute. I've got to decrease my holdings.
Yeah.
I have far too many vehicles.
V12 Beamer, eh? Nice.
Dude. I was actually buying it just to pull the V12 out of it and
Yep,
use it
yep.
in another car. And then I got and I'm like, this is mint. And so I got to work fixing it. And
The drive or
You've got a buyer here, just by the way. He's been looking for a 5 Series V8.
oh, dude, I will make you cry tears of joy. It's one of those cars that the father gave it to the son hung onto it, and then it hasn't been molested,
Yep.
and it's got Blah Point aftermarket CD stacker in it, and got all that working. Like, had to pull a whole fuel system out, had to pull the fuel tank out because it had been sitting for so many years.
what color is it?
It had clag in it. It's the gold, like old man gold,
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
and long wheelbase,
Yeah.
and it's got the timber fold down thing. What are they called?
The
Trays.
armrest.
The trays in the back, and
Oh.
I'm just thinking, and it's got the window blinds. So the stuff that everyone gets excited about in their Centuries,
Yeah.
because that's sort of that was my goal with the car. Is people are losing their mind over Centuries, and I'm like, have you met a V12 7 Series?
We
Do you
got-
know these bad boys have an LSD and 300 horsepower? What up?
Did it come with a mobility scooter in the back or?
Do you know what it did come with? A Motorola handset
Yeah.
in it, with the phone still in it.
Does it work?
It powers up. I actually bought another phone, so it had a better condition phone to go in the. Yeah, I'm all
In the
about
holder. Yeah, nice.
it. I'm all about it.
That's
Period
classy.
correct.
That's classy.
Oh, like that was so baller. 1992
yeah.
to have the Motorola flip thing where you had to pull the thing out
Yep,
and fold
yep.
the thing down. You're like, hello, I'm doing the business on the portable mobile telephone in my V12 7 Series. Like, just balling so hard.
Yeah.
So you say you got a collection. What cars do you have?
Well, I've got a few BMWs. So I've got the V12 7 Series.
Yep.
I have an E36 convertible. I have an EL XR6 barra swapped, gearbox swapped, drivetrain swapped, railed, 400 horsepower. It's a Rover car. It's like XR6.
Nice.
That is the car of the gods, that one.
Yep.
I have an ED Falcon that's been Tickford swapped, turbocharged. What else have I got? I got a 60 Series, two-tone Sahara, 12HT, original auto,
Wow.
and it has the velour all the way through it,
Ooh.
and turbo stitching in the Recaro seats at the front, and
Nice.
brown,
Yeah.
just ocean of brown. My wife fucking hates it. And then and then it keeps going. Oh man, it's fucking awesome. What else have I got? Can't even think. Yeah, the Commodore, because I just love it. Like fucking you.
Yep.
Like, I've done hilarious things in that ute too. You go to a mate's property and you're like, well, we're going for a drive around this part, aren't we? Yeah, there's other things that I can't think of and some I don't want to say out loud, but yeah, there's
Yep.
things. Many things. Too many things. I'm in double digits
Very
of
nice.
vehicles, which is too many.
What about yourself? What do you got? What do you got hiding? somewhere?
Currently,
Yeah. What do you got hiding? I think you got
currently.
something special somewhere.
what have we got? I have a version 6 STI, so an Australian delivered version 6 STI in the steel blue.
Ooh.
That's a bit of a restoration project that was pulled out of a property in Gunelba, just across the border. So it was owned by a mental blank. It was owned by one of the performance shops down in Sydney back in the day. So they were NRG. They were producing all sorts of Subaru performance parts. So a bit of history with that one. That's cool. That's a cool resto project. I went and picked that up with my son. So, and he sort of helped me pull the seats out and clean it and wash it. So I haven't been too gung-ho on getting that thing finished. I'd like him to be a bit more involved in the process and see how a car can go back together. So That's probably the most exciting one in the collection at the moment. A few other little GC8s. I have a 2011 STI we're building at the moment. Hoping for a 300 kilowatt street package on that, E85 flex tune.
Japanese spec or
No, Aussie one. So yeah, this is an Aussie one.
257,
Yeah. So that's an Aussie one. I have had some Japanese STIs. So I've had 2011 TS STI. That's one of the ones that came with like the carbon fiber roof from factory.
and the 207, not the 257.
Yeah, Japanese pretty much exclusively use the
Yeah,
207.
yeah.
We probably rebuild one of those to every 22, like 25 that we rebuild. So that's
plus a 20. What is it? 30 less kilowatts or something.
So twin scroll 207s are just God's motor.
Yeah.
Yep. So there's heaps of potential in them. I've got the Y62 Patrol Series 5 2024 model. That's been tuned with us as well. So that's got an Ecutech tune in it.
They're surprising cars too, by the way.
So capable, like full driving. Because I've got an MP300 Navara as well. So that thing's been my workhorse for the majority of the business.
Yep.
And the Y62 sort of stepped in now as a bigger family car.
They're proper fast. I did some science research.
Yep.
On those, and we had LS versus Y62, and Y62 walked.
Yeah, so it's really interesting. The motors in them, I think it's
fast.
The VK56. There's a guy in the States with an S14 making close to 2,000 horsepower with a VK56, and not a lot of stuff's been changed in it. So they're actually a pretty underrated motor in them.
Mate, I cannot believe how fast they are.
Yeah.
Because, look, I have nothing good to say about Nissan Patrols because I'm a Land Cruiser man. And I just like to burn Nissan Patrols because it's hilarious. It's what we do. But when I watched it, I'm like, pretty legit.
Yeah, very capable off-road as well. I mean, they are the IFS, but, for the most part, everywhere that we've stuck it, it's done its thing. So we've had a bit of fun out at Gordon Country in it. And, you go out there, you thrash it, and you hook the van up, and you drive home with the two kids and the
Effortless.
wife. Yeah, so that's the workhorse. Outside of that, I've got two Subaru Legacies. So they're imports from Japan. I've got a station wagon and a sedan in the Gen 4s, which is like your 06, 07 models.
They're
and
a good-looking car.
They're just like the Gen 4s. I think they're still popular, but they're so underrated. They're comfortable.
Super underrated.
2-liter turbo,
Slept
you
on.
can get in them, and we've done some of these shows in two Legacy wagons. You rock up, and you pull your gazebo out of it, all your merch, all your stuff.
So practical.
And everyone's like, "Where's your trailers and stuff?" It's in the back of the wagon.
Yeah.
So they're great cars. We've had I think in the last 6 months, I've probably had 20 cars. Just import them, check them out, then sell them. We had a supercharged Audi Q7, so that's a V6 petrol they had in Japan with a supercharger on them. So that thing hammered, that hauled ass. That was a great car.
This would be the best part about importing cars.
Everyone's asked me. It's funny because everyone's like, "Oh, what Subaru do you own?" And at any given point in time,
I own all of them.
All of them, because you get to import them, drive them, sell them, and then you get to check out which ones you like, which ones you don't.
I just want to keep them all, though. I think that's my problem. I'm more of a hoarder.
I used to have that issue a couple of years ago where I was just keeping all the cool ones, and I was like, I don't have the space, and other people need to enjoy these things because they're just rotting away.
And you got to free up the capital to do other things.
Yeah, I mean, the more cars you sell, the more cars you can buy.
Correct.
So, and I think the craziest purchase I've ever made was the Sandbar fire truck, the 1996. So we bought
Tell me everything about this.
So I missed out on one about a year ago, and it was just such an impulsive buy. I was like, "There's a mini fire truck." I don't think I've ever seen a mini fire truck. So I put a bit on it, missed it, and it's a Subaru, so it's on brand. It's a Subaru, so I was like, it makes sense for the business to have this thing as a promotional piece. Missed it. A year later, the exact same one came up because I was able to check the VIN, and I was like, I'm getting this. I don't care what price I need to put on it. I'm getting it. So I put a ridiculous bid on it, and someone else must have thought the same thing. So I think it cost me. Typically, it would be like an $8,000 to $10,000 car. I think it maybe $13,000 or $14,000 just to buy it. And I was like, shit.
And you're like,
I own it now.
Worth it.
So
there's one other person on the planet that wants one. So you've already got a buyer.
We got that in from Japan, and it had everything still on it. It had the water pump. I think they have.
Stop it! This is amazing.
I think it's I can't remember the cc. Maybe a 150 cc 2-stroke water pump on the back of it. So like if you rocked up to a fire, everyone is like, the house may burn to the ground before you get there because it was incredibly slow with all the fire gear on it. But if you get there and you start this 2-stroke like pump up,
This is amazing.
they're either going to die from like industrial deafness or they're going to die from like smoke inhalation because
Or laughter.
like
Just the comedy of seeing this little thing.
like the fire truck had 7,000 Ks on it, and I don't think
Oh
the
my
water
God.
pump had done a lot of work. So when we kicked it in the
That's
guts,
Because it always got to the fire a day late.
a day late, yeah, it was just
house
there.
burnt down.
It was
but
just there for
good job.
token. Like the boys would get there, and the house is like, "Yeah, that's burnt."
Yep.
Tick back
Done.
to the station.
Yep, done. Yep.
So when we got the pump running when it got to Australia, and like the backfires out of this thing, the whole complex like poked their head out and was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And we've just got this mini little red fire truck. So we went nuts on it. We put a sound system in it, and you know, we there was actually there was a day that the Australia Post depot just up from us, they had like a fire emergency. So like they kicked all the
And you're like,
employees out.
This is everything I've been waiting for.
Yes, and
I've
I was
been
like, this
preparing for
is me. And like we even got like hats made up and stuff for it. So I've chucked the hat on,
Stop it.
big truck energy, and I've just pumped down out the front of Oz Post, and there's a couple fireys and trucks out the front, and I've just pulled in, just with like Get Low by Little John playing. And
This is the best
and I was like,
story
do
I've
you
ever
guys,
heard.
do you guys need some backup? And just the looks, they just wanted nothing to do with me.
Oh, really?
But the Oz Post guys were just
Wetting
piercing themselves.
They would have been in tears, whereas the people who do this for a living are like, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, they're like, what are you doing, you moron? And the funny thing is, like, my brother's just been approved as a firefighter.
This is amazing.
So, you know, it was
Oh.
crazy because it was just the time, like the little K trucks, because we've got a gold K truck over on the stand as well from Hello Special in Japan. Like, that thing's off its head as well.
All about it.
You could build the craziest nuts at Subaru, and we have. There's the amount of looks you get from a little tiny little shit box
Mate,
versus like
Dumb things are the best.
Yep. So yeah, that was an awesome little car, and actually, like, I didn't want to sell it, but everything I always have that I'm interested in, so I'll always put on the website for sale. And I had it up there, hadn't advertised it anywhere, and I think it only had like the auction photos from Japan. While I was away over Christmas, we got a call from someone that owns a vineyard on the Sunshine Coast, and they're like, "We need a watering truck to, you know, run around the property and do some things with." And I was like, "Well,
have I got the vehicle for you?"
They're like, "Is it still available?" Yes. Can we come down and have a look? Yes. We're going to bring a trailer. If it checks out, we'll take it. And they took it.
Wow.
So much to
With the sound system?
yeah, everything went. I was like, I'm not taking anything out. Like, if you're gonna be watering the grapes,
Oh, that's it. They're doing the grapes going, get
low. Just like, I want that thing thumping. Yeah. So no, we had some great fun in that thing.
And see, this is the funny thing. You build cool cars and you build stuff that you think would be cool. And you're like, no, I just have to build the dumbest things ever.
Yeah, dumb things, I think.
Dumb things are the best.
Yeah.
You get lawnmower racing. I've been talking to this guy. Have you watched that yet?
Lawnmower racing.
Dude,
Yeah.
I want to build the Australian lawnmower GP.
You've seen the guys that go camping on them? They'll jack them up and they put a swag on the back and
I
they
have
go
not,
like,
and I wish I had.
they go like just smashing through trails and the mowers, and then they'll roll the swag out overnight, and then it's a full thing.
I am going. See, I'll watch that before I get to the drifting video.
Yeah.
Because like that's all me. That
Yeah.
is so dumb. It's the stuff that you're sitting around with the boys having a beer and you're like,
Yeah.
this would be funny.
Like, I can
But then
imagine,
you
like,
actually do it.
Glasshouse Mountains, you're out there in your patrol or your Land Cruiser, you know,
Yeah.
blowing up, and you're sitting there, and just like a mob of boys
A
come
dude on a
past,
John Deere in a green field.
couple Johnnies come ripping past.
Like, what's up, boys?
Like, is that not the most interesting thing?
I think it's the best.
Yeah.
There is a whole market for stupidity,
Yep.
and I think we're all driving it because, I mean,
Well, we're in that market, aren't we?
Yeah.
honestly, I think we are that market, and then we just make that market bigger for ourselves.
Yeah.
Because we get more.
It takes
people
one
into
to
it.
start doing it, and everyone's like, "Oh, that actually looks like a bit of fun."
Yeah,
Because someone's got to be the pioneer.
Well, but again, even cheap cars aren't cheap anymore.
No.
So you have to start looking at other
Forms
motorized
of
vehicles
motorized. Yep.
and go, I reckon I could make that work because I can buy that for $400.
Yep.
Because you used to be able to buy cars for $200, $300, $400.
Couple $100.
And I want that experience because they were always the best cars because nothing went faster. Like they were like a rental car. I mean, they were
Yeah.
top notch.
Yeah.
Oh
Awesome.
God, what's the next dumb thing? If you got a really dumb idea that you
A friend and I are toying with the idea of a V8 jet boat. So have you?
That's not even a dumb idea. That's an amazing sport.
Yeah, so we were at the Gold Coast 500. We have done an old fiberglass boat with a 202 Holden in it, like a 6-cylinder.
202 brother, eh?
Yeah,
Did
so
it have a warm cam gear on it, or
I don't know. It eventually got going, but yeah, it was a turd. It was a gift from a departing neighbour of a friend of mine, and yeah, we ended up got that going. So that was a bit of fun. But yeah, Gold Coast 500. We had the V8 jet boats running around behind us at our stand there, and I said, yeah, that looks like a hoot.
You
Like
could hear them from the other side of the track.
yeah,
Because
they
they're-
sound
They
amazing.
sound amazing.
I could definitely get around that. So that might be something we.
Actually, there's a jet boat up the top. Go have a
Yeah.
look at it.
Is it?
Yeah.
Mm.
Go and
Oh, you
ask
can
them
have a look
and
at
go,
Is it one of the mini ones, like little?
No, it's a two-seater. It's actually a decent size one, but
Decent
it's
size
definitely a jet boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, hands down.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what you
pretty
want.
cool.
I discovered in the last week that apparently you can water cool an LS because they're also made for boats.
Yeah.
Has anybody else heard that you can literally just run water through them? Like, because they have those setups to run
Yeah,
boat style and seawater.
The 202 was water cooled. I mean, different motor completely, but you know, in a
Don't you
marine application, why not?
Because we were making those jokes about Gibbo's Hilux because he was having to drive it through the water to cool it down because he just LS swapped it. And I went, you could just, rather than the air snorkel, you could actually just put a
Right
water
under
scoop.
the cloth.
Well, seawater's always going to be colder than what a radiator can
That's true.
cool.
Yeah.
Mate, he was running his heater
Mm.
because everything was overheating so badly. I was not envying his
The
life.
Subaru owner through and through, isn't he?
He's not a
He
smart
knows
man.
he knows the tricks.
He's not a smart
Yeah,
man.
257, yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
FA24, not so much,
Yeah.
but yeah.
The old heater trick.
257, yeah, 100%.
All right, so all I've learnt from this is we need to do dumb things. We need to start lawnmower racing.
Yep.
And
Lawnmower prices in Southeast Queensland would be
Mate, they're going to go through the roof.
Yeah. just
I
pumped.
have on Marketplace been looking at a lot of lawnmowers, and I'm just looking for a good base because I think then you're going to need to. I want to drop it because you
Yep.
want it like absolutely railed. 'Cause
Yep.
they're kind of high because they got the cutting bed
Yep.
thing. And I'm like, you need to like invert that, like
Yeah.
they do with the
Flip the-
Hilux and
flip the
stuff. You
leafies.
Flip the leaves,
Flip the leafies and drop it down.
slam it,
Well, we've got the ones that diff lock ready to go. So when you're ready, man.
dude. I'm ready right now. Like all you're going to do. This is a funny thing. Just want to like drive sideways in dumb things.
Yeah, we've done it a few times.
I was doing that yesterday on my mower again. Love it.
Yeah, we've done it a few times.
It's just hard not to. I think that's the real problem.
That's why when I saw the kite outside, I was like, yes. And then they're like, no.
No.
We've got it specifically set up so that it cannot be started.
Yep.
All the
Um,
tires are flat.
All
I
the
noticed
tires are
that.
flat. Yeah, you got it. The ignition system is being swapped at the moment because I had to put a new one on, and so I've left the old one. So even if you put everything together, it still won't start.
Still not going to go.
But I have just put fresh oil in it, and it is ready. Oh,
Nice.
boys.
I
Well,
think-
look, I
All
might kick you guys out of
Yeah,
here.
it's
Yeah,
time to go
sounds
check out
good,
the show.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm going to
otherwise
some cars.
you're going to miss half the show. That's the problem. Is time evaporates
Yes.
when you're doing this.
Especially having a stand. It's hard to get out
Just
and like
like
just look
saying it.
around because you don't want to leave the stand, but also there's so much stuff to
You
look
have
at.
to go look. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to go get around. I've got to get around at some point too.
Yep.
But I really appreciate you
Awesome.
guys coming and hanging.
Oh, thanks for having
because,
us.
Thanks, Amos.
yeah.
It's
It's
fun.
been great.
We've definitely got to talk some more shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
My kind of shenanigans.
100%.
So,
I'll see you out in the trails and the lawnmowers, eh?
oh, mate,
Let's
you
go.
know it. You know it. All right. Cheers.
Thanks,
boys.
guys.
All right.
Thanks, mate.
Thanks.
Thank you. Well, there we go, team. What a bunch of legends. That's why we come to these things. So that we can sit here and talk rubbish and learn wonderful things like that, like trying to put out fires at Australia Post. See, boys, what we might do is we might cut the stream here. I'm going to go and walk around because I want to see this thing. It is 11:51 now. Actually, I believe I've got people coming in at midday. I guess I'll wait and find out. But I really want to see this. Honestly, RNA Showgrounds, Growl Racing, Pulse Performance Expo. It is happening right now in Brisbane, and this thing is just ridiculous because I can see out into the crowd, and there are truly just people everywhere. Mr. Richard, have I got time to stop for 10 minutes, or have I got people coming in?
Yeah. No, you can. Yeah. About 12:15.
About 12:15? All right. Well, friends, I'm going to our stream here. It'll keep running. You just won't be much going on. And we'll be back at 12:15. Catch you soon, you legends. Tell you what, friends, if you're not here and you're still thinking about it, you are out of your mind to not get here right now. I just walked through the hard-tuned Tokyo Underground, and then the bass reverberating through the whole business encouraged me to go upstairs. But I reckon it's a big chat here. He's outdone auto salon. Like, smoked it. There you go. How good were the good old days? Growl Racing have made today the good old days. This is the kind of event that you will look back on and go, man, this is peak. I cannot believe what's going on here. And for those of you that saw the podcast with Chris, he's just a true believer. And you can see in the way that this event is set up, in the way that everything's running, like this is a full car community event. This is unbelievable. Like I'm absolutely floored. And the number of people here, like this joint is pumping, like absolutely pumping. And you've only got till 4 p.m. It's just cracked midday. Man, if you're in Brisbane and you like cars, just stop whatever you're doing. I don't care what you got on. It's not as important as getting yourself here. Like you will kick yourself if you miss out on this. This is honestly unbelievable. And I can actually hear myself reverberating outside, which means Givo's got our live stream running. Geez, that guy's a legend. So we are coming to you live from our Snowy River Caravan here at the RNA Showgrounds in Brisbane. This is Growl Racing Pulse Performance Expo. And man, it is pumping. If you're as old as I am and you were there for Auto Salon, mate, he has smoked it. Like this thing that is going on here is on another level. I actually cannot believe the caliber of vehicles, the sheer volume of cars. So I saw it's a Commodore Ute, and I know Commodore Ute's underselling it, but Carmen's have got this mint thing upstairs, and they've got the gaming console built into it as well. So the whole tray's stacked with subs, and then they've got the TV hanging, and there's kids there playing Mario Kart. I'm like, this is peak. Because if you were there with PlayStations in the dash, mate, this is 2006, bringing back that early 2000 vibe. It's unreal. I also realized that thumping bass is what has truly been missing from car events. Since people stopped putting boot installs in and went sort of time attack stripped down spec, nah, man, boot installs is where it's at. And I got to tell you, I reckon that this is going to inspire another whole generation to have pleated leather seats and subwoofers in the boot. So right now it is, what is it now? 12:15. So if you're in Brisbane and you're still pondering, get on down RNA Showgrounds, Growl Racing, Pulse Performance Expo. When you start seeing the photos, videos, when you see the caliber of the vehicles, like I just saw my dude Ryusei. Now, if you don't know who he is a D1 GP driver. Man is a legend. Mate, there's a drift garage here because he works with Hard Tuned and Loz and the guys there. But like, there's a D1 GP driver's car here. This whole event is absolutely insane. Out the door, I can see a yellow VL done up in with police livery, and they just lit it up before. Anyway, if I sound excited, it's because I am. I just can't believe what he's built. This is mental. Hang on, what have we got here? We got Seamus sticking his head in the door. Mate, is Dallas here? Dallas, D-Train? Yeah, send him in. What's up? Thank you for... Yeah, I desperately need to go to Dunny. Oh, man, it's so pleasant. Come on in. It'll make you rethink how you do media at events and go, do you know what I need to do? Less. Man, throw these on. Yeah, get that one over fairly close. I've got wings. Mate, that's the one. Now I think that's your one there. Mate, do you want to give me a sound check into that?
Good morning. Good afternoon. It should be afternoon.
Yeah, is it morning?
No, it's afternoon.
It is. It's 12:15, right on time.
Flying by.
Oh, dude, it is just the maddest. So, mate,
This is actually going to just be a relax moment.
It actually is. That's the goal here.
I haven't stopped.
So part of the art of what we're doing here is giving people like yourself, like you're part of the show, mate. Yeah, without guys like you who are out there showing everybody professionally what it looks like.
And it's a hard game. Where if content isn't on, it's old.
Yeah, you're missing it. Yeah.
And I'm shooting SLRs, not mirrorless, so old stuff. So I can't just drop my photos to my phone straight away, and you know what I mean? Like I have to go home and edit.
Yeah, you got to process them. I'm old school like yourself.
That's
mate.
hard. You got your camera and your phone.
Yeah, I've still got I only shoot slapping cameras.
Yep.
I don't really. I don't know. I find the mirrorless ones like I get it, but I'm just not.
I like the feel of the full frame bodies in my hand. And
yeah,
sometimes, I don't know if Richard's told you or not, but sometimes when I shoot, I ride my Harley while I'm shooting.
Yeah, right.
Like I'll be running that full frame body, but with a smaller lens while riding. So I can
hand.
grip onto them really well with my left hand while throttling them to the right. So I don't mind the big cameras. I've held a mirrorless camera and they feel bloody awkward. They feel really awkward.
Find the same thing. I shoot on 1D series, so same thing, full like sport body, and that is the grip. Like it is chunky boy.
I'm like locked in.
Yeah, and then you hold those, and you're like doing this weird 3-finger thing, trying to hold it, and you're like, there's no confidence in it.
No.
They just don't feel like a working camera.
No.
And maybe we're old, but like
that's just what I'm used to.
That
like
is what we're used to.
And like I do a lot of drag racing photography, so sometimes you need to pan a top fuel car, and you're swinging, you're basically throwing the camera and making sure your right hand catches it, and you hope you got the shot. So you need to hang on to them.
But I find the weight gives you better stabilization as well. Like they're the other things that I sort of spend time thinking about.
Yep.
Because you just want it to feel good in your hands. But anyway, for people who might not know who you are, do you want a little intro?
Yeah. So I'm a 40-year-old photographer that's been Brisbane-based my whole life. Probably like most media guys, or majority of media guys, I started in cars. So I think I was 17 or 18, and then as soon as I turned 18, I financed a VN Commodore, built a big 355 cube motor, 400 horsepower, blah, blah, blah. 12-second car back in the day was fast.
No, that's horse.
So that's what I was known for. And then at that time, there was Dave Reed, Just Dave.
Yep.
And I was like, who's taking photos of these sick cars? And at that time, at 18, I'd already been shooting wind on film in high school for years. Like grade 9 or 10, I had a film camera. So I was like, I'm going to buy an SLR. So I bought an SLR when I had the VN, and then I sold that. Like I put 80 grand into a VN Commodore. That's ridiculous, right? So I put 80 grand into it over 8 years, and then sold that, had a VL Turbo. But the VN was the main one I was known for. So I've always been shooting. And then 2010 is when I registered D-Train Photography as an ABN business.
And tell me,
so 16 years, yeah.
What's the story behind the name?
So I worked at Dulux Trade Centre, worked at a paint shop, and we used to do paint orders. And we'd have 30, 40 drum paint orders, big orders, like a couple thousand litres. And I'd burn through them like a freight train. So then my 2IC was like, "You're like a freight train," and then because Dallas is the D, like, "Oh, you're going to call you D train." So that stuck at work for about 3 years. And they were like, D-Train, can you do this order? D-Train, can you do that paint order? Like, yep. And then I was shooting at that time. And then when I went to register the business, I said to the 2IC, like, I'm going to run D-Train as a business name, I think. He goes, hell yeah, everyone knows you as D-Train here. So now I go around the car scene. No one knows Dallas. Like, my mum gets the shits with it. We go to the drags event because my brother's pretty well known in the scene as well. And we'll go to a drags event and everyone will go to my mum, "Oh, your son Kano and his brother D-Train." And she's like, "Dallas." And they're like, "No, D-Train." And she's like, "Yeah, his name's Dallas." So I gave him his name. She
She's
hates
like,
it. She hates it.
we changed it. We
Yeah.
decided.
Yeah.
That's so fun because I had
And
no
I
idea.
don't mind it. I like it because
it's
it
good.
separates my photography from my personal life. As you know, social media takes up a lot of your time.
It does.
So being Dallas in this world, and no one knows no one puts the links together. You know what I mean?
And that's something I've talked about a bit, is you got a character.
Yeah.
And D-Train's your character.
Yeah.
He's the dude who's out here doing the thing.
Yeah.
And then you can just put the camera down and just be Dallas and just be you. And it does help, that compartmentalizing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, separating it.
Because you've been at this a long time.
Yeah, so I was shooting, bought the VN in 2002, so I would have been shooting high-res SLR photos back then in 2002, but then I got serious in 2010.
Wow.
So I've always been shooting the car scene, and then in 2012 I started getting motorbikes. I bought my first bike, got a bike license, and then got into I bought the biggest Lambs bike I could at the time. Then before you know it, I'm on a leader bike, and then a Harley, and now I'm doing the Harley stunt scene. I've ridden all through Cali on a road glide, all through Nevada, Vegas, Hoover Dam on a road glide, shot all that, documented that. So that helps you build that following, because when I go on the insights and all the algorithms, a lot of my following on Instagram is American, because that's when Instagram was starting to ramp up when I was going to America.
Gotcha.
Whereas the Facebook, all my algorithm for Facebook is all car scene stuff.
How crazy is that?
It's so weird. I can't post bikes on my Facebook page; it gets no traction. And then same vice versa. I post the gnarliest like wheelie shot from a Kenda on Instagram, it goes nowhere.
Wow.
It's so weird. But I put a Harley wheelie up on Instagram, it freaking goes
Just
viral.
goes mental.
Goes viral.
Isn't that crazy? Now, what sort of Harleys? Which Harleys speak to you?
Old school, or not. Well, I haven't got a chopper yet. That's my dream. I want a chopper, shovel pan, something like that, something cool, something raw where you get all the feedback. So you can already probably tell I'm an old feedback kind of guy. So, like LSs don't apply to me. They're gnarly, right? They make mad power, but they don't apply to me.
No.
And then M8 Harley motors in the new Harleys, they don't apply to me. I'm on a twin cam, so I'm on a 06 twin cam Dyna. It's an American import one. It's gnarly. It's about as gnarly as it can get before it gets too new. I'm like, I don't want all the rider aids and stuff.
No, you don't want any of that garbage.
Yeah.
You're like, you want something that has that
It's
analog
raw.
input, and that, if you don't treat it right, it will also disrespect you.
Shakes the shit out of you at the lights.
Yeah.
That's how I read it. When I get on a bike and it's on a Harley and it's smooth, I'm just like, this is an M8 bike. And
Okay,
it feels
that's-
like an M8 bike.
That's not right. Yeah, you need
And
the
they're
balance.
faster and more powerful and more technology. Like the LSs are the faster of the car world, but you don't get the same feeling.
No, you don't get that.
You don't get that raw
You don't
shape.
get that experience. Because they're a hell of a thing.
Yeah.
The old Harley Davidsons, aren't
Yeah,
they?
and mine's club style setup, so it's got like the big high bars, 14-inch rear shocks, got the crash bar studs. It can like 12 o'clock wheel. I can't wheelie it, but the way it's set up, it could be like 12 o'clock wheelie.
Far out.
So it's full stunt setup.
That's cool, man.
And that allows me to swing cameras, right hand throttle, left hand throttle, stand up on it, turn around, all the bullshit. Yeah,
That's so good.
yeah.
Tell me about this big trip you did. I actually just want to hear that, because that just sounds like that's dream stuff.
America
like on a
or
big
Japan?
road glide.
Japan was. I feel like Japan was my gnarlier trip. So
Tell me about that.
So I did Japan. I'm trying to think of the years now. 15. I did 2 or 3 years in a row. 15, 16, and 17, or 15, 17, and 18, or something. And started doing the Moon Eyes show. Have you heard of the Yokohama Moon Eyes Festival? It's massive. So people that don't dive into it won't know that Japan's got a lowrider scene. It's gnarly. It's super gnarly. Like they're engraving their sumps and they're underneath of their chassis and then they're hopping them.
Wow.
So Japan lowrider scene is as big as Cali.
Wow.
And they do a show over there every December called Moon Eyes Yokohama Motor Festival or something like that. Yokohama Hot Rod Festival.
Hell yeah.
And because Moon Eyes is owned by a Japanese owner now, yeah, it's all around that. And you get 38 Ford Deluxes, Lincolns, Continentals, Impalas, just
That's mad.
all the cool shit. So Japan 3 times with my first real good travel trips. That put me on the map. People are like, oh, you're shooting JDM shit in Japan. And I'm like, yeah, I love old school JDM stuff with wheels that poke, and they're like, oh, we thought you were just like a V8 car guy. I'm like, man, I will appreciate anything that's like wicked off its head. Like there's a Supra in there today, a white one, and the camber. I'm just like, man, sign me up. I don't even care that it's 2J and I know they can make 1,000 plus. If it was a 600 horsepower car, I'd be happy. The way it stands, that's my import car of the day in there. That white Supra. I'm like, and I don't even like white. It's too clean cut for me.
But it speaks to you.
But this the stands. I'm like, man, that's fucking stands. Yeah.
The stuff in there.
Yep.
And subs in the boot.
Yep.
Bring it back.
Yep.
Subs in the boot of everything.
See, in Japan, they're still doing neons under the car day to day in their car scene, and we've phased it out. And I'm like, that's one good thing about Japan. They don't care if you laugh or if you judge. If they think it's cool, they run it.
Mate, Bosuzuku, that's my...
Shakotan.
Japanese do a lot of things better than anyone because it's that not caring.
Yeah.
And whatever the scene is, just doing that.
And they're
like
just
the Elvises
passionate about what they do.
in the park 2:00 on a Sunday. Like they just love it and they do that and they don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're just passionate about what they do. Like the streets are clean. The office workers clean, sweep the gutters outside their office block.
Yeah.
Like everyone does their share every morning. Like construction workers start earlier than retail, and they start later than office workers. So it's staggered. Everything they do in Japan is just way smarter than what we do.
Yeah, it's very well thought out.
It's way gnarly.
Very considered.
Yeah.
But yeah, their scenes, like their scenes are just so cool.
Yeah.
And so how long were you there for? How long did you do?
Each time I went to Japan, it was about a week. So I did 3 trips of Japan for about a week. So that was cool. I loved Japan. And in America, we did, me and my ex-partner at the time, we did 3 weeks in America. And we rolled into Vegas and rolled into LAX. And because I'd been flying to Japan for 3 years in a row, I had stacked up all these points, right, with hiring cars. So I got to the hire car part and I'm like, yeah, I just want to hire this or whatever. And they're like, oh, no, you've got platinum points because you've traveled so much. So you can have whatever you want. And I was like, what does that mean? And they're like, anything on that front row. And there was like 35 GDR, Corvette, Mustang soft, all this cool shit. I'm like, that'd be cool on Route 66.
Yeah.
But I said, nah, I just want an American truck. And they're like, really? I'm like, I just want the most American truck you can give me.
Escalade.
So they gave me a Dodge Ram Bighorn. Dodge Ram Bighorn 1500. Oof. So a big truck. And then I overlapped. I hired that, and then we parked that in the hotel. Then we drove out to Vegas in the truck from LA. There was about 3 days into our trip. We drove out to Vegas, and then I picked up a road glide from Las Vegas Harley Davidson.
Oh, nice.
And then we left the truck in the hotel, and then me and my partner jumped on the road glide and 2-upped straight through Hoover Dam and ripped, man. Had that like the camera like that hanging off me, and all the locals. At that time, because America leads the trend, right? America leads the trend with everything. So I'm like expecting, okay, this is normal. Everyone will ride over here with cameras and they do content. And I blew past a bunch of baggers, old people touring on baggers, and I got to the Hoover Dam in front of them, and then they got up there and they were like, "Were you that dude on the road glide with the camera on your shoulder?" I'm like, "Yeah, it was me." And then I heard the Aussie accent, and they're like, no wonder, man, you're an Aussie. You guys are crazy." And I'm like, "What do you mean crazy? This is just what we do." And they're like, "No, we don't do that here. You got no gear." I was literally riding in Dickies, skate shoes, and a T-shirt because it was so nice and warm over there.
So funny.
And they were like, "You're crazy. Where's your gear?" I'm like, "What do you mean? We're in Vegas. Sun doesn't set till 8 o'clock. This is the dream." And they were just shocked that I was swinging a big camera and had the lady on the back. And they're like, "You're doing it 2-up as well?" Because I shot photos of them on the way past and got rolling photos. And they were like, "Oh, we need to see these photos." So I go on my Instagram and all that. And there's gnarly over there. Everything over there is raw and gnarly. Like,
and Vegas and that
gun control
run out to Hoover Dam, that's a beautiful drive.
It's beautiful.
Actually.
It's really nice.
And see on a bike too.
Every corner looks like a picture. You're like, you have to like reset your focus in your eyes. You're like, looks like a picture because the mountains roll perfect and the sky was I was like, this looks fake, man. And you're just like burling through like 70-mile-an-hour speed limits, so you're ripping. Yeah. You're absolutely ripping.
See, good times.
I love it. I can't wait to go back. I've only done it once, so I can't wait to get back to America because since I've been back, that motivated me to elevate my Harley game. So then I bought the club style dyno and then really started to get into the club style stuff, the American style stuff. And then I was like, all right, I need to get back over there now that I know a lot more American stunt riders and go shoot with them and ride with them.
Yeah, our boy Mitch. Don't know, you come across Menace Mitch?
Yep.
From Rollies?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, his club style bike is exactly the same as my setup.
There you go.
Yeah, that's how mine's set up with the screen, and I've got a JBL speaker in the screen, and I have like
Nice.
a windbreaker underneath it. My phone's here, and cameras are in the side bags.
See, there you go. 'Cause,
I've shot a few rollers for Mitch, and I've shot a bit of content for Mitch before. And
there you go.
Used a bit of my photos for stuff.
How funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's swinging by today at some point.
Yeah.
So, that's as close as I get to the Harley scene.
Yeah.
Only because I'm not very cool. I've got a Goldwing, mate. I've got a 94.
Do you? They're mad. They're coming back.
Dude, I thought that they were cool years ago,
Yep.
and I bought one going, these are the sickest.
Yeah.
And people make fun of it and go, ooh, where'd you do this? So stupid.
No,
I'm
they're
like,
cool.
I think it's sick as hell.
They're smooth to ride because they're Japanese engine,
dude.
and they appeal to so like everyone went. I feel like everyone went smaller Harleys, like the iPhone trend.
Yeah.
The phone trend went small, big, small, big. Same thing. Everyone went small bikes back to baggers. Now everyone's back on baggers. They're all like, well, hang on, Goldwings are smoother, better fuel economy, more reliable. They're Japanese engine and they're baggers essentially.
It's so good.
They're so cool.
I'd
buy one.
I had a Blackbird before that, and I was doing a ton of touring, and like Blackbird, just amazing bike.
Yeah.
But putting a set of things on it, it got wide and it
puffed it out too much,
and like just get really sore. And then I bought the Goldwing, and I just splayed out on this Tron thing.
It's mad.
It's so cool.
Is it clean? Like, is it an original one, or is it like a Survivor? It's mint.
It is an Aspencade. It's an anniversary model.
No way.
It's a red sparkly.
Red.
I've got two windscreens for it. I've got a high and a low. So I've got a big windscreen for when I don't want any air passing over me. And then I've got a low one as well. It's like only this high. And I swap that on for when you just want
So
style
you
points.
don't ride it often because it's so clean, or you get out on a fair bit?
I have done bulk Ks on it, but I
Okay.
haven't been out on it much lately
Okay.
because I've been doing
Busy.
too much of this.
Yeah.
But it's talking to me. It's like, ride me. Because
The weather's kind of.
amazing.
I don't know. What's my favorite season to ride?
I'm a winter rider.
Are you?
Yeah, I don't like summer riding. So I got a convertible too. Same thing. That's a winter car.
Okay.
Because
Yeah, 'cause
you
of the sun.
drive it, mate, top down in the sun. You're like 6 minutes later. You're like, oh, I got cancer. Like,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
just
yeah.
not great.
I don't really have a favorite season because probably my Melbourne road trips right in the middle of June. That conditioned me. I was like, okay, Queensland winter is nothing. We're good. I can ride all year round at home now. Because we did some rides to Melbourne a couple of years ago. We did one to the entrance, which is in Newcastle, if you know where that is. There was an event called Lowrider Sunday.
Nice.
So I shot Lowrider Sunday 3 years in a row. And like that candy red Vikla up on the Elite Hall, which is my good mate of mine's bike. I set that up last night. My brother painted that. So I'm heavily involved in the Vikla scene. So we had a bunch of Viklas wanted to ride. They wanted to ride to the entrance, like 800 Ks. And like, can you come with us and carry all our tools and carry camera and film it all? I'm like, yeah, I'll film it all. So I rode with them there, and that was in May. So that was freezing. And I was like, okay, this has conditioned me. And then we've done Melbourne rides. So I'm like, oh, I'm conditioned. Queensland's mint. So I don't really have a favourite season, but
Yeah, that's the thing. It's pretty good here year round.
Yeah.
But I'm just old and happy to just go, I prefer that. It's why I'm sitting in an air-conditioned van.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't want even mild discomfort.
Yeah. I don't mind riding in summer as long as we're not beaten up in traffic.
Oh, dude, when
Like
you
if
are
it-
sitting in traffic on a Harley and
Yeah.
you get the heat sink and you stop at the
Ridiculous.
lights and the heat just goes
Yep.
up through you and you're like,
Because they're air cooled.
Regret.
If you're not lane split.
regret.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like when the boys are like, oh, like if it's a summer day and they're like, oh, we're going to the coast at Cavill. I'm like, see ya. I'm not going there. I'll go through Beachmont or something.
Yeah.
I'm not
'Cause, yeah,
stopping.
once you're sitting, if you stop starting on them,
Pain in
I'm
the
like,
arse.
look, I know you don't like the modern ones, but 2017 on, what is it, FXDR Breakout?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're cool.
Man, those speak to me.
Yep.
Because like they're just big, stupid, power, fat wheel.
Yep.
And man, you can ride those so hard.
I just photographed one might be an 18 or a 19. 18, 19. Is it even M8? It is M8. Yeah, it is a breakout. Brand new breakout M8. It's head to toe modified though. 100 grand he's got in it. Air ride, big wheel, paint. The paint. My brother did the paint on that. Bars, all the aftermarket parts. 138 cube APE motor, so it's got the APE conversion. Makes like 160, 170 horsepower at the rear. It's gnarly. I just shot that not long ago. It's on my Instagram page with a lovely model on it. But yeah, I just shot one not long ago. I like them, but I wouldn't have one. Only because riding my dyno, it just corners so well. And I got my cameras in the bags. I couldn't go back to anything but a bagger.
No, I feel that.
But they're cool.
Mate,
They're gnarly muscle bikes.
I rode one and it just spoke to me.
Yeah.
But they say the bike chooses you.
Yep.
You ride stuff and you think you're going to love it. And then you go, oh, it's not the one.
So have you ridden one?
I've ridden a lot.
And you haven't got one yet?
I've ridden Harley's entire catalogue.
Okay.
And
you haven't got one yet?
I haven't bought one yet. You know how you have stuff that you're like lost for? And it's actually kind of nice to still have it dangling. Because, once you get it, then you're like...
You've ridden baggers, road glides and street glides? That's me all over. If I had to get a brand new Harley, bagger.
I'm right there with you.
I could load it full of gear. I'd be gone. Every weekend, it'd be Friday night, I'd be leaving. I'd be riding through the night.
I think that they're beautiful. And there's something about that look, about, sort of the bigger front and then down and sort of throws out. And I'm like, oh.
Yeah. They're gnarly.
So
a bagger
cool.
or a Pan America. Because then I can do the off-roading thing.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of that. A lot of dudes getting into it too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not very talented, so I just go, that's just more ways to
hurt yourself.
I'm just singing Dumb Ways to Die
in
the back of my head on that going, wee!
Well, I got dirt bikes, so but they're like full YZ 450 dirt bikes.
Yeah.
So can't ride that on the road.
No.
So I'm like, man, I'd love to be able to do some dirt stuff, but like hit that dirt road and go through a creek crossing and find a mountain ridge and get a sunset photo and then camp. So that's what appeals to me for the Pan America. I'm like, I need a Pan America.
This is why we need all the toys.
Yeah.
This is the problem, isn't it? You're like,
Yeah.
One of the boys who was in here before, we were talking about lawnmower racing, and he said, have you seen the guys who are putting swags on lawnmowers and then go adventuring? Like,
really?
Yeah. Like taking them wheeling and adventuring on them.
So not just like around a route, like a circuit, they're going whoop whoop, like overnighters and stuff.
On mowers.
Why?
Because you can.
Yeah, it's true. I guess you can. Who come up with the idea?
I don't know, but I'm like, that's the best idea of it. Like, I think that's so funny.
It's rad.
It's
but
like,
it's like
go past
weird.
people in their like lifted patrols and stuff, and you're like, g'day boys, on the green field.
Have they got to the point where they're modifying them yet though? Like,
that'd be the first thing you do.
Because the only reason I'm thinking why, like the reason I say why is it because it sounds so crazy is because you're doing a hill climb or something and you want to get to that ridge where you want to camp and you get hung up a wheel because it's just a lawnmower, like, or are they flexing?
No, they got LSDs and stuff in them because they're designed. Because you think about it, and they're designed to
true. They're like a
off.
locker.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
And I'm there going,
all right. So they'll climb everything.
Yeah.
So now you got me like thinking about it.
Yeah, I know, and I'm like, because it's also hilarious. Like it's good storytelling.
Yeah.
And as a storytelling dude, you're like, part of the fun. Sorry, not part of the fun. All the fun is getting there.
Yeah.
Like the journey is the story, and
Yeah.
that's, I guess, the thing that you learn when you take photos of stuff.
Yeah.
Is you realize like you go to stuff and you're like, the thing is cool, but the bits you end up remembering are the crazy bits of the journey. Like the American dudes at Hoover Dam, like, you arsies.
Yeah. They thought I was crazy. I'm just like, I'm not crazy. I haven't done shit yet. Like my missus is in the back. I could normally wheelie this bagger and stand up on it and surf it and do all cool shit. But this is just how we ride day to day in Australia. Like we have to ride like this to avoid the police. You guys can do whatever you want and you don't get looked at. So I feel like we've got a more defensive rider over here than they do. But
mate,
I don't
we're all
know.
mad. But hey, look, what we're doing today is Pulse Performance Expo.
Yeah.
Mate, what things have been speaking to you today? What have made you stop? Because as a photographer, you end up with a pretty keen eye for good-looking things.
Yes. The Supra, as I mentioned earlier, is clearly something that stopped me. Because I've always had this thing for 2Js. Aristos, Chasers, because they're four-door, they're luxury, they're cool, they've got the boost, like the big torquey inline six. So anything like that down there with stance on it is right up my alley. Outside that, I'm not a big Japanese car guy. Like I've got a 72 truck in my garage, 72
Nice.
C10 left-hand drive one.
Yeah, nice.
So that shed down the bottom with all the old cool shit in it. There's a bagged truck in it. I like
Nice.
that. I like the old stuff. So I knew, but I've seen it. It's hard as a photographer when you're entrenched in it because a lot of these cars I've seen everywhere, and you get numb to it. It sounds arrogant. I'm trying not to make it sound arrogant, but you get numb to it. You're like,
Well, you've seen them before. It's
Yeah.
hard to be surprised. That's
Yeah.
why I'm always impressed at stuff that stands out to somebody who sees a lot of things.
yeah, like so the spot on VL up the top, for example, piece of engineering, fastest VL. We know like has it gone sevens or something or sixes or something.
Silly.
So that's a gnarly car, but I walked straight past it last night and I felt bad. I'm like, but it's because I've seen it race so many times. Why would I want to look at it parked?
Absolutely. And you go, look, very impressive standing still, but you should see it when it's going.
Yes. So then that's the thing that people don't know about me. They think, oh, he'll just shoot all the cool shit. No, not necessarily. I shoot like lots of random stuff.
Yeah.
Like the Supra.
Stuff that speaks to you.
People look at me and go, "You shooting a Supra? You're a V8 guy. You're an old school car guy." I'm like, yeah, but that Supra's sick.
Yeah, you guys
You know?
cool.
And then there's a Mark III up the back. I think Richard pointed that out to me earlier. There's a white Mark III up the back. It's just as stanced. And I'm like, oh, man, sign me up. So they're the things that stand out to me at the moment.
Hell yeah.
The Elite Hall is cool and all, but for me, it's a bit much today. Like it's full, it's packed, it's overwhelming,
It's packed.
and you
There's
can't
so
get
much.
in. And a lot of the stuff up there I've seen
Yeah,
before.
okay.
Whereas this street section down here, the little
Yeah,
underground
stuff you
Tokyo,
haven't seen.
so much cool stuff that I've not seen.
There's stuff in there I've never seen before.
Yeah.
And I only did a flying tour.
Yeah.
And I did not recognize the bulk of those cars.
Yeah.
And I'm there going, where has
Yeah.
this stuff been hiding?
Yeah. So I flew around this morning, probably about 7 o'clock in the morning, and I shot as many different cars as I wanted to shoot
Nice.
with no crowds. So that was cool
Magic.
because I knew that these numbers were going to get high. And one, I wouldn't be able to shoot the cars, and two, I want to shoot the crowd, the atmosphere. Because when I do event coverage, I like to capture the atmosphere because that's what's
Absolutely.
building the event. Like the cars are cool and all, but if the people didn't come and the numbers didn't look puffed up, then more people aren't going to want to be there.
But that's the whole thing. The cars are a draw card, but
Yeah.
the people is what makes it.
Yeah, and the numbers today huge. I've never
It's
seen it like this before.
insane.
Yeah.
I cannot believe the sheer volume of human beings
Yep.
here.
Well, me and a buddy were walking down the middle street before, and I said to him, I don't think this would get any much bigger at an Eka, like an RNA Eka, a 7-day Eka.
Correct.
So I said, so that just shows you how much community is a car community. Like you could be walking past these people in day-to-day life in the street, you wouldn't know because you don't talk to randoms. You don't just go, hey man, I'm a random, are you into cars? It makes you think like, that guy I just walked past could have a really cool car in the garage.
There's a lot of us out
There's
there.
a lot of us out there that are into cars. So many people that pump money into the economy.
It is a big thing, and I think that's what really beautiful about what Chris and his wife are doing here is that rising tide lifts all ships, like getting the whole community together.
Yeah.
Because even though we've got different interests, different specializations, we all love the same insanity, like loud, fast noise, engine, air, spark, compression.
I don't think we've had anything this big since Auto Salon. I can't think of anything since Auto Salon days.
And I think this is bigger than
Yeah.
Auto Salon. Like I was there.
Because of progression, yeah.
But the volume of people,
Yeah.
like Auto Salon was amazing at Convention Center, and it's one thing, but like this is just layers and levels
And the
so
progression's so
much.
much gnarlier too, because you got to remember like that sex spec lane where all them old school show cars are. In Auto Salon days, that's basically all there was.
That's all it was.
There was all
no
show
other-
cars, and then you might have had 400 or 500 horsepower cars at the most.
Yeah.
And now you got like a stock looking F6 Barra that was making 1400 horsepower. Throw some wheels on it, you got yourself a gnarly car.
And I think that's the really nice part about it is all these different scenes
Yeah.
that usually do their own thing.
Yeah.
And getting them all together.
And all together.
So that you
Got the
can
old school,
be,
the
and be
JDM,
exposed to
the
different
show
stuff.
cars, yeah.
Because I might not understand it, but I still respect it.
Yeah.
I like, because you still know the time, the effort, the detail, it's the same.
I'm so glad that they brought in the sex spec lane one because I was talking to someone last night about it. I said, when that shiny paint and the shiny chrome wheels and putting like plush toys in the boot, when that all went out of fashion, There were so many guys that just garaged their cars and shut the door because they didn't want to sell them because they were like 100k in.
So
Like, I ain't
much
selling
money.
my car.
No.
So then they
much
garaged
money
them.
in those.
And there was no reason to pull them out, and now they've given them a reason to pull them out. You know, so
Who's coming in? What's up?
Fuck, you just wake me up later.
Mate, enjoy it. That's what it's there for.
it's pretty comfy, eh?
Yeah, it's very pleasant. Oh, mate, we got a full house. Well, because we should probably let Dallas get back out there because
He's got plenty of photos.
you got work to do.
Got cards to fill. I haven't even filled that memory card yet,
Mate.
so I got work to do.
You're slipping.
Yeah.
Well, look, I'll let you go, but dude,
Thank
thanks for coming and hanging with us.
No worries. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, mate,
It was cool.
the maddest.
Yeah.
I've got to check out your Insta
Yeah.
and then look for the Facebook for the different things.
Yeah. Look for the Harley stuff.
Keen.
Don't judge me on the Harley stuff. There's a lot of illegal stuff on there.
Allegedly.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right. Dallas / D Train. What a legend. Guys, do you want to come in? Pull up a seat. You sort of got to,
enjoy the aircon.
yeah, wedge yourselves in. They got you some,
So throw some phones on,
there we go,
and then keep the mic probably about this away from you.
over the head. And you should be able to hear yourself. It helps to block out the outside noise, and then you just talk into the thing.
So get comfy. You pull the
Yeah.
mic to you.
You guys,
Relax.
we made yourselves in. So, who have I got sitting with me?
Well, we've got Top Dog over there, one of the freestyle motocross riders.
Hell yeah.
That's his nickname. So, Scott Fitzgerald. We've got Dash Farmer here, based from the Gold Coast, so they're living the dream. Ray Hunter from FMX Chaos. So,
Legend.
MC.
MC. So, the curator, the conductor, the man that brings it together.
yeah, I don't know. I don't think they think I'm the boss, though, because I don't really. They don't listen to me anyway.
Mate, that's fair enough. But, you know, somebody's got to do the shit jobs.
Yeah.
So, guys, what have you been doing here? You've been sending it.
Yeah, mate. Well, we pretty much did our first. Well, we went to do our first show, didn't we? And it started pouring rain. It was the only time it did rain. And then as soon as we done a few tricks, it started pissing down. So we had to pull up. So the next one's going to be the good one. The one thing for us is wind and rain. We can't ride in the wind and rain.
Now, I was going to say wind and rain probably throws the old risk profile out into uncomfortable.
Yeah, absolutely.
It just, yeah.
I mean, rain's better than wind for us because people don't understand the wind for us. But if you're up jumping off your bike, obviously it's hard to get back on.
I learnt stuff recently about the sort of things you guys do because I met a bloke who's doing these things on an electric bike, and he actually said to me something I'd never thought of. He said, when you're upside down and the thing's rotating, you don't have fluids moving around. Not once had I ever considered that you guys are making bikes do things and all those internal parts and the liquids inside them that I'd never even considered. Like, what you guys do is insane just to start with, but what you're making those machines do, like, the whole thing is insanity.
Mm.
Yeah, they've definitely come a long way, though, the motorcycles. So it's in the normal scope of things, most people don't understand. And but really, a dirt bike wasn't built to go upside down.
No.
So the dudes that are here, they're not the smartest, but they ride dirt bikes pretty good.
So that's you'd have to be able to put your brain in neutral.
Yeah.
Because
it does turn into muscle memory after a while anyway.
But you guys, you've been doing this, what, since you're a whippersnapper?
I actually got into it. I got
day?
into it really late. I got into my parents could never afford to buy me one, so they could buy my own at 25. So,
oh, wow.
But I've been doing it since then. I'm a little bit older than 25 now.
Mention that.
Doesn't look a day over.
Yeah, I've been riding dirt bikes on and off my whole life, but I only started riding freestyle since July last year.
And you got to tell me what makes a grown man go, do you know what I'm going to do? Send it and put it upside down. Like, how do you get to that first, like, yes, you might hit a double up or something and go, oh, that was cool. But making, like, how is that? How on earth does that progression happen?
Shit mates and peer pressure into it.
Peer pressure.
Okay, yeah, nice one.
No, I feel like it's, to be honest, like it's being scared and actually going through with it. It's like I skydive as well, and it's like I think it's the feeling of not wanting to do something or you're really scared to do something and you actually go through with it and then you're the reward after it.
Yeah,
especially learning the backflip. I feel like that's the biggest mental game ever because it's like you've got to we've got a rule at our compound, you're not allowed to jump in the foam pit twice. So you learn it in the foam pit, and then you do it that day, but the next day you've just got to send it to dirt. So that mental game's pretty gnarly.
Peer pressure.
Yeah.
But that is intense. But
Again, shitmates.
Yeah, shitmate sounds like a good one. That actually explains most of my poor life decisions that I'm quite proud of. So that does actually make it. But did you always like want to ride bikes? Is that
It's like any sport.
just speaks to you?
Yeah, it's like any sport. It's basically just like you're addicted to dirt bikes, you're addicted to cars, and
Yeah,
it's to a level where
just love it.
you turn the brain off. It's not real smart anyway. And
No.
you just like be cool and do dumb stuff. So
Well, that's what we all figured out. I figured out, like, all us car guys, we are just not real bright. But we all found each other thanks to the internet, and now we all just be dumb together.
Yeah.
And I have to assume that that's like, and you were talking about your compound, so you got somewhere where you go and train.
Yeah, we got a place where we practice with a foam pit and all that kind of stuff. But
Yeah, right.
But yeah, I mean, I suppose it's like any sport, you know. It's something that you turn off, and you only do that thing. It's like, you know, you do cars. You just, when you're with your mates, you just think about that, something to turn off for. So
Sounds pretty wild. And like in terms of this as a sport and what you guys do, like I don't, educate me. I know nothing about this as a. I grew up watching Krusty Demons of Dirt going, that's the sickest thing I've ever seen. I'm like VHS old. So that's sort of my understanding of it. Like, what is the scene like these days?
yeah, it's still pretty cool. I mean, still get to travel around a lot. I mean, it's kind of gone to airbags now. Ray's got an airbag out there, so it's definitely gone safer in the way of like learning to flip back in the day when you just had dirt. Where now it's like you can go the airbag, you can muck up and you can still get up and ride away. So back in the day, you'd crash on you learn to flip, you'd crash, you'd be out for 6 months, and you'd have to come back and remember mentally to do it again. So that's the one thing that I feel like it's moving forward in the way of, there's so many young guys coming up now and they're just ripping because, there is that little bit of safety blanket. But I'm all for it because, I mean, fuck, if you can do stuff safer, why not?
Absolutely. And the 6 month recovery, like you'd rather be riding.
Mate, it gets like you said, back in the day, you'd have 6 months off. You come back, try it again, you have another 6 months off.
Mm.
Yeah. So yeah, it's progressed that far that even people like Dash now, his first show isn't actually on a truck, which used to be steel landing ramp. Something goes wrong there, you're actually lucky not to get really hurt.
Mm.
More than likely, you end up in hospital.
Full on. And that's just the cost of doing business.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Pay to play.
Yeah.
Far out. See, I get upset when the air conditioning doesn't work.
Get upset when you can't see out of your goggles.
Oh,
yeah, it was real bad. It was raining heavy before when we did that show, so it got a bit scary. But it looks like it's raining a little bit out there now. But hopefully it goes away for 1:30.
And it'll settle down. So that's your next show is 1:30.
Yeah.
And you guys get around a fair bit. Like that's what you guys do. Like that's traveling around and doing
as
shows.
a team like FMX Chaos, we do a fair few shows. But there's other events that like Tommy just came from Tasmania, did another car event down south. So there's always plenty of stuff going on. So Tommy's only just got back to the Gold Coast like a week or two ago. He's been out on the road touring.
Yeah,
been a rock star.
It's crazy though. Like, fuck, I've been riding for Ray for a while, and it's you know what I mean. You feel like they got to the point there for a little while that it was like, oh, it's kind of quieting down. But it's actually this last year, I feel like it's going crazy. Like, there's heaps of work out there for the freestyle, and I mean, like you said, you haven't really seen much of it, which is crazy to us because we feel like everyone's seen it and it was dying off, but there's a lot of people that haven't even seen us do what we do. So
And they still get excited, yeah.
Well, that's because it's ridiculous. Like us as just normal humans with, risk analysis go, that's insane.
yeah,
Because it is pretty amazing, like watching you blokes make it look somewhat effortless.
I get to see it daily, and I still get amazed.
Yeah.
Even when they just jump the jump straight. It's to jump from there to there consistently is just in my mind. I see it every day is astounding.
Because how there's always like that next trick that people are going for. What are they trying to hit at the moment? What's like the next thing?
well, it's kind of gone. Like, I mean, that's why I suppose the airbag thing's a good thing because that can progress like that. Do you know what I mean? And like, if that didn't happen, I don't think it could have gone as far as it has gone. But the next trick, I'm not sure. I feel like the boys were doing triple flips at World Games when we were there, and that kind of stuff. The thing is, it's just bigger ramps, bigger airbags. That's the only way stuff can get any bigger. So, and it's already gnarly. So
It's absolutely crazy now. like riders that are like doing X Games and Toppy with Nitro Circus, like World Games. Like he's doing a front flip seat grab.
Yeah.
Front flip seat grab.
How the hell do you even initiate a front flip? Like, how do you get the inertia?
Well, there's actually ramps. Like I did that off it's like a real steep one, but it's like a mechanical ramp that helps you go forward.
Yeah, right.
But then it's like, obviously the seat grab's really hard to do because you go in different motion. So to get the bike, off that ramp, the front flip and the seat grab part's the easy part, but getting the bike back to underneath your legs is super hard because you're like trying to 115 kilos back to under there. Like,
yeah, I'm trying to like do the physics in my mind, and I'm like, you guys are bending physics here.
Probably just don't try.
No, don't worry.
I just sit back in awe.
Yeah, I can promise you that I won't be trying any of that. I can guarantee you that. I tried on a video game, but that's about as far as I'd go. And like X Games and stuff, like that's all still going hard because
pretty much. I mean, I think they're not letting Starks and stuff there, but I think they're still definitely going hard.
Because I've been looking at like old like stuff from the 2000s, so not dissimilar to like the Auto Salon rebirth that's going on here. Like X Games turn of the century, like that was just peak. It's Fred Durst with his cap on backwards and the jorts, and I'm watching that whole vibe come back. I'm like, man, I just want to see massive X Games. Yeah, with half pipes and FMX.
Yeah, well, there was talk of them doing more than just one a year. They're going to try to do 6 a year, but I'm not sure. Not sure what's going on with that.
If you build it, they will come.
They say. Well, back in the day, like X Games, the first couple, they had like 10 dirt jumps, all different sizes, all different lengths, everything. It was like, it was gnarly. Now X Games is just freestyle ramp set at a certain gap, and then that's really it.
Yeah.
So back in the day,
it was definitely cool. I reckon.
Yeah, I mean, that's like just when the Krusty Boys did that, like Deegan and Forrest and all those guys, like
that was the cool era for sure.
90 foot, 75 foot, 60 foot. It was like now all the ramps are measured, they're calculated, like which is good for the sport and the bag. You know what I mean? It progresses super fast, but it was way gnarly back in the day.
Yeah, I definitely think. I mean, I feel like a lot of the cool competitions, like Red Bull X Fighters, I reckon that was the coolest thing ever. Do you know what I mean? That there's nothing really like that much anymore, which does suck for the sport. But yes,
yeah, because I'm just interested, and I'm interested because anything in this world, seeing it get better, I think is amazing, and that's sort of the goal of pretty much everyone here is seeing all our worlds, get more exposure, get more crossover, getting the car guys talking to the bike guys and vice versa, and going, we all want the same things. We just live this dumb, carny life where we just want to go to stuff and do cool things and hang out with our friends.
Yeah, I'd rather give life a go than just sit back and I wish I did.
Mm-hmm.
Just send it, just have fun, just do what you do. We love doing it for the kids and the crowd. They loved it. We did 4 jumps in the rain, and they didn't even flip, and the crowd loved it.
Yeah.
That's the thing, and it's there's so many kids here.
Yeah,
like this is
it's seriously
epic family.
A lot of the
event.
time now we do it for kids. Like seriously, like a lot of. I mean,
Totally.
It brings the parents as well. But back in the day, that in the Krusty days, it was from 18 to 40-year-olds. Now I feel like more of our people is kids.
I think so too, because I think there's a whole generation coming up that you see a lot of it. They are seeing the things that we had 20-something years ago and going, hang on, we got stitched up. Like we got, non-stop scrolly phones, but people were doing wicked shit.
Yeah, I think kids do. They see everything on YouTube and stuff these days. They got iPads and stuff, so they get to see it and learn before they even go to watch it. So but back in the day, it's like if your parents didn't take you wouldn't know what it was.
No, you wouldn't even know it. I feel like all these worlds are just getting unlocked. And I think that's the coolest part about events like this, because, I would love to know what the head count is coming through here. But there's a lot of... Have you guys been through the hall?
Yep.
There? Like, that is shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah,
across 2 floors.
What did you say, Ray? It was at 12,000 pre-sold.
12,000 pre-sold tickets yesterday.
Yeah.
Hang on. What?
12,000.
12,000. Now, producer Gibbo's given me the tap on the...
Yeah, we got to go out and do another show.
Mate, you guys have got to absolutely send it.
You might have to put the microphone down and come and watch.
Absolutely. These are the things that I am here for. Guys, thank you for coming and visiting. So, and again, like if people want to check out, get you along to shows, so FMX Chaos.
FMX Chaos.
Hell yeah. So that's where they can find you.
All the portable ramps come in, set it up, drive it out. At the end of the day, all gone.
Send it, gentlemen.
Sweet. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Don't
Thanks
forget
for
to
having us.
don't forget to take your headphones off so you don't yeet the thing off the
Cheers,
bench.
buddy.
But
Cheers,
guys,
mate. We'll
thank
see you out there.
Thank you so much. Have fun.
No worries.
There you go. We got the legends from FMX Chaos. Right, hang on. Somebody lost some sunnies here, guys. Set of sunnies just under there. Sorry, gang. So those boys had to go, and that is part of the fun of this show. Mate, this thing is live and in the thick of it because what we are doing here is, well, a bit silly. We don't really know what we're doing. That's why we're just trying to figure it out as we go. So those dudes are actually leaving here to go down, put their safety gear on, and put motorbikes upside down, down on the paddock. So luckily Gibbo actually pays attention to things. That's why he's in here producing, because he said to them, don't forget, you're actually part of the show too. Now we've got some people coming in. Hey, what's going on here?
We're jumping into a podcast.
Oh, my God. Yeah. What's happening? Hang on, we're filming. Mate, this feels like Inception because, like, we're filming the intro to an intro. And you have how many camera people have you got? How big is your show? Come on.
Kind of a big deal.
I can see that. That's all right. Luckily, I'm kind of just a clown.
Can I grab one of these Red Bulls?
Yeah, man. Look at this bloke.
I want Nicole to drop in.
Living legends. Mate, I can only fit 4 people at a time, and I've got a one-man film crew here. Look at this.
Do you want to let you guys do your thing and then
Yeah. All right, well, you can hang out. That's our green room. You're going to join in with us, Mel? Come and hang out. So we've got a couple of legends here. You've never done this. That's all right. Mel was new to this too, but now he's old school. He's all about podcasting now. Hang on, mate. Throw that on your noggin. And then I'll give you guys, if you sit in the corner, I've found, and then just bring that across to you. Yeah, settle down, mate. And look, that's quite okay. I'm all in for handsies under the table. This is fine.
This is awesome. Look at this.
Man, it's a good time, I got to tell you.
Mr. Mao, how are you?
Yeah.
I'll say hello. How are you?
So, oh, yeah, wrecked your head. Mate, while Mal's putting himself together here, mate, you run a show.
Yeah.
You want to tell people about what you do?
So I'm the man behind that motor show.
Ah.
So we go around to different car events and do walk around features and talk to people and get in and amongst it. Obviously, it started out doing a fair bit of content out at the raceway. Now just trying to show more local car events and give showcase to people that just bring their car out to purely enjoy a car event.
Absolutely.
Because anytime you like I film a person's car and they sit on the TV, mate, they'll make their day for a long time. You know what I mean? And starting to get into sort of new car reviews. I've done 2 of them now, and they took off really well on YouTube. So
yeah, how'd you find that going and doing car reviews? That's a whole other thing.
Well, I'm a car enthusiast through and through. I spent 7 years as a mechanic working on cars, so I got to know the ins and outs of them, sort of thing. And then, I just love being in front of a camera. So it all just works, ties in together. I can stand in front of a camera and just yarn about a car and just really, immerse myself with it.
Now, are you locked in to go to the 50th anniversary of Melwood Automotive?
No.
Are you across that?
I'm not a part of it.
Mate, have you been living under a rock?
Probably.
Well, you're in the presence of greatness here.
Yeah.
With this legend, he's a humble man.
Okay.
It takes a minute to wind him up, but once you get him going, especially if you talk about Falcons.
I have one of them.
This man and his Falcons, holy mackerel. So how are you, Mal? You having a good day, buddy?
Yeah, good day.
You do it? Is it pumping?
Yeah, like just heaps and heaps of people.
Isn't it ridiculous?
Oh, God. I thought Motorex was busy, but this is crazy.
Somebody said yesterday I was at 12,500 pre-sales.
Yeah,
and
it'd have to be.
Like the whole thing is just insane. I cannot get over the scale of this.
Yeah.
Well, see, I've been to Motorex.
Yeah.
And not Motorex, SEMA.
SEMA, yeah.
And SEMA's, but it's spread out.
The
halls.
It felt like SEMA upstairs.
Yeah,
was what I thought.
Yeah.
I haven't been yet, but
pretty gangster.
Motor X, this is very similar to Motor X for sure.
I think, again, I hate that word think. I believe, I've said that many times, go off on tangents, don't we? But I believe that Queensland needs something like this.
It does.
Because you can grab people from, say, Grafton, you know, go out to Rocky, maybe Townsville. The flight's not a long flight, and you're getting a lot of those people come in just to have a look at cars, yes, and enjoy the culture. But also, you know, they might come across a guy that's doing suspension or some fool doing transmissions. You never know.
Mate, it gives you ideas. Look, I saw the Carmen's ute upstairs, and they've got screens with Mario Kart in the back. And honestly, seeing that, I'm like, this is what vehicles need.
I haven't seen it
Not
yet.
very sensible or practical, but, you know, it certainly brings a smile to your face.
Yeah.
So, and it just, mate, I just think it's great to see all the kids here. Like all the whippersnappers that are the next generation of nutters like us. And they're the ones they're going, oh. That's my favourite bit. I think that's so cool.
Yeah. I think that you're always concerned, like I've been in the game a long, long time, but you're concerned that there's going to be a time when the game's not there anymore, if you understand what I'm saying.
I do.
But you get the feel that, look, there's still people doing up FJs.
Absolutely.
Yep.
You know, so people say that, oh, all the cars will run out and all this sort of junk. But if you've got a passion for a car and you want to, how can I say, individualise it and make it your own, it doesn't matter whether it's a V8 Commodore or an XB Falcon or a Toyota
Mate, if it's
Corona,
got,
I don't
it's got
care.
wheels and a motor.
Yeah. And that's the car culture is not defined by Holden, Ford or anything else.
No.
And that's what a lot of people lose track of. You know, you go through, I can appreciate the amount of work people put into cars. I might not like what the car
absolutely. You
is.
sort of look at it and you
I
go,
might not like it.
might not be your flavour.
Yeah, but I can still
respect
appreciate and respect what they've done. Like, I was looking at that. Is it XY King, that red XY? The one down the corner?
Yeah.
Haven't even seen that, mate. I've only been to the Dunny. That's the extent of my looking inside.
King Brown.
Yeah, but you look at something like that XY King. I just looked at it like it looks like a Mazda red. To me. I don't know what the colour is, but that real pretty Mazda red and there's 4 bucket seats and
magic.
Like he's done a good job of that thing.
Like that thing travelled from Sydney as well, so we're getting international, interstate guests now.
Yeah.
This sort of event is pretty cool. Like,
Well, the thing is, when you go to somewhere like Motorex, you get a lot of guys. We get a lot of guys that come over and they say, "Oh, I've come over from Auckland, flew over. I want to see what I can get from my car."
Yeah.
And they do the rounds. There's even was a guy there before from Auckland that dropped in to say good day. So
Let's come over.
yeah, but if the car culture's strong in Melbourne, which we all know it is, and Sydney and Brisbane, but where's it leave the rest of the country? Like, how do the people that organise these, how do they know if it'd be a great hit down in Adelaide or Perth? Perth's a car.
Oh, yeah.
But
I'm in Perth for an event next weekend. Mate, Pace out at Wanneroo Raceway. Shout out to my boy BT throwing that one.
Yeah.
But they've got Mad Mike there. They got the McLaren. They got like stack of supercar drivers. The Lee collection.
Yeah.
This is the thing, though. There's cool stuff just happening everywhere because there's so many mad people like us just making it happen.
That's what it's about, isn't it?
Mate, just got to get out there. Well, that's what I was saying, because this bloke, like, you two need to know each other because, like, the stuff that Mal has done, he was kind enough to sit down with me for a couple of hours.
Yeah.
But, I mean, there's no way you could get all of Mal's cool stories out in that short amount of time.
No way.
Because, like, that AU Falcon story, you figuring out how to put a manual box in and then showing Ford Australia how to do it.
Ooh.
Like, that was one of the
I haven't heard that one
greatest.
yet. Yeah.
That was one of the greatest. So, mate, you can share that. I want to do Matt Wood's greatest hits. But if you wouldn't mind sharing.
I'm a Ford guy So like inside the, I forgot the building we were in, the exhibition building. I got my yellow XR6 Turbo from there. And like to me, that's the best car in the world. You know what I mean? Like I went to the Ford Motor Show that was here when I was 5 years old, and I seen that car on the stand. I wanted it. Now I own it. It's got the 6-speed manual. It's always got clutch problems.
No, you can fix clutches. That's easy.
This guy is who you need to speak to.
No, clutches are easy.
Yeah.
Depends on the power you're pushing, but you can get a clutch to hold anything. Yeah.
I'll keep blowing the hydraulic lines on it. I don't know what's going on. A bit too much.
You need our hydraulic lines.
Let's do that.
Because like he had, like at SEMA, he won the award for best new product
for under-dash hydraulics.
He literally developed a solution. So he and his team were there going, "This is all garbage," and you made your own thing, which is now
international.
But
to get an award for Melwood USA got the award, but they're good friends of mine, and I said to when they come over, I think it was 2017, 2018, whatever. I said, come over to Australia and take it down to Motorex, and they loved it, you know. And then when they're at the workshop, and they said, I said, have a look at this cool stuff, you know. I'm doing one for a 66 Mustang, and they look at it and they go, wow, look at this. And I said, this is what you should be selling in America. So they said to me, can you come over to America and show us how to do them? And I said, yeah. So I went over to America and stayed at their house and went down to Albia, which is in southern Iowa. And we had a corner of the shed, and I showed Cheryl and that how to build them. And I said, you can have that. I said, I'm not going to charge anything for the design. The only thing is you've got to call yourself Melwood USA, so that name, where it started from, trickles through. And that's what happened. So there was no contract, shake hands, see you later. Yeah. That's what it was. And we still sell to them today. So they buy our master cylinders with Melwood on them. We do the little QDFs, they're what we call quick disconnect fittings. They're stainless steel fitting, clips in the end and takes a dash-free braided line, which is universal throughout the world. Yeah. And we also do the reservoirs. So that's, you know, I didn't sell the idea or the business model, but I thought to myself, well, I'm better off to say to them, if you want to use it, you can have all the intel that we've got. It won't cost you anything. Just call yourself Melwood USA. So anyway, after quite a few years of sending over samples and explaining them what to do, they started manufacturing their own. And then, of course, they put it up at SEMA in 2024 as a new product. And they called the name out, and it was just, wow, you know, Melwood is now worldwide, because it's not me, it's the brand, if you understand what I'm saying. It's the team. It's not just me, but it's all the people that help along the way. But when you get recognition in the US, and SEMA is basically the biggest aftermarket car show in the world, bar none, and your product wins an award, I thought, wow.
It's a bloody big deal.
Yeah.
And that's why I met these guys the first time. Was, at SEMA. So met your son-in-law.
Yeah.
Which was hilarious. Because he listened to my show, and then they're going, oh, well, I know you guys. Like, how can, you know, I know Mel Wood. I mean, the bloke's synonymous with,
So,
wow.
Yeah, but I still got that AU, that black AU.
Oh, no, mate, the best ever. The one that, because Ford Australia couldn't figure out, they had the Spicy Boy engine in development that kept melting gearboxes.
But the deal was I got a phone call from Howard Marsden out of the blue. Everybody knows who Howard Marsden is. And he says in his raw English accent, he says, hey, Mel, he said, can you help us out, you know? I don't remember it word for word, but it's still a story. The facts are still there. And I said to him, yeah, we can help you. And we, as it come to pass, they were at QR, and I think the whole lot were there. And I ran into him. I said, do you want to come for a drive? So off we goes for a drive, and he drove the car, and he said to me, come back, he said, I've got to congratulate you. That's one of the best Falcons I've ever driven. And I tried to explain to him when I was going along about what I was trying to achieve with the combination with what I had to work with. It wasn't perfect, but it worked. The ratios weren't dead perfect, but for somebody that's just a driver, it was incredible. It was really good. So he said to me, "Oh, what diff ratio you running?" And anyway, he comes back and he says to Craig Lowndes, he says, "Come on, go for a drive in this thing," So Craig went for a drive, and that's a fact. And then they went away with a little bit of thought in their head. Howard come away with a little bit of thought in his head and says, he says, we'll do something. So we get a phone call down the track. Hey, can you build us a gearbox? And we built a gearbox, a prototype, and it went down to Melbourne, got fitted down there by one of my guys at the Proving Grounds, and they went and tested it. And I said, well, this is still not perfect, but this shows you what you sort of got to do to get in the car. And as it come to pass, they put 6 speeds in the turbos, and all the DNA from that goes all the way back to little old Warwick. So
yeah,
bit of fun.
Yeah, because they were developing the Barra, and they were making this thing, and they couldn't figure out the gearbox solution because they just kept turning them into boxes and neutrals. And Mel's like, what are you talking about? No, I've already figured that out. I've done that. I got one. Because what did you say? You had like Aston bits and weird, all sorts of things in there. Bits of box.
The bits I built. See, what happened was down the track.
Yeah, mad.
Down the track, I get a Tremec contacts me and says, look, we want you to build a couple of gearboxes for Holden. I said, oh, what's going on? He said, well, you know the story. Different car companies buy cars from different opposite makes,
Yeah.
And they've driven this turbo, and they said, how good's this gearbox? The ratios are brilliant. And I said, well, you can do the same thing in a Commodore. Yeah. Really easy. So anyway, we got 2 cars shipped up from Holden. One was a blue left-hand drive GTO with Pontiac nose and everything on it, and a silver 4-door SS. And they said, drop them there and basically do your magic. And the guys from the US, from Tremec, said to me, he said, what do you need? And I said, I'm going to need a couple of Aston Martin main shafts. I need this, I need that. And he says, oh, righto. He said, how's it all going to work? I said, trust me, it'll work. So, and I said, you need to air freight me some stuff. And he says, but we're coming over in a week's time. I said, you could be kidding me. So anyway, we got all the gearboxes, and then Ben and I, guy used to work with me, they worked on them for into the night, and we end up getting all these gearboxes in these 2 cars, and we changed the clutches, we done everything so that when they drove the cars, it drove perfectly. So anyway, we took them for a drive. This one particular case, we went out along the road in this in the GDO left hook thing, and we're cruising along, and I can't think of the guy's name. It might have been Sergio, might have been from Mexico, said to me in his broken English, said, slow down and don't change gears, So we rolls right down to 40, I'm not kidding, 40 k's an hour and 6. And he said, just accelerate away steady. And it accelerated away, it didn't vibrate, didn't do anything. And he said, we've nailed it. So they then took the cars back to Holden and said, well, this is what you can achieve. But Holden didn't want to spend, what I understand is it never went any further, but Holden didn't want to spend the money to perfect the right transmission for the car. But the crazy thing about it is that the XR6 turbo gearbox, the shift position in it, where it goes straight in the gearbox, not a semi-remote thing, it's perfect for a VE Commodore. Perfect. So you can put that gearbox with some small mods, obviously, and change input shaft lengths and so on. And you can just go bang straight in the VE, come straight to the factory hole on the floor. We did our own VE.
That's interesting to note. I have a VE 09 with a blown auto.
So they're just you could go off, like we said, on tangents. We talked about tangents.
We bloody love tangents.
Oh,
Mel's
we
the
love
king of
tangents. Yeah. Off on
Mate,
tangents.
he's got the maddest stories.
I'm blown away.
You should see, again, you've got it, like, we're here to basically just to share everybody's cool stories and good stuff
Yeah.
you got going on.
That's
But Mel, when's your event?
18th of July.
18th of July. Because, you've got it out at Morgan Park.
Morgan Park,
Yeah, like, so they got the whole racetrack booked out, and then he's chasing, like, the people that are coming, because Mel has put magic dust on more cars than you could even remember.
Well, I'm trying to. Yeah.
Hey, I got a perfect T56 X6 turbo car.
The whole idea is we're trying to get together 50 cars.
Yeah.
That we've actually worked on.
Okay.
Over the years. Like, we've worked on thousands, but to try and remember them all, go through the computer, go through and say, oh, what about Arnold's car? What about Frank's car? Whatever. So we're getting up there now. And if you know Morgan Park, I don't know if you've ever been there.
Yeah.
But it's got all the covered area for the pits for the cars. You fit 46, I think, undercover. Okay. And you're not going to believe this. We decide we get a band. Okay. You know about this story. And I ran into this bloke at Warwick at what they call the Jumpers and Jazz Festival, where it's a quirky little thing where they put jumpers around trees because it's cold, and they have jazz weekend, and it's a quirky thing that works. Okay, not my cup of tea. I would never have thought about it, but anyway.
You're hugging the tree?
Yeah. No. I walks up and there's the Mel Wood band. I kid you not, Mel Wood. So I introduced myself. I said, "Oh, you Mel?" He goes, "Yeah." And he said, "I'm Mel Wood too." And he goes, "Are you kidding?" Anyway, he shared stories. And anyway, so I said to him, "Will you play at my event?" So we got the Mel Wood band playing at the Mel Wood event.
That's cool.
And anyway, he comes out. He's from down the coast somewhere. So we're going to have a bit of jazz playing. And we got the cafeteria books. We're going to have the cafeteria there. And the thing is, with something like this, it's a total unknown. We don't know what we're going to get. We could get thousands of people turn up. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I'm going to put if you know Morgan Park, which you no doubt you do, there's some covered car spaces up on the top.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put some of my cars up there. I got a few, but I'm going to put them up there and some family cars. And my brother and his son are bringing down 2 cars that I sold them diffs and done gearboxes and that for them. They're coming down from Agnes up the coast.
Wow.
And I think I've got, again, I don't know, but if you know the Americans, they never ever commit to anything until they just don't commit.
Yeah.
So it looks like I've got the boss of the aftermarket of Tremec coming over, which would be a real spin out.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping to have Ross from Melwood USA come over as well. So if we get those guys there, and then I'm working with a couple of suppliers that we work with, and I'm trying to get a V8 supercar guy there to do a guest judging and stuff like that of the cars. So
yeah,
it's going to be something we just sort of paddle through the day. It's laid
pretty
back
wild.
and
like this bloke, and because the other thing is your partners, your business partners in America, they sort of found fame on a TV show too, didn't they?
Yeah.
So which one was
so
that?
Sherilyn, who basically owns Melwood USA, she worked on overhauling with Chip Foose.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Was it like this guy is so hooked up, and so experienced?
And so Sherilyn was the blonde lady that was in some of the early shows with Chip Foose.
Yeah.
And so I'm saying to her, hey, look, I'll send you a picture of my car. Get Chip to do me a drawing of it or something, and so I'm hoping I can nail that. But it just, I don't care either way. But it's just it's a bit quirky.
Cool.
Plus, she actually actually was a lead singer in a band over in the 80s in America
Really?
as well. Yeah. So
See, he's done so much stuff that he can't even remember all the stuff he's done. It's
I can't
the
remember
nonchalance
all.
of like just so many things. He's like, oh, you got to come and see my other shit. And he's like, what? It's just the mad stuff that this bloke's like, oh yeah, one of those. Oh, good story on this one. And I'm like, what?
Can't stop in life. Hey,
Just
just got to keep going.
So much.
So you got to try and we'll exchange phone numbers or whatever, but you'll have to come out. You'll have to.
Come on, mate, you got to take the motor show to Warwick.
Yeah, let's do it.
Because it's just obviously there's a few more sheds, but there is the original shed that Mal started in that had dirt floors.
Yeah,
he tells a wonderful story about the fact that he couldn't afford a hoist, so he managed to hustle some railway sleepers and put them over a water drain. And then he's like, there you go, we got a hoist.
So what we did,
You're like, just
what we
figure
did,
it out.
yeah, but what we did was when you start with nothing, there's only one way you can go.
Yeah.
You can't get any lower than what you are. So
That's true.
I got the premises I'm in now. I can't sell them. It's like one of my kids, even though it's old but we've tarred it up. It's not too bad. It's functional.
It's got charm.
Yeah, charm. That's an unusual word thing.
Anytime I've done the clutch in my ute, I'm always rolling around on the dirt. I
Yeah.
never use a hoist.
So when I bought this property, it had a commercial drain going through the property. So there was a sheds, and down the side of it, there's this drain that went from the road into what we call the railway drain behind the shed. Anyway, and I said to the council, can we fill this in, And that took ages. Anyway, in the end, I end up mowing it. So it's a nice mowed drain, And I said to Gordon, I said, we need somewhere to put these cars. And I said, I know what we're going to do. The railway's behind us, they're replacing some sleepers. Went over and said, hey, a couple of sleepers, please. So stuck across the drain, you could drive the cars across, sit in the mowed grass and do the gearbox things we do.
Hey, if there's a will, there's a way, right?
And then
Absolutely.
you just keep.
Here's another man who's done a few things, Mr. Jim Penman. Welcome to the circus.
Hello.
So,
But
Jim, Aldo, Mal.
Pleasure to meet you.
Hey, mate. So you just start with if you start with nothing, like I said, you can only go up.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that was a story about the sleepers over the drain to put cars on. Then of course you worked up from there.
Mate, absolutely wild. And this bloke, I met this bloke back doing BMC air filters, and at that point in time, BMC were looking after how many V8 supercar teams?
Everybody but one.
All of them?
All of them.
And so Jim introduced me to everyone in the V8 supercar world. I still actually have my pass from that year because I had full accreditation that year, thanks to the stuff that we were doing.
Great times.
Oh, mate, wild. And then you got to keep that door closed for us, gentlemen. So, mate, Strathallan Farm in the house. What is going on? So I cannot get over the people here.
Yeah.
So this is, mate, I just can't get over the people that roll through the door here.
So how long have you been doing what you're doing then?
So that motor show's been around for 3 years now. Pretty much gone to almost all the car events going around Queensland. Travelled Motor X, Perth and so forth. But when I was about 15 years old, I did an apprenticeship through Fulcrum Suspensions. I was working with them for about 7 years. And then I went over to Pro Track Suspension in Browns Plains and specialised in drag cars, drift cars. Then I went off and worked on World Time Attack cars, doing all the suspension setups on them. And then from there, I'm currently down doing a mechanical engineering apprenticeship at the Ampol Fuel Refinery. And then, just been doing this. This is my second full-time job. So primarily it's a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
But I'm all over the socials and sharing photos. I really love taking photos. But just sharing my passion for cars and understanding other people's passion for cars with their stories and so forth. Like I've been around cars since I was a little boy. Like down in Sydney, my old boy and his brother owned a cylinder head machine shop. They used to do the top fuel cylinder heads. And then my cousin just recently sold his half of a rather big performance shop where they did twin turbo Lamborghinis and so forth. And yeah, I've just been around cars my whole life, and obviously Fords.
It's a serious addiction that ruins your whole life in the best possible way, isn't it?
It's the same as lawnmowers,
mate.
Lawnmowers can wreck your life too.
Fantastic. I've got a few of those too. Mate, yeah, actually, where was I the other day? I was at Rubber Street Parklands, and one of the gardeners there is doing the lawns with an old Scott Bonner. Like, it's beaten to hell, but this bloke is still just doing perfect lines, and I'm like, nothing but respect.
I've got respect for what you had done to that Scott Bonner, mate. That's a
for people who might not be aware, I rebuilt and made a sparkly gold lawnmower because I said to my powder coating guy, I want it to look like, like Middle Eastern dictator. They get like gold AK-47s and stuff. I'm like, I want my mower to look like that. And this was back when nobody would do. They just did them in green. I'm like, stuff that. I want this. So I've got one with like gold fleck.
It's
revolting. It's so good.
You're like the gold man out of Austin Powers.
Yes, that was it. And I wanted to.
I like
gold.
Smoking a pancake.
Yeah, you got it. I just thought it made me laugh. It made my wife roll her eyes and go, ugh. And that's how I know it's good.
Yeah.
I
The
can
disappointment
tell
in
you
my
some
wife's
stories
voice.
about lawnmowers too.
Tell me, Mal. Tell me your best lawnmower story.
Hold on.
We lived in Redsville Street, and again, I bought the shittiest house in the street because that was all I could afford, and it come up really good. Okay, so all I had was a tow cutter Victor. I was mowing the lawn, and it kept stopping. Anyway, this day I really want to get the lawn finished, and I'm pushing it. Bastard thing, it'd do like 3 or 4 mower lengths and just stop, and then start it up and go again. And in the end run, I couldn't get it to go, and I was that ropeable, that insanely cranky. I picked the mower up and slung it and smashed it on the ground, threw petrol and burned it to the ground. In fact, it's a true story. So anyway, I had this young fella that used to come down to work of an afternoon. His name was David Bradfield. I said, Dave, I told him what happened. He said, oh, you're crazy. Anyway, I said, go up to the mower shop and see if you can buy me a cheap mower. I said, because I'm not going to buy a new one. So anyway, off Dave goes. He comes back and he said, you're not going to believe it. And I said, what? He said, anyway, I go up to the mower shop and he said, I'm looking for a mower for Mel. And the bloke says, look, I got a great mower here. It's a little Victor. So Dave just bursts out laughing. The bloke said, what are you laughing about? He said, well, Mel won't want a Victor. He said, why is that? He said, it wouldn't go on the weekend, so he smashed it and burnt it to the ground. He said, he won't want another Victor. Anyway, so he come back with a Pope mower for me. But anyway.
How did that one go?
Yeah, it went all right. But that's true.
It looked at the other mower and it went, I'm going to do better, otherwise I'm going to die a fiery death. So
you know that the Victors, those alloy plates underneath them, they used to burn pretty well. Yeah.
I have absolutely no doubt. And Jim Penman, mate, what are you doing here today?
I came last year and it was not bad. This year is crazy.
It's crazy.
I mean, honestly, they need to stop and go in every hall because
Dude,
it's traffic lights.
They need arrows on the ground telling people where to walk.
He's got to do
so busy.
Scott, he's got to do 2 days.
Mate, I reckon he's going to do 2 days.
It's got to be. I think people will get to the stage where they go, I don't want to go back because it was too busy. Yeah. And I think if you split it over 2 days, then you'll probably get more people. But I can't believe the amount of people are out here.
I can't.
Families, kids, mum and dad.
In the 12 minutes I've had to walk through going to the bathroom, I couldn't fathom how massive this is.
Yeah.
And that's actually my great concern is I'm going to end up just talking crap with people for like hours. I won't even see anything. Yeah. I'm still having the best day of my life.
Hey, that's what we're for.
But it's insane. I actually wish it was 2 days or it went into the night or something.
Absolutely.
Just to...
A night show.
Oh, mate, going into the night. And then we just, It's got little John Get Low just like on repeat, and yeah,
No one
and all
would
the
ever leave.
neons and
We'd all just sleep over here for the night.
I think so.
But the trouble is with car shows. I mean, we've just lost them, you know. And now look at this.
Mate, there is
back.
certainly an appetite.
Mm.
That is.
Well, there's certainly an appetite when you look at the people just coming in.
Mate, it's non-stop because we have lovely big windows in our Snowy River caravan. Do you like how subtle that was? I really just smoothed that in there.
Yeah.
But like, I just keep sitting here looking at the sheer volume of humans just pumping through the joint.
And you don't see the same person twice.
Oh, mate, you do not.
I have not seen the same person.
And
that's good.
Sometimes at Motorex, you'll see them come through a second time.
Yeah.
Because if see a lot of blokes, they'll come up and if I'm talking to somebody, they'll just say, "Oh, catch you later." You know. I say, "Yeah, no worries." And he'll come back 2 hours later. He said, "Geez, you've been busy at your place." And I said, "Yeah." And but everybody's, you know, like I said, it doesn't matter. It's all car culture.
Yeah.
You've got to embrace it like big time. Otherwise, what are we all doing it for? You know, it's a bloody disease. These cars,
Mate, it ruins us in the best possible way.
Yeah,
it's good. Look, this Growl racing group, so I'm a part of the group, and I go out on all their cruises and all their meets and whatnot. And every now and then we'll hold like a sort of a private meet with just the members that have been a part of it for a little while type thing. And it's just such a good group of people. Like Chris has put together one of the best car communities I reckon you've ever seen. On the highway, we'll have a little bit of fun, fair enough, but none of us do anything that's going to endanger someone, you know what I mean? Like everyone's respectful of everyone's cars. If there's other cars around us, we just relax, cruise, take our time. And just the meaning and the motive behind the sort of meets that Chris and his wife Amanda do, I haven't seen anything like it for a long time.
See, somebody was saying too, just before, I heard somebody say that they thought that Chris lost a bit on the last show last year.
He did.
And well, I'm honestly, I hope he makes a killing here to make up.
So do I, mate. I hope he
a
makes
big killing.
He deserves it so much. Like, I've been coming here for the past 3 of them. The first time, this was the biggest event I'd filmed when I first came here on the first event they'd done.
Wow.
And to watch it progressively get better and better each year, it's inspiring not only to how do I put it, but to see the sort of hard work that Chris puts in and the sort of results that he gets from it. It is inspiring for, say, like me to put in more effort to what I'm doing, so that way, you know, like I can get the same sort of results.
Oh yeah, but just to be a good human. That's the thing I liked about Chris the most. He's just a good dude. He's a good dude doing it for the right reasons, and he did say that he was more interested in putting on a good show because he's like, if you do the right thing, the rewards will come.
Yeah.
And that was because this isn't his main job. His main job is finance. Like he does this because he thinks it should exist.
Well, I think this weekend the rewards already come. There's a lot of people that are just queuing up for food, can't get enough to get food, and I think you're going to learn from every event that you do. You learned last year. I'm sure he's going to learn something from this year. But this is a fantastic event for a one day. It's incredible.
Yeah, I am honestly blown away by the whole thing.
And the best part about the show, Scott, is the Snowy River Caravan.
Look, I think so.
I like this, eh?
And I don't know if you saw, but a new addition to our fleet, the Photon V7 next to us. Fun story. That was registered last Wednesday. Then I took it on the barge to Moreton and flogged the guts out of it.
I did see that.
Mate, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Good thing.
I don't offer praise lightly because I'm a bit of a dickhead. Mate, it's an impressive car. I honestly thought I was just going to drive off and end up on Bogged at Moreton and just like lifetime of shame.
I've got to say,
smoked it.
I worked with him for a long time, and we had some real good fun. But this guy's crazy. He's absolutely nuts, and I love watching him do things to cars that you go, oh my god.
Off my trolley, and I have limited mechanical sympathy.
I like it.
Lick the stamp and send it are my favourite words, and I'm like, if it blows up, it wasn't strong enough.
Fair.
So that's the only thing I broke on that was, where your toe things are. There's a little plastic cover. I munted that. That's gone. But otherwise. And I mean, I flogged the guts out of it. and
So it's
just
a proton?
Photon.
Oh, Photon.
Photon.
Oh, yeah.
You probably won't have heard of it because I've only been in market for 12 months here.
Okay.
So,
And 4-cylinder diesel?
4-cylinder diesel and mild hybrid 48 volt.
And you tried to break it? You did try to break it, didn't
You know it. I had the car I had. I actually took it up to your
That's right.
place. I was in one of them. It was actually a pre-production car because they're interested in understanding the Australian market and what we need and what we want. And for some reason, I'm representative of the Australian market. So what are the odds? The everyman. Wait, I present the Homer. I don't know if everybody gets that joke. But like just having fun. It's the same as you like. You're just looking for.
Yeah.
You just want to do good things with good people.
Just want to have a ball. That's all.
Yes.
Yeah.
And make more stupid things and have a good time. Because Mal also kicked over. He got himself a nice Mustang.
Oh, the Shelby.
And then decided it needed more fast.
Ah.
So put a thing on top to push a few atmospheres into it.
Nice.
That makes good noises.
Ooh, it is nice, that car. Yeah. Put a Magnum in it and put a twin plate in it and put a big Kenny Bell on top of it, took the eating off, and
it's not stopping, is it?
It's the best bit. You go, Mel, you are not I feel like I can still be irresponsible. I feel like I still have irresponsible in me. But, you should have learned your lessons by now. And you haven't. And I love that.
And that's just to drive to church on Sunday.
Absolutely.
No, it's in the shed at the moment.
And do you drive it like it's made to be driven?
Well, the thing is, the car's not a car that you can drive severely.
Yeah.
It's got one. It needs to have a diff change.
Okay.
The original limited slip, it's like a turbo limited slip where it unloads and loads, unloads and loads. So, if you give it a bootful in a straight line, if you hold it hard in third, it starts turning the tyres about 120.
It'll do Mustang things.
But the thing is, you've got to keep it straight.
Yeah.
So it's a touchy thing. But the turbo ute I got, it's a pretty impressive thing. If I can ever get the Helltech computer back.
Mate, he's a mad dog. Like, Mal, you give me hope for the future. I hope that I am a Lucian it all the way through my career as well. It makes me smile.
Yeah. No, I got plenty to do yet.
I know,
Not
that's what I
ready yet.
love. Shenanigans. It's the shenanigans. You meet this sensible man who knows lots of things about gearboxes, and then you get to know him and you go, you are out of your mind in the best possible way. Like, this is so good. Oh.
Yeah.
And Falcons too. So many.
That's good.
Yeah, but I have had a lot of Commodores too.
I know you have. It's just a shed full of Falcons that you took me into.
I don't know. You tend to drift one way or the other, and I just thought, I like these and just rolled with it. So.
I love them.
The inline 6 compared to the V6.
Yeah. The funny thing is the Barra 6s, I seen a thing on Facebook the other day, and they're saying the 10 best inline 6s, and they give Barra number 10. Like, I still think the Barra 6, like, I think personally the best sounding straight 6 I've ever heard, those straight 6 in the black BMWs that raced at Bathurst. Jim Richards used to drive them. Those things, the one they used to sing, and that they sounded so good and mega reliable. And then the people think that, and I think the people that are doing these comparisons are not Australians, obviously. They're probably in Canada or Mexico or America or whatever. But all of a sudden, a Barra gets number 10. And I think, well, hang on a minute. How's it worse than this engine? They were going through them. When I get to the fifth one, I just turned it off. Crazy.
Yeah, rubbish. But see, we don't want people to know, otherwise, because it's already, people are starting to figure out that it's a monster, and then they start pilfering them and sending them overseas, and then you can't pick them up anymore, because obviously you can't buy JZs anymore, you can't buy those things, and like, shh, don't tell them Barra's the best motor, like Gold's motor.
Yeah, but those, the sixes, like the Turbo 6, is just an amazing engine. I think everything's got its limit. everything's got its limit. It's like you get people to say, I've got an unopened LS and I put a supercharger to develop an 800 horsepower. I said, no, it's not. They won't do 800 horsepower unopened. Won't do it. Oh, I got a Barra, it's unopened. I got on flex fuel, it's 700 horsepower, the wheel's unopened. I said, no, it's not. Especially a BA engine. I said, you bend the rods. I've bent a rod at far less than that. So, you know, the FG rods are better, but I got Cosworth pistons in mine, and I don't know what rods they are, but I got better rods than that in the Black Ute. And like I say, I haven't driven that for a while. I need a Heltec computer. Heltec, when are you going to send it back to me?
Go on, Heltec.
Yeah.
Go on.
And then you got to go and blow the cobwebs out of it.
Yeah, I haven't driven it for 4 months. I've been waiting. 4 months. Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, shout
not
out.
good.
I'm sure there's somebody from Haltech or Haltech Aligned that'll be catching this. Go give Mel a ring. He wants to go and...
He's bleeding, isn't he?
Yeah, maybe he's hurting.
Come on,
the
man.
man can't drive his Barra.
I'm hurting big time.
Yeah, tears.
I think it's time for him to step up.
We need to fix this. Oh,
Yeah.
I'll contact my friends at Haltech. I'll let them know. Mal's waiting. Hurry up.
yeah.
Yeah. We
he's
sent the computer down there early November or late October, whatever, and still not back.
We're going to solve your problems here, mate. That's what we do on this show.
So
Yeah.
my cousin did the R&D for the Barra plug and play for Haltech probably 10 years ago now. He used to own a shop called Hoonshun down in Sydney. And then that eventuated into precision racing. And now he's under Torello Racing. And he specialises in Barras, the ZF6 speeds. I think the best quarter mile they done was a 9-second flat. Still with air conditioning, full weighted car. The ZF was amazing, and that's what he specialises in. And obviously,
I just like manuals.
they do feel good. I really enjoy the T56 in my ute. I can
Manual's
reel
the
those
best.
gears, no problem. And chucking in sixes cruise.
But there you go, my Territory's auto. It never lets me down, but it's only a standard 6. But
Oh, is it? It doesn't have 800 horsepower?
no.
Oh, I'm disappointed,
I'm
Mel.
sure he can fix it.
Yeah, you're going to have to make that go faster. I want to see your Territory go quicker.
The all-wheel drive turbo Territory.
Yeah, they're good things.
Yeah.
That'll be on the hoist next week.
Yeah. Oh, it's just another project, isn't it?
Absolutely. And are you going to get round the rest of the show and have a little look
Yeah, if I can.
before you sneak out?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to have to push you out the door because otherwise I'm
going.
going to talk to you all day.
I know.
Because, Mel, you're my favourite, mate.
That's what we do, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, mate. We sit around and we talk garbage because we like the same dumb things. Because I've got to give some airtime to these blokes.
Okay, I will see you later, my friend.
Mel, you're an absolute gentleman. Don't forget to put your cans there and we'll, mate, enjoy the rest of the show. I'll come and see you after.
See you guys.
Mel,
See
nice
ya.
to meet you.
Yeah, Mel. Pleasure.
Catch up with you.
Yeah, 100%.
I'll see you later.
I tell you what,
Thank
I might
you.
have to squeeze out too, Scott.
Oh, that's all right. Well, you can sneak past
Yeah.
Jim so I can say good day to him.
Got to go film the top of the.
Yeah, fair
do more
enough.
filming, brother. But thank you for your time.
Oh,
mate. I
dude.
really enjoy it.
Thanks
I've
for
been wanting
hanging.
to do this for a long
Oh,
time,
it's
mate.
so good. You'll have to come back and talk to me properly.
Let's do it.
Are you going to hang with me, Jim? Yeah, come and jump in. But yeah, Mal Wood, living legend, has his 50th anniversary coming up at Morgan Park. If you're not across that, get on it because it's going to be wild. Thank you, entire Motor Show team. See you guys later. Jim Penman, what is happening? What is going on? This is unbelievable. Of all the people to walk into my Snowy River caravan, can someone shut the door, please? There's like 10 seconds of lag. No, dead set. You got to shut the door, please.
Not house trained, Scotty.
Anyone? Shut the door, please.
Definitely not house
close.
trained.
Yeah, and then have to close. Thank you. There we go. And then we got one Mr. Simon McKnight.
Oh no,
Yeah,
Simon.
I know. Talk about trouble. Come on, jump in. Put your headphones on. Yeah, come and say good day. This is the old
been a while.
guard.
It has been a while. Yeah.
Been a hot minute.
I'm very good. Yeah. It's like the old team. back
Yeah.
then, you know?
Well, actually, the bloke who just left. So Mal really likes Mustang things. Simon, you guys could have had because Simon now has his dream car.
Yes, I do. That's true.
So-
I'm a very lucky man indeed.
So you finally got the XL Hyundai.
Mate, a 90s Civic with all the
90s
with all the
Civic, with all the
trimmings,
trim.
mate.
And
You know,
subwoofer, and the VTEC kicks in. You know.
fully Civic.
What's up? No, yeah, no, it's the best.
Mate, when we were kids, those 90 Civics, fully done,
Oh yeah,
full body kit, the whole bit. You know, the sparkly paint
and the sound,
the whole bit.
Have you been upstairs? Have you seen that?
I haven't been through the
Oh,
Japanese
dude, the
section yet.
Revertigo. Go upstairs,
Yeah.
and it is everything you
Yeah.
remember. I just want more subwoofers now.
Yeah. I definitely need to put a sub in the car.
It sounded like my mum and dad's place.
And it'll make it go faster.
I think it adds horsepower.
Like the stickers
yeah.
do.
Yeah.
Well, you know, telling stories. Remember, Chica? She said to me one day, "We're going down to Autobahn at Twig Heads. We're going to a car show." And I went, "Well, it's a sound off." And she goes, "Yeah, there'll be lots of really fast stuff there." And I went, "Yeah, you've never been to a sound off before, have you?" And she goes, "No." And we get down there, and it's like, she said, "That's it, mate. That's it.
That's the whole game."
Yeah.
Everything shakes, and I was hearing that upstairs. I was in the loo, and through the walls, you go, and you're like, "Yes!"
Well, I was just over at the dyno, and I'm holding a bottle of water, and I've got a car going on the dyno, and the water's bubbling in my hand, and I'm going, "Holy crap!"
Cars do 2,000 horsepower now, like lots of them.
Yeah, a friend of mine said to me that a sound off is where the ladies and the guys get just as much pleasure as each other in those events. And I don't know what he was talking about, but I think he's right.
I think it was after the event, wasn't it?
Absolutely unbelievable. So, Jim, what are you doing here, good sir?
I've done a full circle.
Yeah, there's a brand on there that I'm not as familiar with. So what do you...
There's a brand on the back.
There's a brand on the back that I know pretty well.
And so I've gone full circle.
Are you with a French oil company?
I am.
Are you joking?
No, it's crazy.
What is going on? Am I in a parallel universe right now? I feel like I've slipped through a portal.
I actually thought, like I got this phone call saying, "We need help." And I went, "Well, don't talk to me about it."
No,
but yeah, no. So back with Motul. So
unbelievable.
And got the opportunity the other weekend to shoot down to the Superbikes. So they looked after us down there at the Superbikes, which was
amazing.
Which scared me actually, because I used to race, and I saw them go down the straight in the wet, and I'm going, that is nuts.
Yeah,
that is just nuts.
That's brand new neutral stuff.
Yeah. So
you got to be pretty special to do that.
You got to be nuts. You got to be nuts.
Oh yeah, you got to be nuts, mate. The FMX Chaos guys in here, and I'm like, what inspires you to do that? And they're like, shit, friends. People just go, yeah, send it, mate. Send it.
Yeah,
Send it.
so this logo,
Wow.
Scotty, is Kudos Collective.
Kudos Collective. There you go.
So out of the Gold Coast, so then the new distributors in Queensland, Northern Territory.
Far out. So Jim Penman is once again the man to get your 300V.
Yeah. So
Wow.
so it was.
It has gone full
So
circle.
I've wandered around. There's a couple of Hyundai tunings. Got a big 300V Vanner up there using Motul, and then I looked over here and I saw. You can't believe it. Scotty's there.
And you're like, who let this idiot in? And I'm
He's
like,
everywhere.
I'm not sure.
He's going to be everywhere. You watch.
I just keep turning
I
up.
think we bumped into each other last year upstairs, and you were briefly walking around really fast.
Or four-wheel drive show. I think
Was
it
it
might have
four-wheel
been.
drive show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I get along to those too, just as a punter, to come and have a look and come and say hello to
You've
some
wrecked a few
friends.
four-wheel drives. I've been watching you.
Yeah, but I haven't. Like this thing that I'm doing, this is fairly new. This isn't even 12 months old. This is a spin-off from the main show. This is like, I don't even know what this is, but it's hilarious and it's a good time.
First time I saw him do it, I think, was at Time Attack.
Yeah, that was the first one.
Yeah, that was.
And that was full lick the stamp and send it. It's like, I'm going to beta this at like one of the biggest events.
Mate, you had me hooked when I thought you were going to rock up, do this, and then leave. But you turned around and said, you know what, I'm going to stream all day.
Yeah.
And I have no idea what that's going to look like. And I thought, you know what, I'll listen to that. That's pretty ballsy.
It was
And then,
so dumb.
But you like, from an outsider perspective, watching you, I know you, obviously. I've been in business with this man for a very long time.
Know me for a minute.
But watching the flow of how a bunch of car blokes and chicks would come in and just talk car talk.
Pure garbage.
It just, and how it flowed back and forth. I called you up, I messaged you afterwards, and I'm like, just do that.
Oh, I remember you saying, you're like, you have
do
found
that.
your place. And I'm like, I know.
Just do that.
Because somebody was saying to me when we were trying to plan it, because there was not really a plan. There was no plan. It was just turn up and go. And they're like, oh, so you'll go for like an hour or something and like do a session in the morning, a session in the afternoon. And I'm like, I'll see how I'm going. And I just started, and then people kept going through. And then I'm like, we've been going for 7 hours straight. And you're like, I need to pee.
but I think it's great because I've seen different people come through and talk about different things, and it's interesting. So even me this morning, I watched a little bit before I came in here, and you hooked me, and I kept going, I've got to get out of here, I've got to get in there. And I kept watching you, and I kept watching, and I thinking, and it's great because you're talking to lots of different people about lots of different things.
And connecting people.
Yeah.
So because a lot of us know each other through degrees of separation. And what happens here is people who like know each other's online identity. It's like, yeah, I follow your stuff. Yeah, I know your stuff. And it's like putting those people together in this space and just sitting here and talking rubbish, and then they, leave, and then it's that thing of just the glue. Because I offer nothing. Like I just offer a space and fairly pointless banter.
He's really found his talent, really.
And that's,
Well, he always had the gift of the gab, but in the marketing business, you have to. But this was his passion. Like you used to drag me to drift events.
Oh, mate, that shit.
Like I'm not classically a car guy. I mean, I'm a bloke, and I liked fast cars as a boy because we all had fast car toys and we all dreamed about it. But I'm not a car guy. Whereas now, I'm changing alternators and radiators and this, and I haven't been to a mechanic ever. And I do it all myself, and that's all come about.
You're doing it through YouTube, or you just
a lot of it through? Well, that's how it started.
Yeah.
And then you learn more and more, and you do things.
I always find that with YouTube, you got to watch about 4 or 5 different YouTubes
Correct.
to get it, because one guy has this idea, one guy has this idea, and then you put it all together and get the best idea out of it.
Well, I'm going down a deep dive at the moment about paint correction. So to finish off what you originally said, yes, I got to buy my dream car, which I wanted a Mustang, and I wanted a V8, and I wanted a manual, and I wanted a certain color and a certain year, and
you're fussy.
Well, they
he
only
knew what he wanted.
Yeah, they only made the color competition orange that came out in the 2016 Mustangs only came out for that year, and 2016 was the year before all the crazy electronics came into the car. And I didn't want any of that. So I just wanted the engine, the gearbox, and the car, and the color was a bonus. And I literally, there was one for sale that was a Wovie, and it was $25,000 discount because it was a Wovie, because no one wants to touch Wovie cars. For those who don't know, you're all going to know because we're on All Red Everything podcast. It's a repairable write-off. But I
like my Barrow Falcon. As I said,
Exactly.
you don't then have to worry about the collectible value.
No.
Just fucking drive the pants of it because it has no value.
I'm not going to.
And you just enjoy it.
Well, I'm probably going to shock you guys because I'm on the lookout for a Tesla.
Get out.
But
All right, you're turning her off now.
The good news is we're going to rip the batteries out of it. We're going to rip all the electronics and we're going to put a 350 Chevy in it.
Oh, that's more like it.
Oh, that guy in the States did that.
It did that, yeah. So we've looked at it and thought, you know what, this is going to be a bit of fun.
Yeah.
Look, they're riding off Teslas left, right, and centre as soon as they have a little accident. So the great news is that they're out there and we'll just strip it.
Yeah.
Probably is getting rid of the battery. It's going to cost us a fortune to get rid of the battery.
No, mate. There are people out there looking for batteries.
who'd be looking for those.
You'll be fine.
That'd be good for house batteries, wouldn't they?
Yeah, it's a good firewall.
Was it for that?
It's a good Tesla Powerwall. Yeah.
Tesla Powerwall.
Okay, there you go.
You'll be fine. You'll be able to pass battery on this.
Yeah. But sorry, mate. For electric cars.
Oh, I'm right there with you. I'm yet to drive one that I've enjoyed. Actually, I drove the Cupra. That felt less like a science experiment and more like a car because they're a Volkswagen derivative and they at least know how to make cars. It annoyed me less, but I do like I've had a lot of rental cars where I've had petrol electric or like that sort of crossover thing, like your original Prius. They're less shit like that. I think that the crossover thing works
I was hiring
Better?
a car, and I was at the desk, and she goes, "There you go, that's for you." And it was a big bag, and I went, "What's in the bag?" She goes, "It's the charging cables." I'm not charging this. Like, are you kidding me? Like, and then I think the first electric one I ever had was in Sydney Airport, and I had to get one of the guys over and said, "Mate,
what do I do?"
I said, "It's not running," and he goes, "It is."
Yeah.
Really? Okay. Put your foot on the accelerator and off you go. Like, it was like,
You do your George Jetson noises and go.
It's so weird. Electric cars are so weird because
and
you
I've
just
nearly
stop
been
them
run
and get
over.
out.
I've nearly been run over at a shopping centre down on the
Oh,
Gold
really?
Coast. Underneath, I've got to tell this story.
Please, let's go. That's what we're here for. Pointless side stories.
So there was only 2 charging stations at the shopping centre at Hope Island for electric vehicles, and every Friday, this guy used to roll up in an old Hilux and reverse it in. Every Friday, remember, there's probably 50 to 100 car spaces. This guy would reverse his in on Friday. So we went and got the little electric EV stickers for the number plates.
Yes.
We put that on them. My mate made a sticker up saying, "When I grow up, I want to be an EV."
Excellent.
And I couldn't believe this guy must have gone, "I hate EVs. I'm going to park here," even though there's it was funny. It was hilarious to see.
See, mild hybrid, I'm happy with.
I am too.
The 48 volt mild hybrid in the Photon that I'm driving. Do you like that? That was smooth. I actually learnt how to do brand positioning in my own show from Wayne's World.
Yeah.
If you remember, I would never sell out to a corporation, but boy, Red Bull gives me wings as I sit in my club lounge that slides out in my Snowy River caravan. And I mean, it's just effortless. It doesn't even feel like advertising, does it?
No.
It's seamless.
I will say, though, I was standing outside waiting for you guys to finish the first set, and there were a lot of people, like, opening the car up, looking. Like, even I was looking at it going, that's getting more attention than the drift, than the drift cart.
The drift cart usually gets the most attention, but
Yeah.
yeah, I actually saw people checking out the car as well.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm not being funny, and I'm not, like, I chose to work with them. I really like it.
Mate, for bang for buck.
It is insane.
Bang for buck wise, you can't.
The most money you can pay for one of those, the top of the line, like whole shebang, tick every box, 55 drive away.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And I'm like, mate, if you are fleet buying, if you are doing all these things, like the value proposition is fairly hard to pass up.
Yeah, numbers.
Because people go, oh, and I'm like, they go, how is it? I'm like, succulent.
Numbers don't lie. You can't beat the numbers. Yeah.
So, diesel engine and then direct drive battery to give you the additional torque, because they're actually a truck company. Like, it's a ladder frame, and like they know how to build stuff that moves stuff.
I was at Hyundai tuning up at Caboolture the other day, and he's had to extend his business into BMWs and stuff. He says, because these Hyundais, they just keep going, they don't break. I'm only servicing them, but I'm not repairing them. They just don't
Hyundais
break.
have always been.
Mate, they don't break. You remember that Accent
I remember
I used to get around in?
I remember
That Hyundai Accent, Ange bought that when it was new in 2001. We only sold it in like 2015 or 16 or something. I stopped even like changing the oil properly. I just put new oil in on old oil because I like just as I'm like, this thing you can't kill it.
No.
You can, even just with a diet of relentless abuse.
Yeah,
You couldn't kill it.
Just no.
And especially you, because you
No,
abuse cars
just-
like anything.
Oh,
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
he's not bad. He's not bad, actually. We put him on any kind of bush track, though.
send it.
Tell you.
Send it.
Then, yeah, that's a bit different.
Yeah, I've
That's
drifted.
different.
Actually, someone's been in the car with me. The VE Ute.
And many other cars.
I've booted around.
Yes.
I'm like, do you know how we're going to go around this? Like that. You're doing wax on, wax off with the steering wheel.
I remember him drifting the Accent down the back of Yatla, and he was showing me how his
That's where I learned the
front-wheel
front wheel drive slide.
His front wheel drive handbrake technique was such
World
Did
class.
you ever get to drive Hero's 350Z and do that?
Not the 350.
Yeah. What did you drive of Heroes?
GT3, R34 GTR.
Oh, the GTR, yeah. I mean,
a few things.
that
GTT.
was a quick car.
That was proper.
Yeah.
That car changed hands for 40 grand.
Yeah, I got pulled over by the police in that car. They were going one way. Honestly, they were going one way on a motorcycle, and he turned around and he followed me for about a couple of kilometres, then pulled me over, and I said, I've done nothing like. No, I just want to have a look.
Yeah.
And I'm
Yeah,
sure
this thing's wicked.
So I left the bonnet, and you could see him looking in there, going,
Yeah.
"I mean, mate, sorry, it's all standard."
Because it's
you know.
mint. Like,
Yeah.
it was just the Nismo catalogue tipped into it.
Yeah.
Like,
But I'm sure he wanted to give me a fine for something, but he couldn't.
and he's like, I'm sorry, sir, I'm going to have to give you a fine. You're like, what for? He's like, being a fucking legend.
I've noticed that, like now I bought the Mustang. It's so because my other car is a '95 Holden Rodeo.
Oh, the best car ever.
Mate.
You bought that for like $1.
$1. I bought it
Not
for $1.
working.
Yes.
And then fixed it, and
Fixed
it's the
it.
best car ever.
It has run forever. It's got like 500,000 Ks on it. Runs beautifully, and its car's old when you walk into a wreckers and you ask them if they've got any parts, and they tell you that your car's old. That's how you know a car is old. So now I'm at the point where I have to buy other Holden Rodeo 95s to get the parts that I need.
you end
I
up-
can't actually go to a wrecker and get a part.
You need a
for
couple
the
of parts cars. You got to have 2 or 3 at the back.
of the historical value of the car. But anyway, long story short, when I bought the Mustang, I remember the salesman, and credit to the salesman, I was on my way to BYD actually because I had a deposit on a BYD.
Shark?
No,
Seal?
it was a little dolphin,
Little
dolphin,
dolphin
or whatever it was.
seal. Yeah.
And on the way to the dealership was the other dealership,
Oh,
and I had to
no.
walk past it. And I had a little notification on my phone. You know how you notify yourself if your dream car comes up, and you can specify it. And
Yep.
Anyway, as I was literally going to pay for the thing and get it all done, this notification,
So close.
this notification came up. I looked on it on my phone. I was driving there, and I'm like, that's in the same spot. And so anyway, as I was walking there, because I had to park, so as I was walking there, I looked to the left, and there's the snout poking out of the garage of the dealership next door, and I was sitting there going, "You gotta be kidding me!" So I walked in there, and I said to them, "Look, what's the go with this?" Not expecting to be able to get it because they were going for 52 or whatever they were at the time. And she looked at me and she was like, "Oh, it's just come in and it's a Wovey and it's going to cause us all these issues and blah 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 blah, and we haven't even listed it yet." Blah blah blah. And I'm like, "Well, what's the go with it?" And she didn't realize how rare the manuals are. So she's like, "Oh, it's a manual too."
Yeah,
and
who
blah,
wants
blah, blah.
manual?
And I was like, "Oh,
gross." And you're like, "Oh, that's the worst."
I'm sitting there.
Do you know what I never
No one will
wanted?
steal it because these guys who steal cars, they don't know how to drive manual.
No, they throw the keys on the ground when they realise it's got a wiggly stick.
Mate, my pants were tingling, and I'm sitting there going, "Oh,
This is the one."
And I'm sitting there going, "What is it?" And blah blah. And she told me she showed me the accident photos, which were nothing. And she goes, "Yeah, we're thinking about listing it at I think it was like 37, I think it was." And I just looked at her and because I knew what I was about to go and get, and I sat there and said, "How much to take it off? Like, is it on the market?" She's like, "Oh, I think the guy's just posting it now." I'm like, "I will give you $1,000. Just take it off. Like, take it off the market. Don't. Like,
Wow.
that's it." And she was like, "Okay, no worries." So she did. Yeah.
Wow.
And
And he saved himself from
I was
buying.
this close. I was this.
He nearly bought something.
So what did it cost
to
you?
feeling
then?
normal.
What did it cost you then?
It cost me $36,500, I think it was, in total. That's out the door, and it had 60,000 on the clock.
So where was the damage?
It hit a roo. So when I went
Oh, Bathurst. Here we go.
No, it was up at Bundaberg. Before I bought it, I took it to a mechanic, and we literally stood under the car. You could see the blood trail all the way under the car.
You went,
And he's like,
"Ooh."
"Do you want me to clean that?" I'm like, "God, no. You're kidding? That thing's blooded."
Yeah, it's been blessed.
Leave it. And he looked at it, and I looked at it, and he goes, "Mate, there's nothing wrong with this
This
car."
is a great
He's
car.
like, "If you don't buy it, I will." And I was like, "Yeah, fine."
Do you know, I just had a friend who bought a Mustang,
Mm.
and it was a write-off, repairable write-off. Touched in the back end. The back windscreen's worth $4 and a bit thousand, and a bit of just the windscreen.
Oh, it's wild.
So they've written it off, and a little bit of damage, and there's nothing wrong with it.
Yep.
You know.
Oh, mate.
And like I mean, the boot's been realigned perfectly now. It was probably better than it was when it originally came out of the factory, but because
their panel gaps aren't
they're
brilliant.
not very good. I've seen a few.
They're not good.
A mate of mine's got one, and as it gets lifted up, you can see it's touching and rubbing away. And I'm thinking, and you look at the other side, and it's like this, and you look at the other side, and it's like this, and it's crazy. But that's good that you've managed to
Mate,
get it
couldn't
just
believe it.
at the last minute.
I couldn't believe it, and I was
But
this
the joy.
close to being normal.
I was so happy for him because we were at a meeting the other day and I couldn't, and he actually drove me home in it. And I'm like, this just makes me smile because like he's wanted it forever. He had the 4-cylinder one, the turbo auto one of those, and like that was actually a really good car.
I went through a trans phase there for a
It
little
went-
bit. While I was married, because that's my excuse. But,
Are you still
But there's
married?
no judgment there. No, he's now living that farm life. So if you note the little shout out to Strathallan Somerset Valley Farm, Simon is out on the historic rail trail there, and he actually runs because you got campsites and all sorts of good
all
stuff.
sorts of fun
Because he
stuff.
bought his dream property out there, and he's found ways to make it everything he ever dreamed of.
But you were living the dream, living on the Brisbane River.
The boat?
I was living on a boat for 12
Jeez,
years
that was a long time.
on the
Yeah.
Brisbane River,
Yeah.
and that was right opposite the Botanical Gardens. If you know Brisbane at all, there's a little marina directly across from the gardens with about 4 boats on it.
Yeah,
It's right at the end of Kangaroo
Used to be
Farm.
twice as long before the
Used to be
floods.
twice as long. And I lived there for 12 years and had the best time of my
Oh,
life.
absolutely. Like, I mean,
That's
imagine
a
living on the
spot.
Brisbane River, all the foodies there, the
But
restaurants.
they used to call it the Love Boat, and that wasn't me. That was the body corporate of the building that I was attached to, and I only know that because I went to a meeting and they were referring to it. I'm in the back of the room and they didn't know. So yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Look at the waves. It's not the waves. It's
Well,
just a boat.
No, actually, that was a city cat. Those would give you a dust
It was
up.
a lot of fun.
But
Yeah.
just that was a lovely time.
I remember when I first met, and I said, you were on there, and I went, man, this guy's got it. Isn't
Yeah,
he?
he's
Like
got
a-
it. But see, now he's grown up. He's got the. What do you got? You got 40-something acres.
Yeah, I got about that, and yeah, got a little girl.
Yeah.
And, what else does a man need?
That's right.
Yeah. What is it? You only get. What's that saying? You only get. True love from your daughter, your dog, and your mum.
Well, they
And
say
that's-
that if you get your wife and you put her in the boot and shut the boot, leave her for an hour, open the boot, she'll get out and smack you in the mouth. You get a dog, you put her in the boot, and you open the boot up, and the dog will jump out and lick you to
I've
death.
never tried it.
Never tried it.
That's
Yeah,
a new
no.
one.
Actually, I don't advise anybody
No, we
to try that.
don't advise. I don't know who let Jim Penman on there, but that was terrible advice.
I will say though that when I did buy the car, the thing that got me was the salesman turned around to me and he goes, "Listen, hatchbacks are going to beat you." He's like, "That's the world we live in," and he's like, "Hatchbacks are going to kick your ass right now." He said, "However, you're the one that's going to be smiling."
Absolutely.
And he's like, "If you buy this car, you buy it for an experience of smiling while you drive, for that
Correct.
visceral experience." And I was like, "Yeah." I was never been a speed, but yeah.
But you're right, daughters bring you a lot of happiness.
Oh,
I mean,
nice.
I've got 2, and it's fantastic. One's a paramedic,
You can't measure.
and the other one, I'm not disappointed with her, but I just thought she would do better for me because her new job is up in Townsville. She's looking after the new Apache helicopters, and I went, great. So when I come up there, when the supercars are on, can I get a lift over on one of the Apache helicopters?
Yeah.
She said no. She said no.
Oh no.
And I went, but
Disappoint.
like you're in charge.
Yeah, okay, this is for you. This is
I'm
for
really
your boy.
disappointed, mate.
Yeah.
I'm just not watching, but
No.
yeah, but
Stitch up.
stitch her up.
But look, if you get access to Apache helicopters, you got to hook a brother up. Like,
Well, I laughed because I phoned her up and I said I just saw in the Townsville paper, digital, that they've landed in Townsville. She goes, what a load of rubbish. They're not even here yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they are now. But yeah, so no.
Oh, we never know what's going on, and I'm quite happy for that. That's fine.
Yeah,
they can do this.
That's
They can
so
do
good.
this.
That's so
But we did have some fun when we were
Oh,
doing the supercars.
Jim,
like
we had so many good times.
I mean, I remember once we decided that we'd just walk into HRT's club lounge and help ourselves to food and drink, and then
That's about right.
and no one even stopped us. Did
No,
they?
you just
We just
walking
like we
around
owned the place. Yeah.
That's the trick. Well, you took me to HRT's launch, I think, as well in
Yeah.
Melbourne. Like, yeah, a whole lot of stuff that you took me to that I'd never seen before, never been part of.
I used to
And,
love it when
yeah.
we wanted something at work. We'd go talk to Scott, and then he'd go talk to Chica. So
Good
it
to
wouldn't
see
be
you,
ours. It'd be Scott would be in there and get it happening for us.
He's a good hookup, old Scott.
I get things done.
But even the jamboree, like I mean, the jamboree was all the backside of it was done through Scott. Like I mean,
Scott's one of those guys that knows a guy.
Yeah.
So if you need something, You can always just. He's the guy that knows the guy.
I've always got a guy.
Yeah,
He's always got the guy.
he knows
I
the guy.
collect wonderful humans.
Yeah, that's
wonderful, interesting humans.
That's you.
I have the Pokemon collection. I've caught them all, and I'm still catching.
He's Charlie Wilson. That's what he
Mega
is.
Rolodex.
Everybody.
Well, I
he's
just find
the yes
people
guy.
fascinating.
Yeah.
And I'm interested in people's interests, and that G's me up. Like, I love when people are excited about anything. Don't really care.
But you fascinate me because you've done so much in your career. When you started at Link,
Mate.
and then you went on and then started doing photography, and
I've changed so many times. I've had like
went
40
overseas
careers.
with Liam and
Yeah.
went overseas and took all the photos and go, this guy's got a life. You know,
Yeah.
like, he's telling me I've got a life. This guy is,
No, I've done some shit, man.
Some of the
That's-
Nuremberg stuff was pretty.
Yeah, that was absolutely.
This is the whole thing. The things I have done.
Some of those photos,
It's been
Scotty,
mad.
some of those photos that you took, like especially those night shots, like they were pretty spectacular.
I still look at them, and there's stuff I took because I was by that point I was pretty good, and I still take stuff that I look back at and I still smile. I don't judge it. There's nothing that upsets me about it. I look at it and I go, that's a beautiful moment in time. And as somebody who takes photos, that's a very hard place to get to, because you'd always take stuff and then the next year you'd be a bit better. And there was sort of a crossover of opportunity where by that point I was very good at what I was doing, and I got to make beautiful stuff doing insane things. So,
Have we got someone else coming in?
I don't know. We've just got Gibbo, and I don't know, there's like a side convo going on here as well.
Are you guys popping in, or you?
I think he will.
Oh, is that Himmy?
Yeah.
Hiding around the corner.
Hey, handsome.
Did you bring KFC?
No, I did.
I mean, I didn't, but I'll have some.
Because let's go. Himmy, why are you hiding? Get
Mate, I was
in.
talking to this fella.
Mate, do you understand? Oh, I'm going to offer you the bump of friendship.
How are ya?
Oh, dude,
The only time I see you was in your photos, on your gym photos.
my day is so much better now.
I don't know
Put
if he
your
actually does any gym or not.
Put your things on.
I think he goes in there and takes the photos, then leaves. Doesn't he?
That is correct.
That's what I was saying.
No, I
It's
go
like,
across the
oh,
road and I have
we just have
a
a coffee and
a
they
bacon
take a
roll.
photo and they
go
put
to
a
the
caption
boys.
on. It's hard work.
Yeah.
and they leave.
Do you know what it is? It's psychological warfare. It's just letting people know who are just getting up, going, I've already won the day.
It's like making your bed in the morning, isn't it? How you
It
see those
is.
Instagram reels. They say the first win of the day is you get up and you make your bed.
Do you know the worst part, though? I could never do inspirational stuff because I wake up and I'm like, fuck my life, fuck this. Kill me now. And then I'm driving there going, this is the worst.
I was just going to ask if we could swear on this podcast. You've
but
answered the
look,
question for me.
This is
It's a good question.
this is a very professional, unprofessional show.
That's what I like about it. You know,
Because I really try to do a good job, but it also has very low standards.
I guess we all have those aspects in our life.
We are just simple human beings.
That's what keeps things enjoyable. If you try, like I was telling Bart before, I said, you try formalise it too much and you lose the love and
look
the
at
reason of
Bloodsport.
why you started out.
I want it to be like the first season of Top Gear forever.
Yeah.
Just hot garbage figuring it out. But I never want it to get past that. Because once you've done stuff and you do stuff better, you realise that better isn't the good bit. The good bit was when you were just fumbling around trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
That's the good bit.
Yeah.
So I'm staying in the fumble phase forever. Like, this is just hot garbage. And I want it to stay hot garbage.
Well,
and
that-
if it ever looks professional, I want
There
people
was
to tell
hot
me.
staying hot. Is that Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Mate, the dirty bird.
I can feel the heat radiating.
It's full
I
Simon
saw it,
McKnight special.
Well, I thought if I'm going to rock up, then
Yeah, you
I may as
got
well
to
rock
come
up
bearing gifts.
with gifts.
That's quite legendary. I'm actually really
I got
impressed.
excited. I thought KFC may have had a mobile van here or something.
Oh,
Well, I
do
saw
you know?
the lines.
I
If you go out
have-
there, the lines are huge.
I
so-
have always loved whenever I see Dirty Bird sponsoring cars, and they've got it on like an R8 GT or something, and I'm like, and the Dirty Bird's going twice as fast as it should be, and you're there.
I mean, is fast food still allowed to sponsor sports these days, or what?
I think it still does. I don't think there's any
Well,
rules.
KFC
mate.
sponsored cricket for a long time,
and
I guess.
football, and actually, who was I talking to? Dolphins, doing some work with them.
Oh, yeah.
KFC is working with them, and like the boys would smash it because it was such a good way to ingest bulk calories, and it was actually a really good
Yeah, as long
way
as you don't
to
touch the sugar,
onboard
you're good.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
they're like, no, it's great because like these guys are burning like 20,000 calories a day.
Yep.
So to get 6,000 calories into them in one feed, mint.
Tasty source of protein.
If you're just a big chungus that likes food, you probably shouldn't have that much. But
that's why I got to stay away from
oh,
it.
dude, same. You're looking trim though, man.
That's the wrong angle, mate. Look, I need to be saying front on. I look better that way.
Oh, look, I'm checking you outside on. I'm nothing but impressed. I don't know if you guys know Himmy. So Himmy, this is Simon. This is Jim.
Right.
Gentlemen.
This guy just does cool things with cars. If you've seen what is it, RWB wide body Porsche? Is
Oh,
that here? What do
yeah.
you got here? He's got his white
I bought the NSX here.
NSX.
And I bought the I was going to bring the Supra.
Oh, yeah,
but
the
it wouldn't
gold one.
start. Yeah, it wouldn't start. Wouldn't start. It was just going. And I just went, I don't have the headspace for this yesterday.
Sad.
So the story goes, I'm at the Level Up garage, the guys that do the hexagon lighting.
Oh, nice.
The garages.
Yeah.
So they contacted me and they said, hey, can you bring a car down? And I was like, sure. No worries. And they were going to bring their own. There was 2 spots on the stand. So I got there, set my car up. He rang me and he goes, my car's spun a bearing on the highway on the way to Growl Racing. Fresh built RB25 S13, 1500 on the motor, gone on the highway. So I said, look, never fear. I've retaken the day off. I'll drop this off. I'll go back, find something else. And
See what starts.
The trust.
He's got a good shed.
Honestly, I had to see what starts because everything just sits around. And this is the problem. When you have so many, you don't drive any of them.
No, once you got fleet management, you actually have problems. I actually just take batteries out of cars now and just keep. I've got a rack of batteries that I
You
just keep
used to
charged.
drive the car. Like when you worked at BMW, that was like you and I, but he would just give us cars. From
He had a full
the
team of
museum.
mechanics, though. That was the other thing.
Yeah,
There was
but he wanted them driven. Like he would give them to us.
I
to
need
drive.
a team of mechanics.
And that's what you need because these cars are all getting old now. If they sit around for more than a couple of weeks, they don't like life.
They can get displeased, but the old bat flattery seems to be the number one problem.
Yeah.
But you got to disconnect them because I understand that from owning old European cars.
Yeah.
Is leaky electronics.
Oh, well, European cars are bad for electronics.
Mate, garbage. Garbage.
I love them. I admire them from afar. I don't think I could have. The Indian in me won't let me buy an old European car.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna love you and leave you all, guys.
I think I'm going to go with Simon because he's got the Kentucky fries.
These boys are
Yeah,
being rejected.
he just wants to go to get some
And that's-
KFC.
and that's fair enough.
No, I'm going to stay. I'll stay.
Yeah,
you're right.
actually, Himmy, we'll get you in where Jim is.
Yeah.
and we'll
Gonna
get you.
rotate.
We'll see if that angle works better for you on camera.
Oh,
Good to catch up in the camera.
So good to see you, Jim.
All
Thank
right, mate.
you,
Stay
Simon.
you got to get rid of the fisheye lens, mate.
Look, I'm.
Your phone is here, mate.
Oh, somebody lost something.
Someone's phone.
Oh, this is the best day ever.
Good to meet you, mate.
You too.
Jump in, Himmy. I'm so excited to have Himmy around too.
Mate, it's always fun. I enjoyed the first time
Yeah,
we
you are
did this.
one of the funnest dudes to talk to because I just love that, you have a sensible, serious job and then you just do dumb things. And, hey, what's up, bro? And we're going for the bumps because it's just too hard to.
I've also got a broken finger.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Do you guys know each other? Do you guys know each other?
How are you, mate? Himmy, nice to meet you.
You coming in?
No, man, I'm here with the kids.
Oh, wrecked. You can if you want. Oh, okay. So talk about Mad Dogs meeting Mad Dogs. Yeah, put your cans on.
1 2 1 2.
Thank
you.
1 2 2 22.
How's the hospitality?
Mate, the hospitality is great. We have delightful beverages that give you wings.
Sure, give
And
me
we
one
have shameless product. Yeah, you got to make it like Wayne's World, where the product placement, because we will never bow to sponsors, except for people like Red Bull.
I would never accept a sponsorship. I would never.
No.
I would never accept a
Because
sponsorship from a delicious company like Red Bull.
Oh, and do you know they're also just really beautiful human beings as well? And I'm not even saying that because but they're actually genuinely just legends.
Well, good product.
And great people.
Delicious, good people.
Pretty good Formula One team too,
mate. Pretty solid Formula One team. And I mean, when your top driver gets a song, that Max Verstappen song. Actually, when I was in New Zealand with these boys, We
With Max
actually went
Verstappen?
No. It's like Max Verstappen from Timu. We went and did the luge, and then I had Max Verstappen playing on my phone at full volume,
Sick.
so that we could really feel it. And then one of the boys like rolled it and took like
Oh, it went on?
quite a bit off his leg.
Is that the Queenstown
We went
one?
too fast. Yeah,
The Queenstown one. Yeah, nice.
There's some good luges out there.
Mate, they're so dangerous. And New Zealand just like give zero Fs about.
They don't care.
They don't care. They're like,
you're an adult, do what you want.
Yeah, do what you want. Whereas here in Australia, we're like, well, that's going to need a barrier and a plan, and well, we probably can't do that.
Well, and then if it was in Australia, we'd have to let the 4-year-old go in their own category and the 9-year-olds go in their own. But down there,
Whereas there, it's like
it's me versus the 6-year-old.
Yeah, that's it.
Absolutely. And it's like, if you don't get out of the way, I'm going to like take you out.
I got a couple of kilos on this kid. I'm coming in.
Smash him. So we were discovering. So Himmy's here. He's got some mad stuff. But what you brought, I mean, it's a whole other flavour of dumb, and I love it so much.
So
tell me about this latest automotive madness.
So which one?
Mate, it starts with GT and enters 40 and then goes...
So we were meant to have 2 cars here. We actually had the XY. We were going to go and try and do the dyno comp today. We're hoping for 18-ish, 100. So unfortunately, floods on the Nullarbor Plain. The gearbox never made it. And the car is ready to go, runs perfectly. Even started up the other day with no gearbox just to hear it. But that's sitting at home. So we brought the daily driver up, which is a retro mod 1966 GT40 running a supercharged Coyote Miami motor. So low compression, forged internals, just a bit of Ford stuff they did from the FG, I think. And then we saw that where the muffler was on the back, so the back of the GT40 lifts up, where the muffler was, somebody walked past and said, I reckon you can fit a turbo in there. Then they twisted my arm behind my back.
Yeah, I know, like that really rubbery arm.
Yeah, we called
a lot of folding.
It was also me who said it too. It was also me walking past.
Yeah.
And within 2 or 3 weeks, it was in there. So we got a Pulsar G42 1150 in there. Oh, it might be a 1200
like,
actually.
It's so many kinds of dumb, and I'm so impressed. Like,
So-
rear engine as well. Like,
Yeah,
you're like,
and there's 3 mil of Lexan between the back of your head and the ITBs, so the supercharger.
So what you're telling me is it's like going to church,
brother.
Except churches, like they went past 11 and they went to about 14.
We actually I can't talk about it yet, but we're building it for a special project that's upcoming.
Good.
And that one's going to be pretty special too. So at the moment, NA was nearly 600, so 590,
which is plenty in a rear
Oh, man.
engine.
It's
Like, rear engine things. Rear engine things try to eat you.
It's also aluminium monocoque, carbon Kevlar body, Haltech 2500. So
it
it's,
looks sick as hell. I haven't seen it in the flesh yet. I've only seen photos.
Oh, it's just upstairs in there.
Dude.
You want to fit? How tall are you?
What am I?
Like,
6 foot on the dot.
Not even close. You're not coming
Won't
in.
fit?
Absolutely not.
Have you got a sunroof? Can I go out the
Well,
top and go-
so interesting. In 1966, Dan Gurney, one of the GT40 drivers, he was 5'11", so like
Right.
basically 6 foot. Couldn't fit in the car with his helmet on. They sawed a hole out of the driver's roof. And if you ever see a GT40 with like a weird little bubble,
Yeah, I've seen the bubble.
that's called a
That's what
Gurney
that is.
bubble. It's because no one over 5'10" can fit in them, basically. Even with the hammock seats, you just don't get in. I have to duck down under the door as it closes over your head, and then you can kind of sit back up. So
You've got supermodel legs, mate, so it's short torso, you might get in.
I could be okay.
Yeah, if you lean-
Do you know what? I'll give it a go just for comedy, because it couldn't be worse than me trying to get out of a Lotus with a roll cage. I had to get out, like crawl on my elbows to get out. That was like, well, I lost most of my shame that day.
Well, who's tried to get in it? Adrian Brown's tried to get in it. He's about your height.
I'll give it a go.
He got in. He couldn't get his feet over near the pedals because the pedals are offset nearly 400 mil from your center line, from the seat center line, because of the way the monocoque chassis is. It's got inboard suspension and everything, and the whole pedal assembly is inboard about 300 mil. So
Is the front wheels like right there, is it?
you sit basically behind the front wheel on like a 20 or 30 degree angle, so you face in towards the middle.
Okay.
The bonnet's open upstairs. If you go have a look, you kind of imagine when you see, it's not the bonnet, the motor's in the back, but the front is open at the moment.
Oh, the front.
And then there's nothing in there, just aircon. It has got aircon. It's a luxury machine. A hydraulic front lift, aircon. It's full retro mod. So
for sale. All I heard
No,
was,
I only just got
aircon.
That's all I heard too.
All
I'm
I heard
like,
was aircon.
you had me at icy cold.
And it is absolutely the iciest. It's a tiny little cabin, beautiful aircon. It's we may interchill it. We've just got the intercooler from High Torque. So we're going to intercool it, do the turbo, turn the boost up.
You're a mad dog.
In a perfect world, we are going to go for 900 horsepower and 900 kilos. So
what I want to know is how do you stay going straight?
don't ask me that, and don't go look at the car. We hit a tree yesterday.
Yikes!
That's not kidding.
Doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
We were doing some testing on a private road, and the hydraulic handbrake works. Good news.
Terrific.
Needs some work on the driving. Bad news.
And see, that's my problem. Was I'd run out of talent way faster than the car
Well,
would run out of. Yeah.
Not an excuse, but it really, really, really wants to get away on you. All the weight's like
I'm shocked.
The center of gravity is like right next to your
Do you
hip.
know what? I actually can't believe that.
Yeah.
A mid-engine GT40
Who'd have
that
thought?
has way
Who'd
too
have
many
thought?
horsepower.
Who'd have thought?
Yeah.
That's not a sensible, easy to drive car.
With a hydraulic handbrake now too. So we've
And
just
I
been
love
doing
that
some
you were
work
trying
on
to do
it.
handbrakes in it.
Well, we didn't try. Absolutely succeeded.
Absolutely did it.
It was the exit was a bit of a
And
problem.
that motor would be a fair whack lighter than the old V8s that's supposed to go in there.
Yeah,
right?
so there used to be a big iron 427 in there, making about 390 horsepower. So this is quite a light Coyote, and the turbo didn't add too much weight at all. So it's 900 kilo. The original GT40s were a steel chassis as well. This is all same design, but modernized suspension, all aluminium monocoque chassis, and then carbon Kevlar body. So
Madness.
it is a real special machine that I've been daily driving it. The only
Mate,
thing
it's
is,
a real special guy to get a real special machine like that. And I'm like, what a legend.
I've been watching the Ford GT market in America lately,
Have
and it's
you?
going berserk.
like
the modern ones.
we
Unreal.
the only thing is you cannot look cool getting out of it. In my head, I was like, I'm gonna look
I'm going to be the
cool.
sickest dude.
You pull up, you open
Turn
the
up,
door.
you're like, what's up?
You're like, lean the thing, hoist
Get out.
yourself on the roof, lean back, put your butt on the fuel tank, spin around, turn, and then like duck under the door, and like everybody's watching, and I'm like, oh my god, there's no cool way to do this.
Because the top of the door has that big
Yeah, so
thing, right?
So it's like it.
The roof. Like
Yeah,
the
the
T-top,
roof. It's-
attached target top.
Yeah. The target top or the roof is the top of the door, and because they don't open that wide, you've only got like a little slot to get out of too. So it's exciting. It's just real stressful if you're an anxious kind of person, and like everybody in town is looking at this dickhead just pulling up in a GT40 with no mufflers or a turbo on the back now, and then you got to crawl out of the car and across the road and stand up. So
yeah,
it's good fun.
Does not sound very dignified.
It doesn't.
We
It
also
doesn't.
have another gentleman here that I'm Scott. I'm going to throw across. Chris, I don't believe we've met before.
No.
That's good. My memory can be a bit potato, so I'm very glad I was right on that. Chris, this is Himmy and Sketch.
Hey, mate.
Both mad dogs with mid-engine cars. Because, this bloke just brought his NSX here today because, they
OG.
needed a car.
Sorry?
You brought your NSX because they needed a car.
Oh.
And that was the only one he had that started.
The thing about the NSX, I used to drive it in Need for Speed. It was one of my favorite cars.
Me too.
And that's the GT40. People come up to me and say that. I'm like, me too. Why do you think I got one when it came out? Yeah.
We're at a time now we can live our dreams from when we were 15 and we're just doing it, man.
And we're doing it.
Just doing it.
You must do the same. You walk out and you're like, man, this thing was a poster. It was like unachievable. And then you see one in real life and you're like, oh man, like this is it for me. Like I've made
we did it.
Yeah.
Well, you've also got an NSX. What are you talking
Look,
about?
mate, nobody knows anything about that. What I like is barrel-powered Falcons. And now, would you believe, I actually really like the Photon. Did you like that smooth segue? That
was good.
If you saw the big unit at the front there, mate, that was registered last Wednesday. I'm not quite as mad as you guys, but I took a car that I just registered on the barge to Morton and then flogged the shit out of it.
Nice.
Was it
Name a better weekend.
Yeah. Oh, mate, the best weekend. I actually felt really bad because I was there giving it racing stripes.
Nice.
Because it still needs to have a run-in service, and it already has. If you look down the side, the trees from Morton.
Nice.
Blessed it on both sides. I'm like, sorry, Cricks.
But that's why you buy these. I mean, they're not overly expensive, and you can have your fun with them.
Well, that's what I looked at, and I brought shame to a lot of other people. It's like, oh, yeah, you bring that over here. And I'm like, yeah, okay, well, I might be able to outdrive you, but
Then you just send it past them. I like the ferry over there too. We went there last year. It was pretty cool.
mate, how good is it? Like we live in paradise.
I was just said that to
Southeast
someone
Queensland.
before.
We live in paradise. Where we are right here, the fact that we have sand islands and we can take our shenanigan vehicles over there. We've got the mountains to the west.
Absolutely.
We've got, hinterland north and south. We've got gorgeous beaches. I'm like, God's country.
Well, we're filming again, a bit of a secret project. We're just doing some location scouting at the moment. And we've been looking up around the Sunny Coast area, looking back at the Glasshouse Mountains. I'm like, how is this down the road? It's
Have you
pretty
been near
wild.
the pineapple farm?
No. I might have to hit you up out of after this because
Got some spots.
just in case any competitors are watching.
There's spots.
Did you see the road that Sam Isles got in trouble on?
Which one?
You're on the way to the Sunny Coast. There's like a side road that used to be the main freeway.
Hang on, is this where he was in the clown car?
Yeah. Out that way is pretty cool, pretty nice.
Because again, they do not approve of this, but he took a clown car to Macca's.
Okay.
And probably shouldn't have. Like it was an actual clown car,
Actual
like one of
clown
those
car.
ones that they like roll over.
You hit
and
the
stuff.
brakes and it rolls forwards and proper.
I thought we were almost talking about that little BMW, the clown shoe that we call it.
No, like actual silly Sid or
Yeah,
something
yeah.
it's called.
Yeah, yeah.
And look, he did learn his lesson that if you dance with the man, the man will show you what for.
And
now
arguably,
he's
though,
a sensible. He's a more sensible build not board. Yeah.
and only technically that was a gazetted road. It wasn't like a traffic road. I mean, but again, when they split the hairs, they didn't come in his favour.
They did not come out in his favour. If you buy a clown
It was the clown car. To be
roll,
honest, it was the clown
don't
car.
take it to McDonald's drive-through.
Yeah. So, but that area, amazing, looks great. The pine forests. So it's one of the best places on the
Mate, up
planet.
there, have you been to his joint? Have you been
Yeah.
Like what a spot.
Yeah, what a spot.
It's like an old truck workshop. And so he's got the high roof shed and then just a stack of room and then put more sheds in. And I'm like, more sheds.
Pretty much
This is
the
Sam
dream.
Isles spot, is it? Yeah, right.
Killer. So not as spacious as your shed. Your shed's quite nice.
I moved since the last time
Have
you
you?
came. Yeah.
Have you got a bigger shed?
A slightly bigger, but the landlord sold the building, so I was gave me the
Sad.
flick, so I had to make a move, mate. Now I need to go. I need to build my own shed because it's getting annoying now.
Yeah, I think we need to build like a Woolies distribution centre size
Well,
thing for the boys.
Remember when Masters disappeared?
Yes.
There was one near my house, and every time we drove past, we were
Yeah.
like, "Oh, imagine what we could do in there."
Mate, we just need to get a few boys together and we're going to go group buy.
Yeah, well,
we're going to group buy the shit out of one of those.
I'm in for a group buy. Put some walls up down the middle. Build a go-kart track around the outside.
And what a monumental failure Masters was, mate. There's big boxes just all over the place.
Yeah, the one near mine's a church now. I think it's a half church, half
like a
EMF.
There's a big Bunnings. There's a big old Bunnings building for sale down Granard Road in Mount Gravatt.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
been
it. That
up
seems
for
like a group buy.
Ages. Things you could do.
I like where all of this is going.
If we had a
Now,
little money.
I also need to know. So, Chris, you're in here, Llama. You're a man of few words.
Oh,
I'm going to try and get a few out of you.
Yeah. I just got grabbed and said, yeah, go and talk on a podcast.
Yeah, I'm talking a podcast.
Yeah, so
Who got you? Did Gibbo get you?
Richard
got you.
Yeah. So I bought down the Fast and Furious cars.
Oh, you're the guy with the most. See, this is why we never know who we've got sitting in the room.
Yeah, you
And
can
I'm
tell
like,
by my shoes.
you're the coolest guy here.
So we got the Eclipse, the Supra, the Jetta. That's
Yeah.
the three.
Yeah, that's the three we got. So I own the Eclipse and the Jetta, and I've got a mate who owns the Supra. So 15-year-old watching the movies, and I was like, fuck, I want one of those.
Yes.
So
It's like what we were saying
here
about
we adult money, and
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
And you're like,
let's
do you
do
know
it.
what I
Why
need?
not, mate?
Everything.
Honestly.
Oh, well, thank you for what you've brought to this event. Because, like, you're sitting amongst pretty cool dudes, and then I'm like, sorry, dudes. You
Oh yeah, we just got smoked.
I'm like, this guy just fucking dunked, blown GT40 and NSX, and he's like, fucking, watch this.
And I already mentioned we used to play it in the game. Oh, that was pretty cool. He's like, oh yeah, like you know.
And he's like,
remember the movie that
I'm just
shaped
waiting
all of
for
our
my-
lives?
I'm just waiting for my moment here.
Yeah.
And then he just like Vin
sneak it
Diesel
in.
straight arms us.
Yeah.
Bit of a mic
And he's like, more than you can afford, pal.
No,
Supra.
I'm just collecting family.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty much. I would say one of the reasons that we're all here is that franchise and those vehicles.
Totally
Crazy.
responsible. 10 a.m. day one that it came out. I was in the cinemas at Balmoral, and I watched the shit out of that. And I'm like,
That was it.
So did you build those two, the Jetta and that?
Yeah. I built them in my shed at home.
Dude,
unreal.
That's even better.
Yeah, on the weekend, something to do. So the collect up all the parts. That's what the part I love, right? Is trying to find all the accurate parts. So I go all
Overnight
over
from
the
Japan?
world, all over the world.
Have you seen the number plates on his Jetta?
No.
Too soon.
Stop it.
I just saw them when I was walking past. It was the only thing that stuck in my mind. I was like, this is great. I love a good number plate.
Look at that. We didn't even know we're in the company of royalty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So I just sneak in here. So yeah, that's my claim to fame.
Mate, that is the best claim to fame ever.
Unreal.
I'm just nothing but impressed. How long did they take you to build?
The Eclipse took me about 12 months, I guess, from start to finish, and Jetta 6 maybe. But I sort of collect up all the parts first.
Where'd you find an Eclipse, first of all?
In the States. So they're made by Chrysler, and they're only ever sold in America, and they're only ever sold left-hand drive. So yeah, I was over there on a holiday back in 2017. Bought one and shoved it in a friend's house, and then tried to figure out how I was going to get it back into Australia to register. So it's a personal import. Bought over in 2020, just after COVID, which was probably good timing because the world was so fucked that they just let it happen. So,
right.
Yeah, so it's the first. Well, it was the first registered Eclipse in Australia.
Oh wow!
And is it the turbo one?
Yeah,
All-wheel
so
drive?
it's 4G63 all-wheel drive.
So it's the good one.
Yeah.
And
oh my god,
they're hard to find in the States now. People are hanging on to them.
Yeah. And usually they're rusted and completely trashed. So
And
this is a clean one.
the big question: have you ever just spun it out and got shit and then driven away?
I just keep changing gears.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what I'm doing. Just keep knocking it out of fifth, back into fifth.
Yeah.
So
when you're planning them, so you found the body first, and then you went, all right, this is the plan, and then accumulated parts, and then dug in all at once, or do you just have them up on jack stands like everyone else, and just one thing at a time?
Yeah, the Eclipse, I sort of did it all at the same time. Just sort of started all at the same time, and then from there, I just collect parts. So if I see something that's movie accurate, I'll buy it. So I've got another couple of projects going at the moment.
Can you tell us?
Yeah.
You don't have to. No pressure.
So the next one's
I'm
Mona
curious.
Lisa. I've got all the stuff for a Mona Lisa. So that'll be the next one. And a jar rule Integra. I've got all bits for that. So.
I just want to sit in there and Monica!
I need one of these. I need one of these masters things. Shovel this fucking
as we said, we need a group buy.
Yeah. So,
Mate, we'll all put in $50, and before you know it, we can
I mean, there would not be a shortage of takers to join the.
If there's one thing we need more of, it's storage space for all our shit boxes.
Yeah, I mean, Adam LZ is a good precedent there. There's a bunch of guys based out at the compound. So
yeah, this is how we make this work. We'll keep workshopping this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got the contacts too, so
you can find these things. We just got to make a commercial plan for it. That's the bit where we fall over because we just keep having dumb ideas.
Yeah, well, and then it just fills up with everyone's parts, and then no one's actually paying any. No one's paying any rent,
and not one car was ever finished. They all just sat there for all time.
We'll just give Super Cheap a call as well. Like, we need a pallet of jack stands. We got some projects on the go.
What? Like, no, none of them work. We just need to be able to push the shit boxes around.
Yeah. The really good ones get Go Jacks because they've got wheels on them. The rest are on stands.
They're just in the corner. Like, what's that? Parts car. No, they'll be a really good one. That's
it's because when we walk in there, we see what they're going to be when they're finished. But the problem is, if there's no one else, if there's no no one pulling us into line, everyone already sees finished cars. That's the problem.
That's right.
That is the problem. Is we can see the future.
I can see it
vividly.
Yeah, it's
visionaries. And nobody else can.
Visionaries.
Also, do you have the non-working brakes in the Jetta? Is it?
You mean the non-existent brakes?
Look, I'll tell you right now, the brakes aren't great. It was overlooked during the build, so and they sit for so long that when you first get them out, you got to give them a couple of
Yeah,
pumps
yeah.
to
Nice.
put it
Well, it
down
happens
again,
when they're not there.
so-
Isn't it?
Just the
that's
rotors,
right.
yeah.
Oh wow, this is the best. Like yeah. How good is car stuff? Like we are all so far out of our minds.
Yep.
And I like it so very much.
Yeah, I like to consider us like in everyone, like other aspect, like relatively intelligent young men, but
super high functioning.
Yeah.
Like this guy does smart things, and
I
then
don't know.
and then goes into cars, and it's like, well, let's just turn that high functioning off.
What
I was-
tickles my fancy today?
I was just talking to the guys at High Talk. I had a call from my accountant because we build some cars for commercials and videos, and we really do use them for work. And our accountant, if you're the HR, this didn't happen. He calls me, he's like, hey, just so you know, like I know you said this car is a business and you've spent money on this car, and I can see that the car's earned money. He's like, this is the worst business I have ever seen in my entire life. He said, this is a horrible business. He's like, how and why? I said, don't worry about it.
No.
It's a business. It's earned money.
Yeah.
I've spent some money on it.
Close enough.
Don't put those two figures anywhere near each other, and I'm happy.
See, they don't work. I have the same problem with my P&L because, like, I do things that are not cash positive and don't align well with a P&L.
Yeah, that's it. You just
So
gotta, if you put them in different tabs and so they're not on the screen at the
Yeah.
same time, it's fine.
they make
Ignorance.
Yeah. But
Or
we
even the
convert
GD40.
Actually, I think we're environmentally friendly. We're just converting money into noise.
Well, that's the thing. So I have earned some money from a car that I built last year. Simple. That's the fact. No one has to know that the amount that was spent on it to earn
That's it.
those 3 or 4 figures from it. So that's it.
It's like a problem gambler. They'll tell you about the wins, but they won't tell you about the losses. Will
Absolutely,
they? They won't tell
yeah.
you, like,
Well, they
It's not
don't
a
count.
problem, though, is
They
it?
don't
No,
count.
they don't count. As long
No,
as you
so
make it
that-
back, as long as you make it back in the end.
Yeah, 20 or 30 years.
And thank you for this All Right Everything Financial Advice segment.
Yeah, not
Everything
financial
here is
advice.
bad.
Very
for
bad
life.
advice.
Look, all we're going
Everything
for
is
is
bad.
net zero, mate.
Do your
That's
own
it.
research.
Yeah, do your own research. All of it
Disclaimer.
is bad. It will ruin your life, but you'll have the best time and you meet the coolest people. That's the whole problem with all this, isn't it?
Mate, it is. But look, you work hard, you have fun, and we all did this to, I guess, achieve a goal that we had developed in our mind, whether it was at a young age or later on in life. And you get to a point where you can do it, and if you don't do it, I think that's a disservice.
I think that your life would be very sad. I know that my life would be very sad if I didn't do this.
I'm just going to record that as a sound clip, put it in my phone as my ringtone. If
Yeah.
you don't do it, you're wasting time.
Mate,
exactly.
honestly, like,
Truly.
fuck it.
Because what is the point of anything if you have the capacity and the knowledge and it interests you?
And
Why
I mean,
not?
That's how we all know each other. I mean, that's how we just
Yeah.
met then.
Yeah.
Now another dude with a Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
I'm going to go home and tell everybody.
I met the dude that built it.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the mantra's always for me, it's been, I'm almost 42 and I'm not getting any skinnier. My back's not getting any better.
You've definitely gotten skinnier. I don't think you're doing great.
Mate, I'm not getting any younger, so
No, that you're
it's
not.
either I do it now or I can't get in and out of these things later.
You can't get GD40 already. You guys are too tall.
Well, there you
Yeah.
go, see? So
I finally got an advantage at 5'10".
Mate, there's got to be some upside.
Yeah, far out. It's it was a GD40. I had to get the ruler out as well. It is 40 inches
well, this
tall.
bike looks really tall.
Yeah, I'm 6'4". I got no.
Yeah, I was
chance.
going to say, you'd be even worse.
I struggle to get in the Eclipse.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll just walk into it and sit
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
I'm sure that'll actually be quite spacious.
Yeah, it'll be good. Nice and comfy. Stretch it, change gears, just keep on changing.
Yeah. Get your trucking arm going
Yeah.
because there's about 40.
Mate, this is just the best. I am just so impressed at the level of chaos sitting around this table at this moment in time. Like, it really is
I love it.
genuinely impressive. If you put these 4 minds together, I'm just trying to think how dumb a thing we could achieve. And that's what I'm really
We
looking
may
for
be able
here.
to finish one car.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Actually, I'll tell you what we are going to need is once you finish this full collection, this guy that makes TV commercials for a living, mate.
Yeah, I can do a good
we are-
video
we
for
are
it.
gonna-
Again,
Monica!
and then if one of them, if somebody pays the company anything, it's all tax deductible. See?
Absolutely, and that is always the loophole.
Yeah,
that
we
we're
made
looking
we
for.
made an ad for the show. There you go.
Absolutely, and look, I must say that's why it's for work.
Oh, it is.
All of this, everything that I do, this is for work. Is it making any money? Absolutely not.
And
Like,
You get to sit here in the aircon. It's chaos outside. We're in here
It's
comfy,
much nicer
hanging out with mates.
And we got the green room down the end there.
Absolutely.
Actually, do you know the best part? I've never felt more rock star than after I finished putting everything together. I went and had a shower.
Nice.
And
Nice.
then I'm like here and I'm like, that's actually pretty gangster.
Yeah, I'm surprised at how busy it is this year too, as well. Were you here last year?
No, this is my first time.
Oh, last year was
Me too.
Last year was you guys were here. I saw the cars. Yeah.
Because Gibbo actually hooked this up. He's like, oh, there's this thing happening, and I'm like, oh, cool. Well, they probably won't want us, but YOLO. And Chris was like, oh no, this sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it's.
And then I looked at it, I'm like, whoa.
Well, same. I was actually thinking it has like a what did I say before? Like Brisbane show, Gold Coast show kind of vibe.
Oh,
like
man,
there
it's
is
like
a
the
serious
Ekka.
vibe. Yeah, Ekka. Like
it is pumping.
these sort of events usually get like that top 20% of like hardcore car people, but there is like
it's just families.
Exactly, 80% families,
Pumping.
kids,
Mum,
people
dad,
mucking
kids.
around, shiny cars. I mean, Fast and Furious is already the biggest draw card here.
And I love how many people with tinges of grey are here, but you can sort of see that we are reliving glory.
Yeah, yeah.
You can see
Oh, well,
the
the Sex
glint in
Spec
the eyes.
Alley as well,
You
too.
don't-
Oh,
you
mate.
don't know this, but I was a gangster.
Yeah, I used to be
20
cool.
years ago.
Well, my XY is the same car. I've had that since the year 2000, so it's I still got it.
It's bringing all auto salon vibes for me.
I just want
I
more
just
bass
love
in everything. That is what has been missing from every car show since
Well, that's it.
2007.
When a stereo is going to make a proper comeback?
There was a-
Right
when?
now. When?
Right now, it's happening.
It
You see
was in there,
that
yeah.
Ute, that Carmen's Ute.
Yep.
That is, and they've got Mario Kart in the back.
Yes.
And there, I walk past kids, and they're playing their Nintendo Switch or whatever's plugged into it, and I'm like, we've just ruined those kids.
Yes.
They are going to
That's a new
build
generation, yeah.
rotary-powered Teslas in the future.
Yeah,
And the boot's going to open up, and there's going to be a 50-inch TV in there, and I'm like,
I got so excited when I walked out of that exhibition hall where the exhibitors are, and I saw the MTX audio.
oh, dude, when I saw MTX audio, and I'm like, what's up?
Because these days you go look for the old school audio Fusion MTX, you can't find it anywhere. You just see weird things like Sundown or whatever the hell it is. I'm like, what
And
is this?
everything's so small. I miss the days of like 215s, no spare tire. Sounded like all you could hear was the
Perspex, neon, please
the number plate rattle. I miss that.
The number plate rattle.
Yeah.
And always had
windscreen
every
flash.
set of lights. Every set of lights was some tool.
Yeah,
and
that's
the
it.
whole back of the
so
car.
good.
I was that tool.
Yeah.
I was
Same.
that
Me too.
tool. Mate, twin
I think we all
12-inch
were.
JL audio.
12 inches with the best.
12
15s
inches,
were too
yeah,
much.
too much, but the twin 12s, separate boxes,
Unbeatable, mate.
one unit.
And now they're getting that same SPL from like these little long throw 10s, and they look amazing. I'm not up with the tech anymore, but
No,
I heard it in there, and I was like, oh, okay.
I'm
That's crazy.
When I was building my cars, I'm like, oh, they've got to have like the period correct stereo.
Absolutely.
So I went on a big look around, and I managed to find new old stock of like all the Alpines that are subs and VRs and V12 amps and all that sort of stuff. So both of them all Alpine, full of flip screens. The
Yes, the
old
screens.
CBAs, yeah.
A few years ago, I was sitting on Grey's Online. It's going back probably 10 years ago, and there was someone selling a whole bunch of brand new inbox Soundstream DaVinci gear. Like brand new inbox. Do you remember it? Soundstream
Yeah,
DaVinci
so
and
good.
Soundstream. I think it was Tarantula.
Yeah,
I remember the tarantulas, yeah.
I bought all this stuff, and I just for memory's sake, and I kept it there. And stereos never made a comeback. And then one day I was like, I don't know what to do with this. Someone come to buy a car one day, and he's like, "Is that all Soundstream stuff?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Give you $500 for it." And I'm like, "Sure." And now I sit and regret it. Man.
And this is why I tell my wife I can't ever sell anything. And this is why I have shelves of things that I probably shouldn't still have.
Mine loves it when I come home with the ute full of stuff.
Yeah.
What the hell's that for?
I say to my wife all the time, you don't need to be worried I'm never cheating on you, but you do need to be worried about the dude I just met on Marketplace.
Yeah. What a legend.
He and I, we're now best friends, and now we buy things together.
Yeah.
All right, boys, I got to run. I'm actually technically still working too.
Mate, this is work.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I'm technically working for someone who pays me. That's the difference.
Yeah.
But great to meet you, man.
Mate, you too, bro.
Nice to meet you. I'm going to go look at your cars before I go. And
Dude, so
Thanks
good
for
to see
having
you.
me.
I'm going to come and try and wedge myself into your GT4.
Honestly, just
for comedy, that there's a good reel in that.
yeah, it's at the SCP stand. Go see it. I want to see a video of you trying to get into it.
Is it up the
I'm
top
all
there?
in.
Yeah, up the top.
Yeah, okay, sweet.
Legend. Cheers,
Thank
boys.
you, Thanks, sir. mate.
We actually got to run.
Yep, go.
See you later.
Oh. And see, this is the joy of this show because I've been hanging to see Sketch's car.
So they do what are they? He's a film
So
production
he
type
makes
stuff.
TV commercials. So like
really?
the
Yeah, okay.
Super Tube ads,
Yes.
and the stuff flying through the air, and that's that dude.
Right, okay.
He's a gangster.
I've heard the name, but
Yeah.
I saw it. I was trying to piece together what is it that.
And he's actually a legit rock star.
Yeah.
Bombs Away is his band. Like he's got
Right.
this whole thing, and look at his Facebook, and it's like him in the air, like
Amazing.
And I'm like, you're the coolest dude, and I'm like, you're just too cool to be hanging out with somebody like me. I'm like, I'm the opposite of everything that you do,
Mate, you bringing people together.
But that's my favorite thing.
Yes,
because like we're all the same.
Yes,
We're all the same. We are all absolutely high functioning morons. Like just the smartest, dumbest people I've ever met in my whole life. And I just love each and every human because like there's a real kindness in all of our car people. And you put, they're friends I don't know yet.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I keep looking at this show. It's like all my friends and my friends I haven't met yet.
Yeah.
Because that's what it is. I keep meeting people and I'm like, legend. I mean, they're like, legend. And it just is over and over and over. I love like Mal Wood was in here before.
Yeah.
He
He's a legend.
He is an actual legitimate living legend. He's celebrating 50 years of his business and he is still a mad dog.
Yeah.
And I just cannot get enough of that. Like he's like, oh, I've got this Super Snake and needed a supercharger. And now it's really dangerous.
Mate, speaking of Super Snakes and GT40s, I'm having such an American car fetish the older I get. I've just managed to find myself a Gen 2 Viper, a GTS from Japan, which is on the way. So I'm getting excited about that. And I don't know, man. The more I look at American cars, the more they get me excited. I don't know why.
So sorry, just jumping in the American car thing, like a Mitsubishi that's left-hand drive. You should see the people that look at me at the lights. And
People would be so
what
confused.
is going on there?
They really would be confused with that, wouldn't they? Because they're like, that's
full Japanese
car.
but it's left-hand drive.
I went to buy a GTR off a bloke in the next suburb from me, and he opened up his shed. He had an Eclipse.
Mm-hmm.
A silver one, same. I don't know if you know the dude.
Yeah,
maybe
I do.
you do. You know the guy?
Yep.
There can't be that many people with the Eclipse. Like
No, there's 3 in Australia now. So
there you go.
Yeah.
And you'd be like,
they're a cool looking car.
Well,
like, they got this
they
nice
all
shape.
contacted me because they need to compliance. So they're like, "Oh, can you help me with the compliance side?"
And they're like, "How'd you do this?"
Yeah,
Man, Queensland's amazing. It's a blue plate and away you go.
Yeah, it's easy.
Side intrusion pass? What side intrusion pass?
Yeah, I'm sure I've seen some in there at some point.
Yeah, I put a couple of broomsticks down the side. Oh, that's the same, isn't it?
It's all liquid now together.
You got. Apparently, you're supposed to change the headlights so they dip in a certain way. And it's like
really?
whatever, man.
You go, it's now at the wrong angle. Does that count?
It's unreal. It's good times,
mate. I'm just so happy so good to see you.
Likewise.
Wonderful to meet you. Because you're not from around these parts, are you? Or are you
Toowoomba,
local?
up the range.
There you go.
Nice. Okay.
Driving down here.
Mate, from
And what is that? Your business now, mate?
No, it's just a guy up there who doesn't work for me. So.
Yeah, okay, nice.
Yeah.
So we're shouting out to Llama Fabrication.
Llama Fab.
Yeah, Liam.
What do they fab up for you? What are the
Everything.
things?
Just anything you need, he'll do it.
Well, this is what we need to hear because we have dumb ideas and we often need people that help us see through our vision of really poor life choices.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so it's just a bad financial decision for me. So.
It's not bad, mate. As long as you get enjoyment out of it, who cares?
Yeah, that's right.
Money comes, money goes. Fucking send it. It's
The
all
dumb
right.
stories are forever.
You can't take it with you. And
100%,
if you give it to your kids, they're just going to fucking blow it anyway.
Yeah,
So-
that's right. That's right.
Yeah, they'll buy
My
electric
young
cars.
fella's just about to get his license, and I want to do a turbo swap on the Jetta. And he's like, no, you can't, because I can't drive it on my P's then. So he's like, you got to just wait until I'm off my P's.
But hang on, does he get it? Does he understand that Dad's a legend? Or does he
Look,
think you're
they
uncool?
got a little bit embarrassed. They went through, oh yeah, he's sick. and then started to get a little embarrassed when I pick them up from school.
Yeah.
And then
do a front wheel drive burnout.
yeah. And then all of their friends are like, "No, he's actually he's a
That's the
legend."
coolest Just living it, just living it.
So now they're back into it.
Oh,
so,
they're back. Oh,
yeah,
that's good.
Yeah.
Because I've often wondered about because there's the phases of because like you just like you're uncool as a parent, and that's something I'm very comfortable with. But it's the friends, it's the other kids, because that's like my son's friends. They'll see stuff that I have in the garage, and they're like, "What is that?" I'm like, "You come for a spin?" Because I got the lap, and there's like the road where you can like put things on boost, and like, and you see the little people go,
"Ooh."
Oh, yeah!
And then they're going to grow up to be us.
They are.
We hope. We
I fully endorse that because you remember the people that were kind to you when you're like my uncle had a Dado 1600.
Yeah.
And he like was the only person in my entire extended family that ever took me driving.
Mm-hmm.
And he's no longer with us, so I can say these things out loud. But like, fucking tin open. It was like, no, you're doing good. Like this was the olden days. This was the mid '90s when things were a little bit more chill. But like, I appreciated the shit out of that.
Yeah.
Because he let me drive his car. It was a manual thing. The Dado was so cool because people were SR swapping them and stuff back then too.
Even back then.
Yeah, like 13-bit turbo Dados.
You put fast things in them.
Yeah.
900 kilos. But you really appreciate it. Like the people that are just kind to you and they're like, oh, jump in, let people, let kids jump in the cars.
Those are life defining moments. I remember I was in grade 11 or 12 and we had work experience. We're out for a week, I think. I went with my dad. He was a surveyor, also surveyor in town planner. And then I was kicking around his office, studying what I was doing, and one of his clients rocked up in a Honda NSX, mate. And I was a big buff for the Jap cars back then, and it took me. And he scored me a ride. Went in for a ride, and I was always wanted one ever since then. I was hooked.
But they are the most special car.
There's something about them, man. I can't get over it. I hop in that thing. I will. For all the others aside, I hop in that, and it's glorious every time.
Do you know I didn't realize it had aluminium doors, like all aluminium?
Everything's
panels?
aluminium.
I didn't realize that. You discover things because you go, oh shit.
Well, mine's half fiberglass now.
Well, yours is, but that's because yours is fully hectic.
Yeah. It's a special car.
They are a marvel of engineering. And you think about when it was done and the fact that it was just a gigantic middle finger to the Italians to go, we don't bother because we know we can do better than you, but, well, just because you were rude to us, we'll show you how fucking good we are.
With
Not
a little
dissimilar to
V6.
the GT40. Yeah, the V6.
Yeah. But it's unreal.
And it's,
I wanted to get into an older Euro. I had a look at a 348 or something not long ago, and similar era to the NSX, 93, 92, 93, something like that. And
legends.
It was rubbish compared to the NSX.
Mr. Matt Mingo.
All right.
We are in the presence of legends.
Absolutely.
Speaking of legends, here we go.
Yeah. Speaking of absolute legends, how are you, sir?
Oh, $1 million, mate. We've never been better.
Mate, you are always $1 million. Do you know that I never get tired of seeing, is it a 650? What's that F truck that you've got?
Yeah, S650 is the only one in the whole of Queensland. One of, I think, 4 or 5 in Australia.
Every time I see that is the car that says FU. Because, like,
do they have those gigantic fuel tanks from the factory?
Yeah, the whole thing's factory.
So cool, man.
Because, like, it is gangster. It is basically just a truck that they shrunk just a tiny little bit. Not much.
They shrunk those ones a bit too much.
Yeah.
Oh, I pull so many looks. Every time I pull a set of lights or I'm driving down the highway, and the most common things that cars overtaking with phones out the window, taking photos. Every time we pull up a servo, people like, excuse me, is it able to take a photo? Yes, you can. Yeah. We'll be first.
You need a truck license to drive it?
Yeah, you do. Yeah. Only LR.
LR?
Yeah.
Okay. Do they ever get sketchy when they're driving beside you on the highway and they're swerving all over the road because they're trying to take
all the
photos?
time, all the time.
I get that
What's
too.
frustrating is that when doing Lachlan journeys in towing, it goes like a freight train. And I see 100 k's an hour up any hills, and cars overtake you, and you come behind another car in a truck, and they overtake you and they sit beside you to take photos. and you get a button off, you get frustrated with them. You freaking overtake us.
But they just, I actually found out. So Mad Mike's Lambo, that one, that's actually road registered. They actually had to stop driving it on the road because there were 3 cars that crashed, like at different times.
Yeah,
like,
wow.
Stop, like trying to take photos.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're like, we are never driving this car on the road ever again.
I had one on the way here yesterday.
So he Fast and Furious catch.
Oh, well,
so
yeah.
Jenna and the Eclipse, and him is rolling. Yeah, he's got the NSX, the white one. That's
right.
Yeah. So,
Wow.
All sorts of cool whips. It's good fun. It's good fun. And then you've got this bloke who's like, mate, you are a legend of this scene.
We love watching you, mate.
Oh, thanks, guys.
And the fact, like, you've been doing the reps, like, since Jesus was a boy.
Yeah,
like, you've been doing this for a hot minute.
This year marks my 30th year doing it full
30
time
years.
as a stuntman.
And you still look so young.
Oh,
Tell us your secret.
I don't feel it.
I look old
In
and
30
fat.
years, I've broken 47 bones.
Jesus.
My worst was about 9 years ago. I had a race in Detroit and Grand Prix and crashed my stadium truck. And I rolled it and took the roof off the truck, took my head off the truck with it. That's why I got a speech impediment. A bike came through and shattered my whole chin. So my whole chin's made out of titanium now. I lost 11 teeth. Severe brain injuries, broke my neck, died twice. In coma for a week, hospital for 13 weeks in total. So yeah, definitely one of my better ones.
Yeah, like that one, you could have phoned that one in. Like, it went a bit hard there.
I know. I didn't hold back.
Oh, but I think the thing that I am most impressed with, because I'm obviously aware of the fact that you absolutely copped it on that one, and you are now the Bionic Man. But it's the fact that, like, it just hasn't slowed you down. Like, I'm sure it has its complexities. But
I'm a strong believer in not sitting on the couch and feeling sorry for yourself. I hopped out, finally got out of hospital. Funny story. I was in there for 10 weeks, and they said, mate, you ought to go home. I said, yeah, you little ripper. So before you go home, your brain scan. I said, okay, cool. Go with brain scan, and it raised me back in hospital. I said, what's wrong? Half my head was blood. Half my brain was blood. So I immediate brain surgery to scrape my head, all the blood out of my brain. I was in there for 3 more weeks.
I was waiting for there to be a joke and go, I'm sorry, sir. I don't think there's anything here.
Yeah, so
I like how he leads in with funny story.
Funny story. I'm like, that's the worst funny story I've ever heard. Like, your brain was, what? Oh, dude. Oh, that is some dark comedy.
Yeah, so it's more better ones. But, yeah, it's certainly. I got my left leg's made to titanium, my knees made to.
See you, mate.
See you, Chris. Pleasure to meet
Catch
you,
up with
dude.
you.
See you, bud. Nice to meet you. Yeah, my left leg's made to titanium, my knees made to titanium, my ankles are titanium, my jaw's made to titanium, my 11 teeth made of steel. Got a titanium plate in my forehead.
Bionic Man.
$6 Million Man. What was that? Was that an old show back in the day?
I know, right?
Do you make cyborg noises when you get up in the morning? Go.
I tell you what's annoying is going through freaking airports.
Oh, you would be their worst nightmare. Hello, you guys. Hello. How you going, mate? Throw a set of cans on your head there. And welcome to the party. Oh,
right.
mate. I just can't believe it's been 30 years you've been...
Yeah, 30 years, man, full time.
And you do any Hollywood stuff or movies or anything?
Yeah, well, I was Tom Cruise's stunt double in Mission Impossible 2.
I can see the resemblance, mate.
Basically the same.
So we worked on that for 7 weeks, 5 weeks, 2 weeks with Tom himself. And from that, I branched out and did a whole bunch of movies and did a few Bollywood flicks. Bollywood flicks are pretty funny.
Oh, mate, I'm excited now.
Bollywood flicks are funny as. They're a league of their own.
Absolutely.
They're a whole different, hard to explain to someone who doesn't know. But
they just operate on another level. I've seen a few Bollywood bangers, and they are just a whole other thing.
The funny story of my very first Bollywood experience, I explained, what do you do, mate? We want to jump over the helicopter on your motorbike. I don't do jumps, so robot stunts.
Yeah.
I jump over the helicopter and take your jacket off and throw it in the blades. And I go, so what? I want to throw your jacket and throw it in the blades. I said, okay, I'm not doing that. I can't do that. And you're a stuntman, no? So, I was the guys with me on what have I got myself in for here?
And then you're just there singing.
So you got to jump. You got to jump over the helicopter, take your jacket off, throw
Try
it into the blades. Jesus.
What possible scenario could require that? I mean,
Hollywood, mate. Come on.
If it was a Fast and Furious movie, maybe.
Well, actually, yeah. Look, if Dwayne Johnson was doing it, I'd probably believe it.
Oh, go on.
And sorry, mate. I'm Scott.
This is Corey.
Corey, how are you, legend?
Matt, how are you, mate?
Nice to meet you, Matt.
You too.
And I'm Himmy.
Himmy? Yeah.
He doesn't even know me, but my car's on his stand.
See, that's amazing.
Not one, but two.
We're bringing people together.
So
I just saw his hat and I was like,
hang on,
I've never met him either. He just sent me a text. He goes, I need 2 cars. I'm like, I'm there, bro.
He's
No
like, I got
worries.
you, fam. And see, look at the kindness of all
So,
these crazy car and bike people, mate.
I'll give you a quick rundown of how my yesterday went. So I was on the way to this event. My car, the bottom end on it, start knocking.
Oh.
Spent 3 hours on the motorway waiting for a tow truck in the heat. Got sunburns and all that. Himmy dropped one car down, and then he's like, "Hey, do you want a second car?" And I was like,
You can't have an empty spot, mate.
I was like, "You got to be kidding me! This guy didn't just supply one car, 2 cars."
He's another living legend.
Absolutely.
Mate, we got to support each other.
We are all.
We got to fucking support each other.
Absolute
I know what it's
legend.
like to run a small business, and
It's
setbacks
shit.
can really hurt.
Yeah, it does.
Absolutely.
And you just got to find a way to get it done.
You got to make it work.
Ah.
Whatever you do, you just got to make it work. Just keep going.
Far out. Far.
Pleasure, mate.
Good to meet you, bro.
We've never met each other before. Just a text message.
Look,
Yeah.
I think that is actually the funniest. But, mate, was it, like, you have inspired a whole other generation of blokes who are all trying to do what you do. Like, you have led the path for, like, you genuinely set the standard.
I have. I was the first person in Australia to do sun riding, and I held it for about 8 years. Or someone else was good enough to come on board, and I booked out. I would do about between 25 and 30 events a year nationwide. I would go overseas a lot to do stunts. I don't do it anymore because I sort of call Australia home. But yeah, I've had heaps of people come and go. My career. Heaps of sun riders come and crash and break a bone, and that's the end of them. They don't have the balls to get back on the bike again and recoup and regenerate themselves. It's a bit frustrating. I try and manipulate. Try and mentor them to be strong. And I got a theory. I teach my little boy, pain is weakness leaving the body. I taught that from my little boy at a very young age, and he stands by as well. So pain is just weakness leaving the body. So I'm very, very, very strong with pain. Pain doesn't bother me. And I think it's a virtue. It helps.
I was going to say, you are dead set Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like, holy shit. We had the Chaos FMX boys.
Yeah.
Tell you what, they got that madness you're looking for.
Yeah, I'll good
Holy
mate those boys as well.
Yeah, mate, they know how to put their brains in neutral. Like, I'm like, hey, you're doing what? And they were telling me about the front flips they do.
Yeah.
At the compound that they practice at.
Top dog.
They said you're only allowed to use the foam pit once. So you do the thing once, and then you're on the dirt. You don't go back to the foam pit. I'm like...
So you only get one chance to fuck up.
Yeah. And then you fuck it up for real. So they are, like, there's people out there doing the reps.
Absolutely.
That I think you would be pleased with.
No, I get along well. As I mentioned, I tour around Australia doing stunts everywhere. I hang out a lot with Chaos boys and Team Airtime, FMX boys. And I know all of them. I did Nitro Circus for a little while, so I know all the boys. Travis Pastrana really well, and they're a crazy bunch, and they're the same mentality as I do. And they've broken so many bones, and they just hop on, wait for themselves to mend a bit, and get back on the bike again, which is what I stand for.
And I've seen Travis Pastrana standing around getting in the car, and you can just see that his body is not enjoying being upright.
He wins to me as most made titanium.
Oh.
His body is made of freaking titanium. He is unbelievable. He doesn't. I've broken 47 bones in my career. He's broken like 150. He doesn't keep count. He's unbelievable. Eh?
He's probably got that many world records under his belt.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's done that much stuff. Unreal.
And
and he's still going too. He's still going strong.
It is, well, again, much like yourself. That's the thing that I was most impressed with is like, you've absolutely devastated yourself and then just got straight back to it and have not stopped.
Yep.
You are relentless. When you just watch from the outside and you go, what a machine. And like you respect the game. You're like, that guy, he just fucking punches through pain. He's like, yeah, whatever. Is that all you got?
I got out of hospital and my wife was trying to help me, and I spent a week at the hospital. And I was putting my sun bike in the back of the ute. She said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm putting my sun bike in the back of the ute." "You can't do that. He's at a hospital." I said, I'm doing it. I'm watching me. And she said, "No," she couldn't stop me. And sure enough, went out for a ride for practice, and I crashed. And so it was a very good crash. It bust my knee up a fair bit.
It's the told you so. It's the that's the bit that gets you because it's the for all time you are reminded that.
And the hardest thing with me was getting my race license back to race. It says same trucks again.
Oh right.
Same trucks wanted me to race. Most of Australia would have been absolute A-grade pricks. Wouldn't give my license back, so I had to jump through burning heaps of fire to get my license back. It took me 2 years to get my license back.
Just because you crashed, or?
Yeah, because of my brain injury.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I had to run all types of tests and mathematical and English tests and memory tests and all types of stupid tests. So the type of tests that I guarantee that all three of you would fail if you do it. It was so freaking hard.
I definitely fell on the memory test.
I expect to fail on most of them. Oh, mate, yeah. Well,
unreal,
absolute weapon.
I've always I stand on the sidelines, watch this guy do burnouts. I'm like, holy, how do you do that shit?
Oh, absolutely. I've been to so many events where I've watched you. In
Unreal,
action,
mate.
And I'm like, I couldn't even fathom.
So many props to you, mate. It's
awesome. Thank you.
But you were doing stunts on Harleys as well, weren't you? Before.
I still am. I still ride my Harley Davidson quite regularly.
Because that was one of the things as well. It was people had their stunt bikes with the
Japanese
ones with the big cog on the back.
Yep.
And you're like, psh, amateurs. And you got like, not exactly a lightweight bike. Like the Harleys are a big,
250
they're an
kilos.
experience. And you're like, no, we're just going to send it, and you did. Like, what?
Yeah, I was only a person that's not riding Harley Davidson in Australia for 10 years,
Yes.
and it's also someone else got on the bandwagon as well. Well, like I said, they only last a couple more years. And nowadays, I think it's two guys do what I do on Harleys, do it really well as well. Hats off to them. But I've kind of plateaued a bit. I don't do any falling down, dangerous stuff. To you, to your average person, oh my God, what's he doing? To me, it's a walk in the park.
Yeah.
And it's doing my eyes closed. So,
are you at the point now where you're sort of bringing up, you've got, sort of young people coming through the ranks under your tutelage? Or
I do and don't. It's very hard to keep young. These day and age, it's so hard. Insurance is ridiculous.
It would be. It's like, what do? I try to kill myself on track in front of people as a sport.
Oh, like I can't get personal insurance at all.
I could imagine.
Yeah.
They look at you and they go.
They laugh at me.
And they go, that is hilarious.
So about 5 years ago, I tried to get income insurance, and they just laughed. Said, "Don't be stupid. You're dreaming."
No. Actually, you do have to tell me, though. You mentioned before about going through airport security.
Yeah.
Do you just get nude? Like, how on earth do you go through and go, I'm not packing the heat, I am just made of
Australia's not too bad. It's only a few airports stop me, and they scan me, and they go, and I'm sorry, I steal my head. And they, I'm sorry, I steal my knee. And they run the scan up past my head, and I said, steel jaw. And they go, yeah, I still plating my forehead. And they go, just keep walking.
Don't
Man.
worry about it, mate. You're like, oh, you missed my AK-47.
But the hardest ones to deal with are international full on. Internationally, nearly go get nude.
That's what I'm imagining. Because you'd just be there, just wear a towel.
Yeah.
And just walk through and just go.
Rock up with like a Borat suit. I'm here.
Nothing to hide here, friends. Look at it, all right for him. He's still fit. He can get his kid off in public. He's all right. Not like us, mate. No, so we just let our shame go. We don't worry about those sorts of things. Oh, dude. Yeah, no, you are just a machine, and it is just a privilege.
Thank you, mate. Very much appreciated.
It is just a privilege. Are you doing anything here today?
No, I've been asked that question about 100 times.
I'm sure you have. Yep.
We don't do any events where we're doing stunts, whether it be truck stunts, car drifting, or motorway stunts. But because I'm local, I'm based on the Gold Coast, and the guys are good, Growl racing and good mates. I come up and do it this event. And yeah, it's very hard answering so many times. No, I'm not doing stunts. No, not doing stunts. No. But yeah, it is a bit of my forte, doing stunts at every event I do. So
Come to the territory, mate.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
Yes, absolutely.
And look, the outfit gives it away too. You could have just come in a black shirt, mate.
Yeah. You have to switch into incognito
If you didn't want to
mode.
get asked questions.
Wearing the full, because you've built such an iconic, recognizable brand.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of my brand. I've been sponsored by Hot Wheels for the last 11 years now. And I'm still the only Hot Wheels stunt athlete in the world.
Oh my God! Really?
And I'm only motorsport orientated athlete sponsored by Hot Wheels in Australia. I don't sponsor any supercars, drag racing, motorsport, motorcycle, anything at all. I'm the only one. So, and they're happy so with me. I'm happy so with them. So, we'll continue this relationship for a while yet.
And that all by itself is a monstrous achievement.
Yeah.
Because commercial partnerships don't happen by accident, and people change and stuff moves on, and to be able to continue that, I mean, even that is impressive.
Yeah, it was. I think it was my killer line that got me over the line. When I having a meeting with the marketing manager and the boss of Hot Wheels Mattel, I had a car in my hand. I said, and a motorbike, toy die-cars. And I said, what does the car do? It does donuts and trucks does jumps, and kids do wheel stands and motorbikes. That's what I do for a living. Exactly what I do for a living. And they went, you're right. You're right. So we drive Hot Wheels.
But this is the thing: is we're just all man-sized children.
Yeah, I'll never grow up.
There has been a fairly continuous theme that we're like, well, we've got adult money now. And we're now just doing all the things that we were told, no, you can't do that. And now we're looking around going, there's nobody to tell us no.
Yeah, right.
We're just getting it done. Just
Your toys just get bigger and bigger.
Oh yeah, more and more expensive too.
And level up, because so what are you doing here with? Well, I have no idea.
So,
aside from like parking Himmy's cars.
Yeah. So we just supply parking spots for Himmy these days.
Well, that's what I thought. And battery check to make sure they start.
So we supply modular flooring and the hexagon LED lighting systems. Yes.
So
all the way from Tweed to Sunny Coast.
Yeah, right. So the sexy garage lighting.
Exactly.
So that's your business.
We work a lot in with detailers, wrap companies,
Absolutely.
and actually just start working in with Bridgestone Gabba as well. We just kit out one of their shops.
So I was going to say, you actually cannot start a detailing company unless you have. That is compulsory roofing.
It is
I
compulsory.
believe you're actually not allowed to be a detailer without that roof, because otherwise your videos will just...
It's frowned upon.
It is frowned upon, because I'm yet to see a detailing video without your lights in them.
Yeah, they're right. I think I know what he's talking about. The big LED.
The hexagon.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Every garage.
Every cool garage has got one now.
Yep.
I've looked into it myself.
Yeah, we have been popping off. We are running about maybe come up to our first year now. And the funny thing is, before I booked this event, all I had was a name that I wanted. I didn't have any stock, and I just rang Chris. I had an idea. I said, "Hey, I'm coming here," and we pulled it off.
Yeah.
I didn't have a proper idea. I didn't have any planning. I'm like, "This is happening."
So you're one of us.
Pretty much, yeah.
We're just like, what are we going to do? I don't know. How are you going to do it? I don't know. Right, that sounds great.
It sounds great to me.
Bite off more than you can chew, and then just chew like hell. That's it.
Where originally are you from? Irish. Ireland. I should know. Ireland.
Yeah, just a skip across the pond.
Yeah.
Yeah. Irish.
Don't you dare call me English. I'm Irish, you fucker.
Look, I didn't say it, you did.
What I want to know is, do you split the G?
Sometimes. I try.
Have you ever nailed it?
A couple of times.
Have you?
Yeah.
That is real hard.
It is very hard.
What's splitting the G? School me up.
So splitting the G is when you get a perfect pint of Guinness.
Okay. Oh,
no, wait.
It gets better.
Wait. Okay.
You have to take a sip and then land it perfectly across the G on the Guinness glass. Perfectly in the middle.
And this
So
is
you're
a
splitting
thing.
the G. Yeah.
And so what's the benefit? What do you get if you do it?
High five.
You're a man.
Your mates will be saying, but like this is a thing
It is.
that I only discovered more recently, and I'm like, that's amazing. Because you got to like get it's just the right amount, and then if you do it,
I'm pretty sure it's just really good advertising by Guinness.
it is a
You probably don't have to buy the next round, I reckon.
I think so.
Well, my old business partner was Irish.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you're
You were
freaking
lucky.
thieving,
You are so
lying. It's like, he's one of a kind.
we are special.
You should. Do
100%.
You should do ads for these guys.
and he's the Irish mates and relatives and uncles and cousins come and visit, and they're all the same, And the best way to trust an Irishman, you can't.
That's all right, mate. Did you hear about their submarines? They use fly screens.
Probably did.
I'm still laughing at that. I've been laughing at that since about
And windscreen
1980s.
wipers, right?
That's it.
Oh god, this is the worst show ever.
This is terrible. I'm sorry, mate. Don't worry about those two.
Who said this is the most unprofessional show we hope that you can ever be involved with?
I've got your cars.
That's all right. We'll flick your lights off.
We're towing that line of racism now. We can change the topic.
No, we can do it, mate. We've done it all.
No,
here, I
that's
think.
good.
It's very hard to find a racist thing about Irish. We just take it on the chin.
And look, I
You did right. You did right.
100%.
I appreciate that. I think it's important for us to be able to laugh at ourselves,
Mate, that's what makes the world go around.
because if we all get upset about it, then well, everybody gets upset. Whereas I just go, I'm a fucking moron, and I'm super comfortable with that. I'm just very comfortable with it. I'm not necessarily proud. A few more IQ points would have.
Well, I don't know.
But I'm just acceptance. Very comfortable.
Hello, guys. I got to shoot.
Lovely to meet you, mate.
Very nice meeting you guys.
Dude, so
Hey,
good to
guys.
meet you.
Take care.
Good to
Hey,
meet
guys. Let you guys carry on dribbling shit for ages.
That's absolutely what we
There's
do. mate.
KFC over there, so we're
Straight out the side of our mouth.
Thanks, boys.
This is going to turn into a mukbang
See you,
very
bud.
soon.
We're doing it.
Thanks, guys.
See you,
Thank
mate.
you.
See ya.
Oh, Matty Minge, living legend. Oh, and then the lowest budget, worst show ever. See, how good is this? Like, there is absolutely no point to this, except for the fact that I like talking shit with people.
Yeah.
That is the whole premise of this thing existing.
I'm just here for the aircon, so.
Mate, I'm just here for the aircon.
100%.
And the rest of it's for the ATO to prove that it's a real job.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
So we're not holding up any other guests, mate. We're just
No, Gibbo just turfs people out.
Yeah.
Straight. Because he comes in and he does the face and he's like,
yeah.
And people, you get the ejecto-cedo. But until that happens, you can self-eject if you don't wish to be here. But if you're enjoying the aircon,
No, it's good.
And
This
the
is my
mild
first
banter.
time at Growl. Like, it's been, 3 years now? And I don't know why I missed it the first 2 times.
Same.
Life gets in the way.
I didn't even know of its existence, and I'm sad that I didn't know
Really?
about it. Mate, he got Nick Skits here at one of these previous events, and I'm like, stop
No
it.
offense, who's that? Sorry.
Look,
I
I
don't
don't have
know
to
who
join
that
the party here. I'm sorry.
Who's that?
You
He
bring
looks so
shame to the
upset.
early 2000s.
Shame.
Is he a DJ?
Yeah, so he's a DJ. And
Okay.
so when you had your hectic subwoofers,
Yes.
and you were cruising and lapping and doing things, like there was Skits mix. And
Yeah,
like,
was that him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I
And
know.
not only that, he hasn't stopped. He's up to like Skits Mix 72 or something. Like, he's still going. And I'm like, this is the best thing I've ever heard in my whole life.
See, I was never a techno guy.
Oh, how did you not?
I
How
was
did
not
you
a
have
techno
subs
guy.
and not be a techno
No,
guy?
I was an R&B hip hop guy, rap guy.
Yeah, no.
I was the the budding Indian 50 Cent, mate.
Really?
I thought I was.
Oh.
I had 26s on my Prado.
That's right.
26-inch wheels on the Prado,
Oh,
mate.
see, you missed out. Hello, sir.
Oh, how are you?
Mate, I'm Scott.
I'm Paul. Nice to meet you.
Lovely to
Hello,
meet you.
Paul. I'm Himmy.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I think I know your cars.
Oh, it's maybe.
So this is Paul. This is my partner's dad.
Oh,
Yep, that's right, yeah.
How are you, sir?
I'm very well, thank you.
So how do you fit into this circus? Are you a car man as well? Are you into?
Well, not really,
these
just
shenanigans?
by association, I guess.
Really, I'm very sorry.
No, I've only really been a little bit understand this through my son and my future son-in-law. So.
Are you very confused by all of this?
Not really.
No.
Yeah, the only one connection I do have is I lived in Japan for about 10 years, and so I was quite familiar with some of the JDM stuff that goes
He's
on.
more into this than we are.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
I was going to say, did you have some interesting cars while you were there?
I did have a Toyota Celica, but it was just a standard stock car. It used to belong to a guy that was in the US military. And he, I think, sold it to me for a very, very small amount of money, like $1,500 or something like that. Because
What
in
model?
Japan,
What year was that Celica?
I'm going to say probably 76 or something
So
like
it was
that.
like a TA22, something like that.
Yeah, it had a coupe. Well, I guess all Celicas.
The Japanese Mustang.
Was it the Mustang one that had the
I
little
wouldn't.
little vents in the?
We all got excited.
I'm like,
Yeah, I wouldn't.
We got to love one of them.
Yeah.
Celicas are great underrated cars, mate.
Mate,
I've always been a fan.
fantastic.
It wasn't particularly powerful.
Oh
But
no,
I
they're
did drive.
slow as.
I don't know what 1800 cc or
Yeah,
1600.
hot garbage. It wasn't fast.
Yeah.
But you could put bigger things in.
Sure.
Bigger supercharged or turbocharged
Yeah,
things. in there.
yeah.
They were just a good-looking
But they're good looking.
platform.
The Japanese Mustang.
Yes.
That was because Celica got pretty drunk somewhere along the way, and they lost their magic.
But I think a lot of the cars got more. They got more sales focused. What do you do?
There was that GT4 though they did in the 90s. There was an
Oh yeah, they did a couple of those. They were great.
And I remember that they actually had naughty horsepower and things and naughty boost, and they're like, I'm sure it only does. Well, what was the agreement? The Japanese agreement? That they all only
276 horsepower.
Yeah, they all pretended that they only had 276 horsepower,
Yeah.
but they were all lying and they all made way more.
But the Celica with the four round headlights,
Yeah.
the GT4 in that, like that had factory anti-lag and everything for the masses.
Yeah, that was the big
Great,
flex.
great
Like,
car. Great
beefcake.
car. Amazing car.
Oh.
Love it.
And see, this is what you've walked your way into. This is just the hub of nonsense. There is absolutely no point. Like, what we do is not required. And that's why it's so fun.
I think when the Celica with the big triangular headlights came out, that's where they sort of lost their way a little bit. The turbos were gone
And
all
front
that
wheel
was
drive.
gone, and front wheel drive.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they were always front wheel drive, but the GT4s then the all wheel drive.
The old ones.
Oh, not the old
70s
yeah, sorry,
ones. They were
yes.
front engine,
My bad.
front engine rear wheel drive. And
And then they offshoot the Supra from that at some
Yeah.
point in there.
Yeah.
The Celica Supra.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there, but I'm not mad about it. Supras are great. I'm
Yeah,
a
the-
Supra fan.
The Supras are, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what time does this thing actually finish?
I think it's 3:30 already.
Is it 3:30?
6, I think it is, isn't it?
I thought it was 4.
4. Yeah, 4.
Because I'm probably going to wind this up pretty soon because, I still haven't seen anything.
To be honest, I walked in here and Gibbo just called me up and I've come straight out here,
Oh,
so I haven't
yeah.
seen anything either.
And that's the best
So-
part. Well, I've had the most fun sitting here with him. It's like, this is one of my favourite human beings.
Oh, right.
And I've only spent half a day with him once, and he became my favourite human being.
And it was the worst podcast ever because I was going, I was sick the entire time.
Do you know, all I remember is us in the back of your little K truck for that photo. That was absolutely sensational.
I missed that car.
So you could have another one. Like we had a great story earlier about it was a K fire truck.
Oh,
And he actually found these things. It came up in the Japanese auctions.
Yep.
And somebody else was bidding on it,
Hmm.
managed to secure it. And then the moment that car had been waiting for all its life was the post office down the road caught on fire. He's like, this is my moment. Took the tiny little fire truck down the road, jumps out, says to the real fireys, I'm here to help. And they're like, and you're right, mate.
20-litre water tank.
The opposite side of that was that one of those K trucks, I had a relative that was using those to deliver kerosene.
Oh, really?
In Japan. Yeah, I lived in Japan for a while, and they used to use that to go door to door and deliver it for the
Really?
heating.
They really need them. The streets are so narrow.
Mate,
over
that's
there.
exactly what they're
You have
made
to
for.
have them.
Time.
There's quite a few Japanese cars that have got a very, apart from the K car, that have got a very narrow wheelbase, like the Deli car and stuff those.
Yeah.
They're the best. I just like that all the modern cars look like a tissue box.
If I just wish they had another foot more room in them, I'd drive one everywhere. I bought the jumbo cab, and it was still just, my knees were still hitting the dashboard, so I'm a bit upset. So I just never went back. I tried to lose weight, but that didn't happen.
Didn't work?
Just on your knees. That didn't work.
Just got to modify it, make a little bit more space.
I need
and
the
put
manufacturer to accommodate for my needs.
Hayabusa engines. I think that's what it needs. What do you reckon, Gibbo? I'm thinking we must be somewhere near the end of play so that we can actually go and see some things. Oh, do we?
All right.
Who else is coming in?
Old school garage.
Oh, stop it.
How many of them you got?
That'll just be
One.
Ken.
All right.
Mate, so this bloke, this is where we need 5 microphones.
No, mate. I think I'm gonna go for a wonder.
I think I have to jump out as well.
Absolutely. We'll let you blokes
break up the
go.
party. Yeah.
But this guy he was crew chief when I worked on Rob White's original drift campaign, and he now runs a hot rod shop.
Right.
And the man does. So his surname is Streeter, and that's what he builds. He had 2 cars at Summernats top. Yeah, this year.
This year.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, the quality down there is getting wild, and the variety. Remember when the Porsche won a couple of years back, and everyone lost their minds?
And this guy is making just gangster stuff. He rang me. He's like, "Yeah, I bought a hot rod shop," and I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "I'll see you in 3 days." I was like, right there,
Yeah.
like, you're out of your mind. This is amazing. Just doing obscene work.
Wow.
Let's go.
Has he got an
All right.
exhibition? Has he got a stall in there? Or
Mate,
something?
he's only
No?
here because I told him to come.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm like, you got to come and see this thing.
You got any cars in
It's gonna be
here?
a good day. No.
No?
Like,
Okay.
Literally, he was working today. And
He's going to be in next year.
yeah, he's coming back. All right,
Find it on Instagram, mate. Pleasure.
Turf you guys
Thank
out
you again.
Hey, thank you.
Thanks very much.
Thank you. We'll come and see. I'll just go to the bump through the middle. Let's do it. Oh, gents, thanks for coming and hanging
Thank
with
you
us.
for having us.
Thanks for the best
Thanks
time.
for having us.
I will sneak in and hopefully see some stuff before it all gets packed up.
I think we'll have time.
Mate, I'll catch you inside.
Absolutely. See you guys. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Cheers, bro.
Awesome, man. No, thank you.
Thanks very much.
No, no worries.
Pleasure to
Thank
meet you,
guys.
mate.
Nice to meet you again.
Is you want to jump in and get a photo?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to get a photo of him on the thing.
Hang on, Dad. Don't run away.
Oh, hang on. You can get one in here. Yeah, put the headphones on. You got to have the whole thing like it's all happening. There we go.
All right, be mid-conversation.
Be mid-conversation. No, are we just casually talking about things? No, we're making fly screen jokes about Irish submarines. That's we're back on that. And then we can do a cheesy one.
Yeah.
All right.
Legend.
You've earned your keep.
Here you go.
On your gents. Have fun. We'll see you up there.
Back in Mingo.
And then I got my man Ken Streeter coming in, who had two Summernats top 60 this year, just as a mild flex. Mr. Ken Streeter, come on down, grab a seat. Hell yeah, brother. See, no, mate, chill if you don't want to. We don't force anybody to do anything here. We probably should have put the old dirty bird in the fridge.
You're in a safe place, mate.
Yeah, you are.
Lunch.
Yeah, how we going, fellas? Ken, you made it. I'm very
did
pleased to hear that you made it. What did you think of the event? If you had time to have a bit of a look?
Mate, we did. Yeah, we've done a bit of a walk around, and so young Seth, our panel beater, has come across for the day, so he's here.
Nice.
And well, he's actually given me a hand at work today, so we were mucking around
very
on a
good.
personal project.
Very good.
But yeah, look, no, he's been really good, and the show's been great. It's we must admit we've come into it a bit late. We didn't know about it, and came and checked out the whole event here. And it's funny. I was having a chat to Seth saying that this exact spot here through Bullock Cars, the company I used to work for, this is where we had our train stand every year with the four-wheel drive show.
Really?
So exactly right here.
That's pretty weird.
It is, yeah. So to come in here and have a chat with you and know that we both came from that same place, that same period in time, and to have, like, we were having a chat the other day when you dropped around to the workshop, and just how much everything's revolving around. I was running into people that were in the drifting industry and in that scene 10, 15 years ago, and they're here. And I actually said to Seth, I said, is it just me, or is everyone looking real old, and how old do I look now?
No, we look old as shit. Like, you look like you're 400 years old. Like, but this is the best thing, is it's all the same beautiful people. Like, just the best human beings I've ever met in my whole life are my car friends. They are my real, true friends. They're just people that I met in a car park at a McDonald's one day, and then they're like my mate forever.
Yep.
And that's what I love so much about this. Like, it is the best.
And you and I didn't meet any different from that. I mean, you were working in a business down the street, and I think I got introduced to you through another person that we were involved in with a while, with the drifting and racing and such. And
we just got along, and it was just, and then we just got to work and did the craziest stuff.
It was such a blowout, and I was having a chat to my wife last night about you and I having a conversation and reliving the good old glory days, and every now and then photos and images, or you run into someone from that, and it's an amazing time to actually.
But here's the crazy thing, and I figured this out, is I am now remaking the glory days all the time right now. That's my favorite thing, is I have those stories, but now is actually the best time of my life because of this. Like, we're doing all the things, and it is actually the best.
Yep.
And it's just like, and so I don't get it wrong. Like, you had two cars in, what was it, your Summernats thing this year? Yeah. So explain so that people understand. And there we go. We got, mate, is that the Dave Reed? And then the brains of the operation. Explain what that was. So Summernats this year?
So Summernats this year, we had a build for a customer that was requested to be a Summernats Reveal car. So Reveal is their elite cars in the top 60. So throughout the year, the judges will come up and actually talk to you about those cars and have a look and see whether you qualify to actually enter that event and have the car as a reveal.
If you're good
car.
enough. So it's judged
pretty much if you're good
just
enough.
to even take part.
Correct. Yep. And you can be, there are numerous cars that are picked and not all of them make it. We're talking builds that most Summernats Grand Championship builds and most elite builds are multiple years. And you can just imagine where the money goes with those builds as well. So we had a 49 Chev pickup, which we'd been building, and the request from the customer was, so we approached the judges, they come out and have a look at the car. And in the process of doing that, they caught eye of something else we had in the shop, which was a 57 Chev Business Coupe. So pretty much similar to a Bel Air, but dulled down, not as pretty, not as much chrome. Personally, I think it's a nicer looking car. And the draw factor for that was it was a build that already existed with a Chev twin-turbo dart block engine producing about 1,100 horsepower. And then we took it to the further degree, came in a typical job, came in as a paint job and ended up being a full restoration front to back.
Next minute.
Yeah, so we got this thing blasted and it came back, and whoever did the bog work should have worked for Michelangelo. It was phenomenal and super bent up. So we went down the task of actually getting that car all ready for Summernats and got the car down to Summernats, got into the top 60 hall, showed it all off, did our thing. And for myself, it was the first time down at Summernats. And I've got to actually say a big thanks to good old Seth here, because Seth and his family are veterans, and without having people that know how the whole Summernats goes, I know you've been down there, and to actually understand how it works for someone who is just
you're like,
a newbie
it's my
to it.
first day.
Man, it's crazy.
It's a learning curve, that's
It
for sure.
is,
Well, there's a lot going on there, and like that's what an honour to have two of your cars to get the nod, because like that's just even to get the nod.
100%.
That is a high stakes game, and it speaks to the quality of the work.
They don't mess around with the judging and pre-judging and all the rest of it.
No, because Dave, do you know Ken? I don't know.
Around the traps.
Around the traps. The
from
same.
like 300 years ago. Like he was crew chief for Rob back when we
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like,
when we were running the drift team.
Yeah.
Like this is the man that did everything to make that car go. And
they were the days.
Oh, mate, that's the thing. Like we lived together for years, like just in each other's lives every weekend at stuff. Like,
well, I still remember the first year we went pro.
Mm.
We did 32 events in 1 year. Fuck. And in a total, we had a total of 4 weeks off, for 4 weekends off for the entire year.
Did we really?
Every other weekend
I'm glad
we were
I didn't
either
count. That's
prepping
crazy.
the car.
Yeah.
But yeah, and that was including, we went to New Zealand that year as well.
Was that year of that photo I shared the other day?
Yeah.
Because this stuff pops up in my memories, and Dave, you'd be even worse with the stuff that had come up in yours.
Oh, 100%.
And you see stuff, and you're like, "Oh, that was the sickest," and like I could see the whole thing playing out in my head because it was so funny.
It was, yeah, some of the stuff that we used to get up to, and it was in when they closed off the car park at what was it?
Broadwater.
Opposite Australia Fair.
The Broadwater car park.
For the V8 supercars and
Oh,
obviously
dude,
V8
that
supercar
event.
driftings, and then
Oh,
every
yeah.
weekend. And nowadays it's like everyone's spoiled for the drift tracks. Like you guys had Parklands,
Mate, Parklands, and that was hot garbage, and there's
and that
apartments
was
there
like,
now.
yeah.
But we were stoked.
That track would have been 100 meters long.
Yeah.
But
But
we've
it
had
was
some
good.
premier things. I mean, I got to actually race on Darlington Park and do a Saturday event out there, and that's now gone. It's history, and we've had some amazing opportunities.
Was it? And the Thunderdome, we did the very first event when Bob Jane actually let us use it.
Yeah.
And I remember the big man himself turned up in like, a long wheelbase Merc or something, hops out of the back, gets out, looks around, and was like, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago that I got a phone call. Who was it from? I think it might have been Sketch. No, it might have been Al Hardy that does that used to do all the unit stuff.
Yeah, Weapon.
And he's like, I need a car that'll do a wheelie on the street. I'm like hook up. And he's like, yeah, but I want to do a wheel stand, like as in, Fast and the Furious styles. And then before we knew it, we were organising that video shoot for Super Cheap at Calder. And then they used the footage from that to drive through, I don't know, it was overseas somewhere, and they put that, the first Super Cheap ad that was really... Yeah, so and that was all the boys with all their cars wrapped. So...
Well, it's the crazy stuff. Like,
the stuff that we've seen.
He's had his photos at Times Square in New York, and like that's the thing. We've all done all these crazy things over the years now.
It's been nuts.
You're like, this is pretty weird for a bunch of guys that just like car stuff.
Yeah.
Just kicking around.
Even walking through, obviously you guys have walked around today and you've just seen, like you bump into everybody from all different walks of life, and everyone's just, half of them have got kids, some have got, families and businesses.
And we all look old as shit.
Yeah.
That was the other one. We're like, there's so much grey.
Speak for yourself.
Hey, mate, you too. Look at that. You got a few speed stripes there, mate.
Like a fine wine.
Yeah.
But what I think is actually fantastic is we've got the younger generation coming up.
Absolutely.
And they're actually
showing us how to do it.
Yeah.
Did you make Roofinator? Was that you?
Yeah, so
Dude, I like...
Look, he's famous.
Mate, Roofinator 3000, that is the coolest thing. He invented a method for...
And he legit
Yeah.
did. It was all his idea. He came to me and we tried to do repair a roof in the conventional manner. We were just having issues with it. The budget wasn't there to cut it out and do it. And he came to me and he said, do you mind if I cut up a perfectly good tool in the workshop?
And he built a tool to
really?
do it. So it's like a stretchy boy, but it has the hammer and the thing, but it's got an extendy bit.
Oh, that's cool.
And he's just then they're just there, and I'm like, epic.
All it takes is one.
Mate,
painting it.
It's not stupid if it works.
100%.
That's it. Like so many people go, you're like, mate, it's not fucking dumb if it works. It's only dumb when you say it out loud. That's what I find. I say the thing out loud and people go, just do the thing, and then they're like, oh, no, that's not stupid at all.
And that's part of the thing that we've been given opportunities in our life coming up. So to have guys coming up now and you can return that to them.
Absolutely.
You can turn around and go, all right.
We can help
exactly,
ruin
have a
your
go.
whole life.
Yeah.
Like, you will have absolute chaos existence, but it'll be the best life ever.
You won't have any money.
No, you'll forever.
But you'll have a cool car.
And you'll have probably too many. The main issue that me and everybody I know has is we have too many cars and not enough space.
100%.
Because most of the cars don't work.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
But the other thing you have is this: you have experience, you have life journeys, you have things that actually, and people and groups that actually matter.
Yeah. Oh,
it's
mate.
cool. It's cool though. But seeing all the old gang again, especially here today, it's like, you go down Sex Spec up there, and it's just all the old faces. I was yarning with Johnny about how he used to hide behind the rocks at on the Esplanade with a megaphone making animal noises when people were walking down. When we're doing the photos for Boost Cruising, and it's like so surreal. Like now that everyone's grown up, own businesses, you know,
we're in charge of stuff now. That's what I find funny.
they let
It's
us
like,
use tools.
You ring your friends and you're like, no, like they make the decision. They're the boss, and you get, how'd that happen? Like,
Is it funny that you're doing it, or funny that someone actually let us do it, or listens to us?
all of the above.
Yeah.
All of the above. I'm like, particularly you watch something and you go, that is the loosest unit I've ever known, and I go to them for like strategic advice.
It's so true.
It's so good though. But I heard like 12,500 pre-sale tickets for this thing today for Growl. Like this has pumped.
100%. I'm so proud of
You've
it.
been out and about. You would have seen.
Oh, it's epic. It's like 15 deep everywhere.
It is.
Unless you got here first thing this morning, there was no point. Like,
Mate,
you
it was
couldn't get through.
shoulder to shoulder.
I made friends with people I didn't even know existed. Just walking through.
Yeah, I think we turned up right on 12, and we did a couple of laps before finding parking, and then getting in and going through. And it was even with it being an average day, it's still.
Well, that's what I said, mate. I told you about it the other day, and I said I don't recommend things lightly. I like to think that if I say something is good, it should actually like really exceed that. And this
You don't want to put your name to something that's not going to qualify.
Hell no.
And not only that, it's qualified for us. We'll be here next year. with
Oh,
the cars,
mate.
so
Yeah.
We'll bring the workshop down. And
They are going to need the whole RNA Showgrounds. This is the new Brisbane Ekka.
It is insane. And it's everybody from all walks, like no matter what. And this is what I was trying to explain before, is that I feel that back in the day, no matter what car you had a Honda, you had a turbo, you had a V8, whatever, everyone sort of loved you. Like everyone would appreciate it. You could do a fat lap, everyone would appreciate it. And then sort of Facebook came along, and it was sort of like gave everybody a voice and an opinion.
Yep.
And it's like, oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. And now it's sort of like we've come full circle again, where now it doesn't matter what car you've got. It's like, that's sick. That's
Just do
hot.
you.
Just
do you.
And
And that's what was good about the scene back in the day, and it's sort of gone full circle. And it's
they're coming back, and people actually get to appreciate what someone puts into something,
Yeah.
regardless of the budget, regardless of the car, regardless of who you are.
I don't care what it is. Like if it's well presented and you put effort into it,
100%.
because you can see that.
Well, you never know what's like. Someone's, 1,200 could be their Lamborghini. You know what I mean? Like, just everyone's circumstances are different.
Mate,
and
my Barra Falcon is my Lamborghini.
don't knock the Barra.
Fucking greatest car ever
Barraghini.
made. Shark fin wheels. Do you know what I discovered yesterday? Somebody sent me a reel. Apparently, Tickford was owned by Aston Martin, which is why the badge has wings. That was actually so.
That's exactly
my
what it is.
Barra, Aston Martin, Tickford Falcon. I thought I loved it before.
Yeah.
Now I'm basically James Bond.
Yeah.
If he was a bogan from Australia.
That can't play poker.
From Timu.
We also know that the engine's based on the same platform as the TVRs.
Is it? Interesting.
So I had back in the day when we had a business over at Yatla, the guys across the road were Noonans, and Noonans were doing some headwork on a TVR, and it bolts directly onto a Barra.
What are the odds?
So,
You got plans there?
God's mate. No, I'm not. Mate, I've learned to not mess with them. If they're just sensible power, not too much.
100%.
Tree fitty.
That's what I said with
Plenty of power.
When I got the rotor back from the dyno, I said, I don't care how much power it makes. I'm not after a number. I just want it to be conservative and drive it every day.
And sound great. Because you've got, you've got a rotary swapped, or a rotary.
Yeah, I got the 323 1978 bug eye. And I got the turbo one and the NA one. And then Karen's got an 808 wagon, which we're just swapping the front over to RX3 front. So, yeah.
That's
back to the
fair
storage
collection.
fun.
Yeah, the storage problem. That's, somebody was saying the old hardware stores that closed down, the Bunnings competitor, what were they called? Masters.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need one of those.
Yeah, each.
Or like a Woolies DC, full distribution centre, but just for shitbox storage.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's just, there's just, especially you see a bargain, you're like, I need to buy that.
Yeah.
And now that we're mature, it's sort of like you've got the coin there, and it's like, oh, well, I wanted that when I was a youngins, and now
I can have it.
Yeah.
You're like, buy.
Yeah, but at least back in the day, you'd stop after the first one.
Well,
And you're like, yeah, I've got a
but
cool
back
car.
in the day, they were affordable.
Yeah, well, that's true.
They didn't have stupid rare tax on them.
Yeah, I remember there was like we had rotors that would just literally go to like it was the quarry down the coast and just do skids in them until they blew up, and then they were
Right.
just left there.
Yeah.
Now you pay 20,000 for a wreck.
Well, I originally came from Victoria, and we used to do the same thing. We'd go out, and it was the what was it, the trading post, and we'd go look for $100 registered cars just to take out to the bush.
Absolutely,
and bash them.
do burnouts in it.
Yep, and just destroy them. We went forward driving in a KE30, and we got to the top of a hill where they were testing a comp buggy, and we're in there in this KE30, and the guys are looking. And what was weird is a mate had an XF Ute, and he was right behind us, and we were at the top of this four-wheel drive track.
Yeah.
And they're like, "How did you get there?" And the floor on the XF was actually 3 inches higher because we'd bashed the bottom of it riding up this hill.
That's nice.
Fantastic.
They were just $100 cars we bought.
It's funny you mentioned the trading post. You probably, well, you should know. Remember Ben, HSV of Boost? He used to deliver the newspapers for the distribution places, and that included the trading post. So the night before, it got delivered to.
He got the jump.
So all of us, we were always
got the jump on the trading post.
So we had the day before, and we knew it. And we were like, "Yep, we need that." And so you go to the news agent the next morning to pick up that trading post,
Like,
and there's
mate, they're all gone,
and they're already sold.
And that was you guys.
There.
Mate,
I never
that
really
is good
appreciated
hustle.
that until now. And I'm like, oh, they don't even have trading posts. It's all on a marketplace.
Yeah,
At least
that
you never
is
got scammed off trading
Good
post.
hustle. Yeah,
He was popular
It
for
was
a reason.
great. It was great. Like I remember crashing a car, going and buying another one exactly the same colour, and I chose from 3 or 4. And by the following day, I had it re-number plated and driving again.
I just find it sad you can't go to the wreckers and get your own parts anymore, and then get bonus parts.
Yeah. Or they do those stupid deals where they turn around and say, "You can carry in one bag out."
Yeah,
and that, and
you
we
take
had-
the whole lot.
And we had a mate walk out with the heads.
Yeah,
And he goes like,
I'm like,
"Carry it."
that bonnet fits in here.
Yeah. The corner does. Didn't say I had to
Oh.
contain it.
Now, Dave, what has stood out to you today? What are some mad things you've spotted?
To be honest, I'm just really pumped about the vibe. Like, obviously the cars and everything is awesome, but obviously doing the car stuff for 20-something years,
You've seen a few things.
Seen a few things. The vibe here has just been meant. Like, no matter who it is, no matter what it is, everyone's just having a good time.
Like that guy in the big party Mexican hat. Like
Yeah,
that's,
he's
having a
loving
good
life.
time.
There's a party in his mind, and he's invited. That's all that matters.
Absolutely.
But yeah, no, it's been awesome.
It is a good vibe,
I'd be a little bit biased, but obviously Philippe's RX3, the pack one.
It's a bit of you.
Definitely, because it's, well, you'd be the same. I like shooting cards for magazines for years and years and years, and then you appreciate cars until you build one, and then appreciate how much money's actually gone into those cars. Like every car that I used to shoot, PWR, engine bays, fittings, the box and dice. I used to take photos of all of the detail stuff for the shoot. Never thought about how much it was until I did it.
And then you're like,
$6,000 bill for just
holy.
fittings, and you're like, what? And you're like thinking, you don't appreciate it and don't understand the cost of
Whole
what goes
other
into
kind of
these things. And
respect.
then, and like my cars, it's cool, don't get me wrong, but it's nothing like some of the show cars here. And you just imagine how much they've forked out on those cars.
And
Some
then
of
there's
that's
the
cars.
stuff that this bloke does.
Yeah.
And I'm
I mean-
looking at everything and I'm like, wow, that's a bajillion dollars. Like,
It is ridiculous when you start, and we do budget spreadsheets before we start vehicles.
Yeah.
stuff like
And then
that as
times
well.
that by 6.
And and then we actually gotten to the point now, and a lot of shops like us are doing it, is where we expect customers to have a blowout figure as well,
Yeah.
because you just don't know. I mean, if you're doing it at home, you got people turn around and go, "Oh, but I did it at home, but I only spent like 40 grand on it." I said, "Yeah, but how much time did you spend?
Where's your
Put
8,000 hours of
put
labour?
$1 on your labour,
Yeah.
and then."
And
they
even
go,
then,
"Yeah,
you're still
well,
undercharging yourself because you want the car to get to Summernet. So you're bending it around. I guarantee you invoice 100K, they're probably more like getting 150K in value with stuff that isn't invoiced out, charged out, those little costs that, we're missing one bolt here, one washer there.
Yeah. It's 100%, and it comes down to the customer as well. You get that client or that customer that is just that car, and he's put his heart and effort into it. You feel okay. You feel not so much obligated, but to put that extra in, to go that extra mile.
Yeah.
It's part of what you do.
They've
And-
put their trust in you,
Yeah.
and you wish to repay that trust.
And the other thing is you can't help yourself.
Yeah.
Like I spent weekend over weekend getting this car sorted. The boys finished it on Friday. Seth came in on the Saturdays. The guys came in on Saturdays where they could. But otherwise, you were there. You go through and do it. I mean, you do it for 2 reasons. One, because you want to see the car done. And 2, because that's who you are.
You just can't
You
help
can't. You can't.
it. You cannot help yourself. If you're going to do something,
you
you
gotta
might
do
as
it.
well do it perfectly.
Yeah.
100%.
And just get in and do it. And that's, I mean, just having, I mean, we live in such a fortunate time that, I mean, and I was saying to you that I went to SEMA a couple of years ago, and to have Chip Foose actually turn around and say that we live in a time where we get to do a job that is 100% not needed.
Yeah.
And man, how fortunate is that?
It's cool though when you think about it and you look back and you at these events and you see some of these cars that they weren't meant to be here now. Like some of how old they are and what they look like and the condition and just I couldn't even imagine it with the old school cars that are older than mine. Like even for mine, it's hard to find parts, let alone all this other stuff. It's just.
And there was that whole period of time in the 80s and early 90s where the cars were so quick and then gone so fast.
Yeah.
No one even kept those cars. I mean, there's a Del Sol upstairs that I remember seeing that at Auto Salon.
Yeah.
And I mean, you couldn't find parts for Del Sols back then, let alone now.
No, it doesn't feel like they were even on the market. It feels like they were on the market for like 3 years or something.
It was like a flash in the pan, and like people kind of latched onto them a bit. And then you see cars you don't even expect. I mean, you've got the Fast and Furious cars here.
Oh yeah,
And
we had Chris on before, the dude who built two of them, the Jetta and the Eclipse.
The Eclipse never even came to Australia.
Mate,
So to
that's
manage
a
to find
US
something-
car, and he brought that in. And then there's now two more in the country, and he knows both those dudes because they both rang him and went, "How the hell did you get this complied?"
Yeah. So to see stuff like that, that is very cool.
He built those in his garage. And so I haven't even said it yet, but apparently the number plate on the Jetta is too soon. And I'm there going, oh, yes.
That's the other thing. I mean, we grew up with number plates where you were hunting
Sneak the
around number
jokes in.
plate combinations that already existed. Now you've got the freedom. Some of the number plates that are there. My wife loves taking photos of number plates with some cool ones. And there's some really cool stuff here today as well.
It's just clever, thinking outside the box.
Yeah.
Like, not a bad way to spend $3,000.
But it's good to see that it's coming back, because part of what I did prior to there was I was in the body kit industry and making those, and it was everyone stylized their car, whether it was extreme or whether it was mild, and then all the manufacturers started putting all that stuff on the cars to begin with, and the audio, every car had audio done, and then at that point I was working for Autobahn, and I just watched the sales dissolve into nothing. Like cars came out with everything already in them, and now it's starting to turn around. You've got the likes of Toyota a couple of years back with the 86, and they deliberately built a tuner car.
Speaking of that, because you did the kit on Josh's 86 back in the day when it was pink.
Yeah, so I did all that with the A86s, and then got into the 86s when they came out, and we supercharged those as well through Bullet Cars. So getting that and doing that sort of stuff. And
there's still what's his name? I can't think of the dude's name.
In Sydney?
No, up here it was red, now it's blue. It's got the MX-5 with the bullet engine in it, the rotor.
Yeah, I can't remember.
He enters the All-Star Drag and Drive and stuff like that all the time. Ryan.
Yep.
Ryan, yeah, and that's had a few different shapes and
Well,
colours.
that was actually one of the first Bullet Roadsters ever built. It was one of the compliance.
That's how they
and
should have come
testing
out.
Cars. Yeah.
So, but yeah, he races that at the All Stars Drag and Drive and out at Willowbank all the time. It's good, but it's good to see them getting out and about and actually used for what they are.
But it's good to see that the kids are now getting these cars and they're actually modifying them, and they're not. I mean, a lot of it is bolt on, and I think they don't realise how easy it is compared to what we were doing. We had to scour wreckers' yards.
Mate, you couldn't find stuff.
Yeah, and
I
you
used to
made
get
your own.
I used to get like Euro books because I had an old Alfa Romeo, and you get a book that was in German. You'd be going through that trying to find parts, and then you'd have to know a guy who could speak the language, who could speak to a guy, and you're just there going. I had to stop with that car once those people sold that business because I didn't have any connects into.
And if
into
you
Europe
were,
anymore.
even if you're working in Aussie cars, the only way you'd do it is you'd go to some little flea market swap meet, and you'd learn that old Bob, who lives out the back and a bit of a hermit, has this or that. And these are the people that become
he's got
gold.
20 of them.
Yeah, and they're the guys that became gold. And you literally you'd go buy a whole car for parts.
Yeah.
And you'd only want bumpers off it. But
There's
you'd
a
go
guy
and get it anyway.
out at Ipswich Way, and he's just got so many Mazdas and Rotors and all that sort of stuff. But he's good. You got two people. You got people that are in it for the cars, and then people in it to flick and make some dollars. And he's in the first bracket, and he's one of those guys that he'll have the parts that someone needs that, but he knows that person's only going to on-sell it to make some money, and he won't sell it. He keeps it for the community, and it's like without him, there'd be so many cars that aren't on the road that just needed that one piece that he had like 11 billion of them.
What a dude!
And he could make so much more money. but he prefers to keep the cars going and keep
Doing the
cars on
Lord's work.
Yeah, not all heroes wear capes.
Mate, indeed. They wear shit boxes.
And that's the only way
Backyards full of them.
Yeah.
It's the only way that companies like ours actually exist as well, without having these guys that have got these connections.
Yeah.
We've got a very similar story with a guy up at Eskin. He's just into scouts, and he's got like 300 of them. And like every time we've done a couple of them, and every time someone gets it in, give the guy a bell, and he's got something. So,
oh mate, the scout. Hang on, can I just show Dave this just to apply context?
You got to be quick because I'm about to jet. Because I've got to get the last room before I bail.
Mate, we've got to jet because I've got to wrap this show up because I haven't seen any cars yet.
Yes, you should definitely have a look.
Hang on, check this out. Because when he says scout, you've got to understand the caliber of what he's talking about.
That's hot. Did you see? What's his name?
Don't know. Old mate.
Brisbane Sean Maluga. He had a scout, didn't he? When he went over to the States.
He's the only reason I know anything about
That's
scouts.
the only reason I know what a scout is.
There's currently, I found him garage space for the shitbox non-running scout.
Did he bring it over?
No. He's bought another one. It's in my friend's garage.
Oh, has he got room for a spare Mazda?
No. I had one of my shitboxes in there, and I now have shitboxes in other places that I need to move. We need to play musical shitboxes.
Yeah.
well, maybe you need to get them going.
I just got my green one out of storage. It was at, Gareth from Rotary Revival.
Yes.
I had it over at his place.
Legend.
It was meant to be there for a little bit, ended up being there for 2 years.
That's what happens.
Which means 2 winters on a farm, which means rats found the home. And they ate through the rubbers on the bonnet, and then through the firewall, and then into the carpet, and then into the plastics of the chairs. I was like, I should have respected my rotor. It's karma. I should have looked after it. But yeah.
Well, you learned a valuable lesson. The farm is not the place to store vehicles.
So yeah, how's your mate going with the storage?
High and dry. No. I have high and dry storage.
Yeah.
Because Simon, who was in here before, he's got a farm. I watched a friend store their 200SX out there, and I watched that thing get fucking devastated. It was like full of mold because the heat fluctuations.
Well, that's what I thought.
Moisture.
I was worried because it's got the interior done. So I thought, sweat from your hands in the steering wheel and all that sort of stuff. And, you see the cars that have been in storage overseas, and you open it up and it's just like fungus heaven.
The moisture.
But people don't realise even putting a car under a canvas tarp is the worst thing you can possibly do.
Yeah, that's why we got to repaint Karen's car. Like she bought the 808 and it was stuck under a tarp in someone's yard, but the paint's just gone to it's nothing wrong with the paint, but it's sort of
they rub.
Yeah.
So
but we've got a
off to Cam Hill.
XY, same sort of thing. The guys, and he's said, I thought I did the right thing, put it under it, and it's probably going to be looking for a full respray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which nowadays is not a $3,000 job like it was.
Oh, a couple of rattle cans, mate. Should be right.
Export black.
That'll be fine. And on that note,
it goes to Cam. You remember obviously Cam Hill drifting. Yeah. So he painted the Mazdas. So I think that's the only option is trusting someone that you trust. So
pretty much,
it's a big thing. I mean, in any sort of industry these days, it's having a face that you can actually communicate to and that trust of the client to the people doing it. And there's, unfortunately, in all of our industries, in every aspect, there's so many snakes.
100%.
And it's really, really hard for. And these days with social media, it's very easy to blacklist an entire industry unjustly because of one person.
This is so true. And it's not even a case of. Not always a case of people being a snake. It just comes down to experience as well. Like yourself, you've got so many years up your sleeve of working the industry. You know what works, what doesn't work, why you don't do something. Don't need to justify why you wouldn't do it, but you know why you wouldn't do X, Y, Z because then ABC happens, And that was the same with one of my Mazdas being 1978. Sent it to go get painted, all the rest of it, and he rings me up. He's like, "Oh yeah, just taking the rubbers out of the windows, blah 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 blah." I'm like, "No, do not touch the rubbers." Like you can't just. He goes, "Oh, I'll just ring up Mazda and I'll order some more rubbers in." And it's like, no, so if they've only worked on new cars,
they don't exist.
They don't understand that you can't just rip out those rubbers because you're not going to find them again. Well,
we started a mechanical division at our workshop purely because of the fact we were getting cars coming from standard mechanic shops.
Yeah.
That they didn't know how to open the bonnet properly, didn't know how to take parts.
Let alone tune a carb.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or even that, we had a car that was actually injected, but the process of getting into that engine and how to actually work around an old car with the new engine in it.
Yeah.
And so, we
Too much.
went for
You pay for what you get.
Where's the ABD port? You're like,
get paid for quality and get it done once and get it done right.
Yeah.
Or just leave it under a tarp for years.
And
both solutions.
100%.
All right, I'm going to wrap this show up for the day because we've
No,
been punching now for 6 hours, 8 minutes, and 32 seconds.
Not a drama.
Which is not terrible. Dave Reed, fist bump.
Thank you for having me on.
Ken Streeter, fist bump.
Same, mate.
Seth, fist bump.
Legends.
Thank you. We're calling
Play
it.
ball.
This is All Red Everything podcast at Growl Racing. Pulse Performance Expo. Catch you next time.
Laters.
Later.